never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend, I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, 'cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, 'cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who settle. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who settle. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your height, man. Just a one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, just 1,000 miles of love. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of love, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Look above your heads at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Get push, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Get push. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape. head keeps seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my.
Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me 'cause I'm
step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome back to ESL 1, powered by Intel. Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. We have some more NA and South American Dota just for all of you lovely people at home. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Danielle. I'm going to be your host as usual. And of course, the usual panel that we could afford. Arvo.
What we have within our budget is here.
Right off the bat, slam to the ground. We're even color coding today again, you know?
We don't promise to be good, we promise to be affordable. You know, that's what we tell people.
Wow, that was actually...
You started.
I will be great. I'm so proud of this pack.
I tried to start with the funny, it didn't quite work. All right, let's start off today with our Mercedes-Benz pre-show by looking at yesterday's matches, just in case you didn't quite catch them. So we start off with Quincy Crew versus Business Associates. We managed to get a full 3-game series in that matchup, and that was a really fun one to watch. But Quincy Crew managed to take that one out in a 2-1 fashion, which a lot of people were thinking, well, Quincy Crew's going to win this, but Business Associates actually came in with a really good fight yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, they've been coming in doing that every time, right? Like, I think that's... Envy on the Sven is the funniest thing to watch. I find that people that are now still underestimating BA, like I see this a lot, you know, sometimes I'll check the matches afterwards, and some people go, oh, you know, these guys lost to BA, they can't be that good. I'm like, have you seen BA?
They know how to play.
Like, BA is bringing their A game now.
Maybe they only watched the first couple of matches for BA, because they were a little bit slow to come in, right? They were kind of winding up, but they managed to find that tempo now as a team.
I think it was the change of Mu and Envy. I think that's what really made the team to me. Who was it that we were interviewing that told us that too, actually?
What, you mean who we talked to?
Yeah.
We talked to Quincy, yeah.
Quinn, and Quinn told us that too, right? He was saying, like, I really like the change of Mu and Envy.
Yeah.
I personally loved it from the start, because I think that Mu's better suited to the mid or the offlane role out of the carry role. And I really do like Envy carry much more than Envy mid.
Yeah, same here. I thought the Business Associates they did really well in Game 1, but they kind of didn't adapt as fast as Quincy did. Quincy in Game 2, they had a completely different draft, and in Game 3, it feels like SVJ was like, all right, I had time to think about it. I want to try their draft, the first draft they have. Might have different picks, and he took the Clockwork, takes the Beastmaster, was able to beat them. A great series from both teams, but Quincy, they do take it, and now they're #1 in the in our tournament, first place.
I do want to touch on that actually because I think it was very interesting to see because we know how BA drafts. Well, Brax sort of explained this of like I just come here, they go and pick whatever. I don't really care. But I mean,
just came in from Jack in the Box.
Exactly, yes.
Oh, this is what I'm playing today. Okay.
But I think that insight is actually kind of interesting though because it's clear to us that they don't plan the drafts beforehand. They kind of trust each other and their instincts, and they have a more of a general idea of how they're drafting rather than set drafts. And Quincy Crew for sure is not like that. For Quincy Crew, we do know they do have set drafts. So we saw BA beating Zoomers because that instinct, that ability to adapt on the fly was very powerful against a team that's new. Well, they're still trying to figure out what works for them. But against a team that's already established, who has a lot of different styles, that's when you start to see the advantage, right?
We especially see it with some other teams like Thunder Predator and Infamous where they go, we research the teams. We go in, we have like...
Thunder specifically told us that.
Like we've seen how both teams tell us, like they just tell yesterday and we have Papita go, we go in against every team like we're like, it's the last game. We have our preparation, we have our notes, whereas BA does seem like they're very talented, but maybe rely much more on adapting than researching.
That's a powerful
Sounds like
tool.
they're improvising a lot, right? They just sort of see what there is and then they'll pick accordingly.
Yeah, I mean, IGR is just envy, right? It's just envy with the notes, right?
I mean the cheat sheet. No. Brax told us it's literally just a monitor with a cheat sheet on it, right? That's said from them.
All the strategies. What to do whenever anything happens in Dota. There's like a massive flowchart next to MV's monitor.
What if it's a survey? So it's like you start off with the draft and it's like you have to fill in this survey and eventually it like takes you through this like tree and it picks the perfect draft for you based on what's in the survey.
I can imagine that.
They could do that.
Pick when they played against Zoomers, I was like, this is the most genius thing I ever witnessed. I was like, oh my god, I'm doing the calculations. My Spanish math was great.
Naga like it works. It comes here in the NV equation.
Yeah, exactly.
It's right there.
At the end, you always get Jackie Mao. That's the answer.
All right, so moving on, our second series of the day, it was Thunder Predator versus G Pride. That one unfortunately ended up being a 2-0 victory for Thunder Predator. I think for anyone, if you're rooting for Gorillas Pride, you're essentially rooting for the team to grab a victory, right? They're still very green. They've got a lot of things that they need to sort out. But they also had one disadvantage yesterday on top of this matchup, and it was that they had to play with a stand-in.
Yeah, it's changes. I mean, we've seen even Quincy Crew play badly with a stand-in. So having a new guy into the team who has to adapt to all your tempo, who's not even sure what they're doing, who you don't know how to communicate with exactly. It's your first time playing with them. So G-Pride came in with a big disadvantage, and on top of that, this term has been pretty rough for them. So it's unfortunate, but it was relatively a fast 2-0 for Thunder Predator.
I find that sometimes when you are the less experienced team and you're playing from someone that's specifically from your region, it can be a bit of a double-edged sword. Sometimes I'll watch, like G-Pride has played against Thunder Predator a lot. They played together in LPG and also in TGAR in the second division. They've met each other in local tournaments. So it is possible that you have developed a strategy against them, right? But at the same time, Thunder, they showed us in the interview, they had prepared for G-Pride as well.
Yes.
They had a specific strategy against them. And we saw this. I think that G-Pride did much better in the second game. Because just went,
for sure.
I'm just going to play my own game. I'm just going to try to play the best game I can. I'm going to not concentrate on my opponent. I think they're at that stage as a team, and it's perfectly fine to try to do that.
Yeah, both these teams will be playing today as well against different opponents. And G-Pride game 2, and they were like, all right, we're going to go for very strong lanes, some team fight, and we're just going to try our best. And I think that I like that a lot more than game 1. We're like, let's try meta picks and try to sort of outdraft. Like, no, just take what you're comfortable with. Learn from your best like play style, say your play style where it's lacking, then try to improve from that rather than let's pick heroes we haven't played so often and then turns out we don't, the heroes aren't comfortable, we're playing against a better team, just looks super bad.
Yeah, it just seems like a natural stepping stone for these teams that are up and coming. They're mechanically talented, but when it comes to the strategy department, they don't have that experience that a lot of these other teams have, right?
Yeah, you copy drafts until you learn to draft by yourself. That's the kind of the story in Dota.
Yeah.
But I think that Infamous put it really nicely when Papita was saying all these players need is a bit of confidence. In Infamous, the players and G-Pride's players are quite similar, some of them. Like Pakaz is actually around the same generation as Mr. Jeans. They came out together in this last coming of Peruvian players. And
this better not be the last wave. I hope we get more players.
Sorry, too. The most recent coming.
Thank you. Okay.
The most recent coming. So I find that sometimes maybe when I watch G-Pride, I'm going, just do what you do. Like just be yourself. Just try it. Be confident. Don't be so afraid. I feel like sometimes they always half commit to things because they're always unsure if they're actually doing the right thing. Don't worry so much about it. Don't worry if it's a loss or a win. Worry if you're playing well.
Yeah.
You know, I found that interesting about the South American teams, especially the position 4. I was looking at it, a lot of the position 4s, like the Earthspin, the Clockwork, you know, those really cool, like, flashy heroes. Whereas you look at the North American teams, they prefer something a bit more, like, slow, not slower, but less of, more tactical. Like a Phoenix, where do you plant the egg is important, but you can't look as flashy as an Earth Spirit.
Or the Darkseer.
Yes.
Darkseer is the best example, I think.
So I think that that's something really cool that South American Dota has, that they're flashier players. And that's why it's been a joy to watch them.
Absolutely. So for today's schedule, if you're wondering what matchups we're looking at for today, it is Thunder Predator versus Infamous. They'll be our opening match, and we are looking forward to this one as well because now the matches are getting very, very close. There's a lot of teams currently tied up in terms of the leaderboard, and a loss here could potentially mean that they miss out.
Especially for the first match. I'd say the first match is more important for Thunder Predator. They are 3-2, so is Infamous 3-2. Infamous, their last match is against G Pride, where they have a solid chance, but if they lose here, they're okay. They could still end the group stage at 4-3. But Thunder Predator, if they lose here, they're up against, I believe, 4 Zoomers in their final match.
Oh, that's a tough match.
So they have to win here because 4 Zoomers could also just take them. If they lose here, they're on the ropes against 4 Zoomers. And 4 Zoomers, they are against G Pride. They're 3-1. Sorry, no, they're 3-2, I believe. So they also need to win a match, but they also have, it's like G Pride.
Math is tough.
G Pride, you can kind of be like, yeah, I think we can get a point there.
There's also a secondary counter that I want to point out that's very important here, which is both Infamous and Thunder Predator, right? Papita and Leo Style have been on this panel 2 times.
Yes, I was thinking the same
So we're going to see who's going to be the victor of the panel interviews,
of the interviews, right?
Yes, that's what I'm looking forward to. You think it's a joke, but they're very prideful about it. They keep sharing these interviews, like, guys, they interviewed me on panel. Leo was so happy about it. And he's going to, if he gets here a 3rd time, I'm excited.
You know, we all have, like, not biases, but we also have teams where we feel a little bit more for. Seeing both of these players twice here, I'm like, man, I can't root for one or the other because I like both of them. I like Papita and I like Leo
how
Style.
about we ask production, and can we have an interview with both?
Oh, that would be so good.
Imagine we actually get them both at the same time. And they just interview each other.
You know? How did you win? I don't know.
They start having a debate on stream, and it's like all of a sudden we're hands off. Okay, we're going to have to let this settle by itself. All right.
And it's all Spanish. I'm like, what are they saying? What are they saying? I don't know.
I'm like, I can't translate this on stream. I really cannot.
I'm writing the script right now. I'll tell you in a moment.
Keep PG. All right. So, if anyone didn't catch the second matchup, it was G Pride versus 4 Zoomers. That'll be our second matchup of the day. So I hope you're all looking forward to all of our matches. But before then, of course, we do need to give a shout out for all of our social media stuff. Of course, don't forget our votes for the MVP are still open. Make sure you get your votes in. At the end of the day, of course, we do show the top 3. We have had a minor change up until then. It was 2 days ago. Hector unfortunately dropped down, and well,
fortunately MSS, right?
Fortunately,
for MSS, right?
I guess it depends on who you're rooting for, right? But make sure you get your votes in so your favorite player can at least reach that top 3, and your vote could be the determining factor as to whether or not they win themselves a brand new Mercedes-Benz car. So get your votes in, because of course the players will appreciate this as well. I mean, everyone would want a free ride. Oh, a nice one too.
Yeah. I mean, it's not free if you earned it with the MVP vote, right? It's like,
that's true. Wow.
They
I
picked
didn't think of
themselves
that.
up from their bootstraps, went to a Dota tournament with an MVP vote, and got that car.
You wait, someone's grandma's going to be like, what? You got a car from a video game tournament? What is this?
Is it from that Nintendos you've been playing? Like, yes, yep, Grandma, from Nintendo.
I would love to hear this. I hear a lot of the Peruvian players, you know, because there the gaming culture actually quite big, you know, in Peru. So a lot of the parents understand it, but the grandmas do not whatsoever.
Of course, yeah.
And what I love is that there sometimes in the generational gap, depending on where you come from, right? The grandmothers don't speak Spanish; they speak Quechua, which is the original language of Peru, because it depends on some regions. You know, they.
Also, it's like a dialect.
No, Quechua is it's
only.
only
It's different.
The original language of Peru before Spanish people came.
Before they,
we did our thing. Yeah. Anyway, let's not get into that.
Happened.
Yeah. Anyway, so it's very interesting because you actually sometimes have to get, like, I've heard some players or some people explain this to their grandmother, and your Dota in Spanish is already difficult to explain, right? Imagine explaining Dota in Quechua to your grandma just so she understands it, and she's like, "What are you talking about? What is this madness?" Not even enough words in Quechua to actually explain it for most of the time.
It's okay, you don't have to explain. You just have to be like, "Look, new car."
For years, I've been learning the language just so I can make one cast. Because this one viewer 5 years ago told me, "If you cast in Quechua, I will get my grandma to watch every one of your broadcasts." I'm like, "Man, this grandma's going to become my biggest fan."
Oh,
I am so down.
Wow.
Give me 5 more years. years and I'll get that language down.
5 more years.
It's hard. It's not an easy language.
It sounds tough. I mean, learning a language just to cast Dota, but that's some dedication right there. And of course, folks, I am looking at you for some of your dedication. Hopefully you are dedicated to the stream and hopefully to us as well by following all of our social media handles for all the latest updates on our upcoming streams. Of course, we are doing South American and North American Dota here, but after our broadcast, we do have Southeast Asia. So if you are not within Southeast Asia and you're still awake and you want to watch those, make sure to follow us on social media so you get the update as to when the stream goes live. And of course, down there, if you did catch it, our hashtag, if you have any questions, we are still waiting. We're more than happy to answer them. We are friendly and we don't bite. So if you want to ask us anything, make sure to send us a question through that hashtag. We're still waiting.
Tomo was ready. We said, you don't bite. Tomo was like, I
don't know about that.
You give me the wrong question.
How many people have you bitten in your life? Is that the question?
Actually, probably a fair
right,
amount.
like
as
a few.
a child, that's like what you do to feel if people are good or bad. Like that's the barometer, right? You bite them, and then depending on how it tastes.
Oh my god! It was this nasty.
I mean, it's not very nice to bite things.
If I was 6 months old, I don't think I was even aware of these things. I was teething. You know, that's what babies do.
You can't teeth when you don't have teeth. But anyways.
Correcting us like that.
She's right. That was a very dumb comment.
I'm going to let you guys sort of have some fun over there because we do need to wait for the match to get settled. So if you're wondering what the first matchup is, it's going to be exciting. It's Thunder Predator versus Infamous. I need your soft predictions, folks, before we go to a break.
It's a 2-1, could go either way, but I guess I feel Infamous. Maybe 2-1 Infamous.
I'm feeling Thunder Predator, 2-1 Thunder Predator.
All right, gentlemen, thanks for that. We're going to go for a quick commercial break, and once we return, hopefully the draft will be ready.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Welcome back to ESL 1, powered by Intel, our first series of the day, and it's going to be a exciting one. If you didn't quite catch the matchup, it is Thunder Predator versus Infamous. I know the panel is looking forward to this. You both have different predictions as well.
Yeah, but I think both of us think it could go either way, though. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Thunder Predator took it 2-1. I don't think. Would you be surprised if Infamous took it 2-1?
No, no.
Or even 2-0. Like, it could
It
really
could be
go.
a 2-0. I would rather not be a 2-0. I think
too.
these teams are so even. I would like to go get a 3-game series.
Same. I would like to see all of them go all the way because we have such incredible players on both sides.
Imagine, you know, I'm saying I want to work more. Like, that's how much I love these teams, right? they're absolutely fantastic.
I think I just don't want either one of them to have no wins. You know, I'm like, come on, Papita, you know, I hope you have a win. But also, Leostar, I want you to have a win.
Yeah, because I really enjoyed that Quincy Crew series. I think that the Quincy Crew versus BA, to me, was a good example of watching a team evolve as the series went on, right? And I love seeing that. I think it's one of the best qualities in a team. Like, when I saw the last draft by Quincy, and BA starts to go for the original draft, and Quincy's like, we got you now. And you're like, wow.
We had the trap ready.
You learned in 2 hours, literally, how to counter a draft. That's not easy, man. That shows a lot of strength as a player. And I think both Thunder and Infamous have the right philosophies when it comes to the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of Thunder, let's talk about Thunder a little bit more in depth. Of course, we have some replays available for the team as well. Thunder Predator have been doing pretty well over the course of the tournament. You seem to be pretty... Oh, wait, is it?
Yeah, this Thunder Predator versus Beast Coast.
It's just, this is the one that Leo even told us yesterday in the interview. He's like, I can't believe we lost this one. So many of the Spanish viewers took that part of the interview, and they're like, cocky Leo believes he's better than Beast Coast. And I mean, the most out of context clip, I'm like, mate, he was just sad that he lost the best of 3. But
yeah, I mean, we see Matthew a lot on the Earth Spirit. This was, I believe, yesterday's series. I think that's one of the heroes we'll be seeing a lot of, is the Earth Spirit being highly contested by both, because we have Matthew, and I believe we have Michael. Both of these love the Earth Spirit on the position 4. Clockwork's another hero we might see a lot of. I mean, Thunder Predator, when you look at them, I think one of the things we can differentiate between Infamous is that they're position 5, right? Sorry. He plays...
We is Enigma.
My bad. Ooh. He plays a lot more of these impactful 5s with big ultis like Disruptor, the Grimstroke, and the Phoenix.
Even.
Huh?
Jakiro even.
Yeah, so he plays a lot of Jakiro. So he has these heroes that I feel like they have more impact later in the game. Whereas we look at Axel, he seems to play a lot of the early tempo heroes like the Witch Doctor, the Io, what else is I right here? Undying, Crystal Maid. These heroes aren't known for their very big late game impact. So I think that's something you can look forward to in terms of how they impact the safe lane as well.
That is quite interesting, actually. I like that point, the comparison, because I do find that one of the things I noticed as well is that Axel, no matter what position they pick the 5 in, he'll pick out of the same pool of heroes, right? Yeah. He's not deviating too much, neither in style nor in heroes. Whereas Wu, he actually does change. You know, if they pick his support the first 2, you'll get more Venges, more Jakiros, right? More Disruptors. And then you pick him a little later, then the Grimstrokes, the Phoenix start coming out, which is interesting. I know Wu is so in the case of Thunder, I know for a fact that it's Wu and Leo who come up with most of the ideas, right? And they explain it to the team. And something I love, actually, I actually have a little story about Wu. So I was talking to Minos's, well, actually, no, I'm not going to call her that. I was talking to one of the streamers in Thunder Predator, right? And she lives with the team. They have a little team house and she streams there, right? And she was telling me that Wu is just an encyclopedia of Dota, right? Yes. I'm like, oh, so the guy just talks about Dota a lot. He's like, no, he talks about Dota all the time. And so in that household, usually they have someone that cooks their meals and cleans for them, but in COVID they have been able to, right? So she and Wu actually clean and cook for the team because they're the only ones capable of doing it because nobody else knows how to cook. So when Wu is cooking, apparently he'll be like, chopping whatever, chopping tomatoes, and he's going, have you considered that maybe we could try Winter Wyvern here as a pick? And all of a sudden goes back, put the tomatoes in the pan. All right, so maybe we could Gochuk Hero next match? Have you thought of that? And the team non-stop hears Wu just theory crafting, talk about these ideas. He's like mopping the floor and he's going around. It's like, I really think Leo should play Dazzle.
Let's go to Dazzle mid, why not, right?
Yeah, exactly. And they just constantly are talking about this, which I think adds a lot to Thunder Predator because what I do notice about the team is that they all seem to be on the same page, not out of trust or confidence. Of course, they do have that.
But because they're forced to. Hear this every day.
Because Wu keeps them there.
Exactly, because they understand entirely what Wu's thinking. Like, there's no point of like, what is going on through his head? Because he's just verbalizing it constantly, right? And that, I think, adds a lot to Thunder Predator's team. Because when it comes to Infamous, I feel like it's much more about the trust. They trust Axel and Papita. They're really good captains, and both moral and drafting. And so they kind of just hope that they have the right strategy. But we've seen them fall apart when that strategy seems to not work.
Yeah, because I was thinking the same way with Thunder, because when we see Minos versus Pakaz, you have to go back. You don't just look at the 1, you look at the 1 and the 5. Because they come in as a combo meal here.
Much like the 3 and the 4.
Much like the 3 and the 4. So I think that because Wu takes a lot of these late game supports, if you can call them that. More impactful late game supports. The early game sometimes ends up suffering for Minos, and we see him having to play a little bit more aggressive.
They sack him all the time.
They don't sack him, but unfortunately, he gets the support, but maybe not as much as he needs. Whereas Pakaz always feels like, yeah, I'm doing well. Axel's, he's taking it for me. He's taking all the hits that and someone needs to take, and that's his job.
He's died 5 times, but I haven't died a single time.
Excellent job. Axel's like, God, I hate this.
Yeah. All right, so we've said quite a lot about Thunder Predators, but let's move on to Infamous. And so far, we have been very impressed with how Infamous has been playing so far.
Oh, I'm so happy with them.
They really played well. They went to 2-1 against Quincy Crew, and my God, Papita's Enigma was something else.
Oh, that was such a good match, man. And we even said, it's like, oh, the Enigma's a great pick, right? Like, this is a really solid Enigma. And, well, they won with it, right?
Yeah.
So
And I mean, this game, we saw, like, they had, on the Pangolier, they went for the Basher just to try to come. This is the moment, actually, they were able to stop his black hole, but it wasn't enough. And it's just...
Yeah, because here's when Pakaz comes into play.
Yep. But this game was so good. Infamous played really well. And I like when they give the Fake or something that he can either play fast tempo with in the mid, or they give him the Nature's Prophet. It's like when he has one of these heroes, he'll always do well.
Yep.
When he has something that farms a little bit more, it's a tougher game for them.
I gotta say that when I watched that game, one of the things I loved about Infamous was there was this point. In fact, it was that team fight, right? That team fight that we just saw was the point of like, oh, Infamous is evolving, like you're watching a little Pokemon, because they
have evolved to a big threat.
A big threat, yeah, exactly. Now they're a tier 1.
Teams are watching them.
No, it sounds like they evolved midway during battle, right? It's
Yeah,
like you're
exactly.
losing, and it's like just this last-ditch effort to win.
It was a mega evolution. She's right. She knows. So what you see there, what I saw was that usually when you watched Infamous, and they have a very clear win condition, mostly either on their mid. In this case, it was Papita mostly, right? And because they concentrate so much effort on that, sometimes their team does fall apart when they're playing from behind, right? Because they usually play better from in front. Sometimes they make a couple mistakes. It was very obvious in TJR. It was very obvious in the Adota pit. And you saw them just not quite getting there, right? Because someone along the team would fall behind along the way. But when we saw that match against Zoomers, I was like, wow, Pakaz has not fallen behind at any point. He's still useful. They're playing a really solid dual-core win condition, and they're actually accomplishing it even though they were losing for most of the game, right?
There's one thing I also want to add is that Papita, he's able to take, as an offlaner, he's like, okay, I'll take the hero that we need to win. And if he has to last pick, he's like, Enigma, you do it. You have all the pressures on. He's like, I'll do it. The Axe, I have to catch 4 people. Sure, no problem. Whereas you look at Frank, he plays a lot more safer. The Venomancer, the Centaur, even the LC. These heroes aren't really known for changing the flow of the game.
Yes.
You're never going to get an amazing, like, you see big duels, but you never go, wow, that 5-man duel, that's not going to happen. But you're going to see 5-man Black Hole.
Yes. Because Papita, I think in this case, the fact that him and Axel are the veterans of the team, right? So the fact that you are the veteran allows you to know, I am not going to be ever affected by the pressure as much, well, theoretically, as the younger players, right? I'm very used to this.
Before,
Yeah, exactly. I've been here before, like for 6 years. I've been wearing the Infamous tag. I know what it feels like. Papita's also used to getting a lot of hate from the community, so he actually he is such a strong person, very confident in himself. So I think that he's very strong morally, and that's why giving in the last pick works really well. Whereas Thunder seems to do it much more on Leo, where they go, Leo, we'll give you whatever. You better win the lane, and Leo always delivers.
Right, so I believe the match is just about to begin, but before then, let's take a look at the rosters. To the viewers, Are there any players that you want to keep an eye on in this match in particular?
All of them.
Every player,
All of
right?
them.
Every single player
Okay.
is going to be doing something incredible. Like we have Minos and Bakaz. That's a great matchup. We have Leo Style versus Faker. I'd love to
Okay,
see
hang on. So what would be the best lane to watch then?
I think the
which
mid
one?
lane is going to be fascinating.
Mid lane.
I feel like the infamous off lane would be really cool because Papito will be able to do a lot. Maybe like he's usually playing their win condition some way or another. So
Yeah.
I think that's also exciting.
Some sort of win condition, to some degree.
I think the least action one would be the safe lane for infamous because you have Frank against Axel. You know, like there's not gonna be that much kills there.
Yeah, I think Frank is the kind of offlaner that makes you cry. Like
Oh,
that's
no.
his
Yeah,
goal.
he's very stable. He's very stable.
he's not gonna kill you, but he's gonna make your lane difficult. He's gonna make you suffer. You're gonna be sweating bullets the whole time with Frank. That's why he likes the Vandal, the Legion, you know, stronger laners. And it's also because I do find that Thunder Predator, to some degree, they put Minos and they go, Minos, you will recover, right? I mean, it's like,
I guess I have to.
so. I guess I have to. And they go, right, let's go sack the enemy carrier. Let's go make sure that they have to recover too. And that's what they usually do. So I agree with you that I find that the two side lanes might not be as interesting. I find that the mid lane, though, or the Leo Faker, I am so excited about that matchup.
Yeah, I'm also excited to see if they like who's going to get the Earth Spirit. Is Nature's Prophet going to be banned or picked? Those are heroes that I think are
Please
pivotal.
ban it.
I think
Please
I feel
ban
like
it.
if you don't ban Infamous's Nature's Prophet, you're kind of asking for a hard game.
I mean, they can pick it because Frank plays it, and they can actually play it as
We've
well.
seen that happen, I think, for Zoomers when they picked it themselves. Or
No, for Zoomers,
Or
it's
no,
pass.
sorry, Quincy picked it themselves on Husky.
Yes.
They gave him Nature's Prophet, and
No,
it wasn't
that's
as good.
Zoomers. Zoomers, Huskies, and Zoomers. Quincy picked it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, on their support as well.
So, my bad then. Yeah. But it's hard. If you give them Nature's Prophet, I think you're asking for a hard game.
All right, the draft is ready, so let's jump in and see what's going to be on the table for both of these teams. Now, of course, both of them, they play in the same region. They're probably screwing each other frequently. Now, do you think that we could be looking at some cheese? Because when you play against a team so many times, they've got to, like, they're going to know.
No!
What?
They let the MP!
Yeah.
Wait, do we not get a second ban?
It's probably we just can't see it.
I'm going to double check this.
Yeah. But by the way, Infamous, they banned the Rubik as well, and Thunderbird banned the Tiny. We were talking about position 4s. There's not many position 4s.
That mid Rubik, man.
It's,
so afraid of that one. That's the reason.
No, I think both Michael and Matthew love the 4 Rubik.
Yeah.
So
It's the strongest 4 right now. I think
guys.
he's every hero better.
It was a Void Spirit ban.
Void Spirit, okay, cool. And Spectre comes out.
I think that's fine. I am very surprised to let the MP pass. They must have something in store for the MP.
It is kind of weird also that Thunderbird decided to ban the Veno, which is a hero that Frank has, traditionally been playing a lot of in this tournament, always very stable. But they're like, all right, we're gonna ban the Veno,
and they still pick Spectre, right?
And they let through the Nature's Prophet, and then of course take the Spectre.
No, but I mean as well that like they don't pick the Void. Which when you ban the Veno, I'm expecting, are you trying to the Void? You know, I'm trying to pick. I mean, Spectre's good against Veno, but still. And what I'm fascinated by is I've never seen this. Thunder Predator will never open with their carry first, right? They always open with their support.
And you're right. It's like they have you could have taken Faceless Void here.
They have a plan. If they're picking up the Spectre Phoenix, they have a plan. Something is in store here. They knew the MP was coming, and they think they can counter it. Let's see, man. Zoomers thought the same thing.
Right.
But Thunder scrims them much more, so I have more trust in Thunder's
ability to like counter it.
Yes, exactly. Because they definitely have come up with something over the years.
What's the general counter to Nature's Prophet?
I feel like Global is pretty strong. The Spectre
Global?
is one. That's why we have
Spectre's
the Spectre.
pretty good, yeah.
We might even see a Zeus. I think Zeus might be a possibility. We saw that. Four Zoomers did that. They were like Spectre, Zeus. We'll hunt him down. But it wasn't really enough. They still lost that game.
Yeah,
and
ganking potential, right? If you can have like maybe like in the mid game, for example, like things like Beastmaster or Clockwork are also kind of nice.
Solid, yeah, very solid picks. But I think Infamous might be banning the Clockwork soon because they.
I would, yes.
Yeah, the thing in Phoenix could be 4.
Clock Phoenix is not a bad support duo, to be honest.
Because if you can cog a couple of people, you egg. That's brilliant.
Oh, they're about to hit the last hit, and Clockwork just comes by with a battery assault, and you're like, no, please, one last time.
Just let me finish the animation.
Exactly. Yes.
But Infamous, they went exactly as I thought they would go. Nature's Prophet and Earth Spirit. We talked about Pizza,
Strongest heroes.
And he says like, yeah, we're trying new drafts and stuff, but when they have this option available, they always go for it. This is the strongest like iteration of the team.
Because Papita preaches the mantra of confidence. You think you're good on the hero? Show it to me, man. Go ahead. I think Papita's just like egging them on. He's just behind all the players, going like, yeah, you pick this hero. Yeah, you go. You're gonna be a great NP. And I love him. I think he's such a motivational coach. Every time we talk to him, it gives me that impression of Papita.
He's been wonderful. Him and Leo Style both.
I like the Storm Band, by the way, because I was concerned that's a really good counter to the MP. Clearly, Infamous is running the MP as their somewhat win condition, right?
Definitely.
So.
And Time Predator, they take away the Timber Saw, which I'm finding, I guess it's
interesting.
Fine.
It's interesting that they took away the Timber
It's
Saw.
solid against the Spectre and lane. All right, so they take away the Terror Blades. Oh my god. And bless you.
What are you talking about? They didn't hear anything. Nothing happened.
Well, I saw it. I'm like, He just cleared everything behind the desk. All flew away. Infamous, they still have this Sven if they want to go for it.
Just ignore it, please. I can't help it.
Yeah. They still have the Sven if they want to go for it. It is going to be Thunderbird's side. Who would they go for here? Like
I think Sven and P might be a bit too greedy, to be honest.
Sven and P greedy? I don't know, because we've seen Faker so active, and his ultimate is always pushing. I don't see his NP as a greedy NP. I see it as a very fighting hero.
That is a fair point, but yeah, okay. I guess Sven comes with a stun too, so there's some team fight to the Sven. Yeah, fair.
I think I like Disruptor in this game. I like Disruptor, and I like
TP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for the TP. I like Disruptor and I like Jakiro, but then again, we have seen the Phoenix 5 as well, so I'm thinking, so it's like, where are you going with this? And they go, okay, so it is going to be the 5 Phoenix and...
Wow, Earthshaker.
Yeah, Earthshaker. Schofield is the only person I've seen who's played this Earthshaker swap consistently as the 4, very reliably. Here's like, huh. It is a solid combo because you get a decent amount of stun time with the Phoenix deck. You can stun people for like 3-4 seconds easily with, with the Echo Slam Fissure combo.
And Earthshaker has so many ways to stop you from hitting the egg. You know, the Fissure blocking you, the actual stuns he brings. Like, it's honestly not a combination in the sense that you don't actually press any key and it's auto-win like you do with Treant. But if a good Earthshaker will always stop you from destroying that egg.
I just don't know because we've never seen the Matthew Earthshaker, or at least I can't remember.
Oh, he's crazy good on it. Like, I've watched him. And Matthew, when he first came into the scene, he was like the Revelation 4. Everyone's like, oh, we have a good support. Because traditionally in Peru, the cores are amazing, but the supports were not always at that
slightly
level.
lacking.
Because they didn't think, they didn't think that they need to be at that level. They didn't try to be the mechanical support.
I put a ward there. What more could I do? You know?
Yeah, exactly. And then Matthew kind of comes into the scene and goes, nah, mate, 4s can win games. And he used to only play Monkey King. That was like his hero, Monkey King 4. And he was so dominant. And then people saw him on his Clockwork, on his Earthshaker. The guy is so good.
Well, it is going to be Thunderbird's time to take either a mid or an off lane here. Off lane, they banned away the Venomancer, Timbersaw, Necrophos are all gone.
I still like the Beastmaster, to be honest, here.
Let's see. I think I kind of like LC a little bit. Where
LC's banned, though.
Oh, sorry.
So that's why I wouldn't suggest it.
What's that? Centaur feels
Makes it hard to pick when a hero's banned.
I know. Thank you. My God. Let's see. They have Centaur, yeah. Centaur in the pool.
That is not a bad idea. You really limit the pool of carries the enemy team can pick, right?
I guess
he's somewhat of a flex pick because he can always go
Flying Vision, solid against both the Earth.
He's not bad against MP. Actually, one of the issues I saw with MP is that he becomes too powerful with a BKB. I find that he's probably one of the best heroes I use in the first 5 BKB charges, right? I feel like other carries you can disengage. With MP, you don't get to disengage because your TP's right in your face and doesn't care about you. Batrider having a BKB piercing stun, that's what I was thinking of Beastmaster, right? It's the same idea of I can just drag him away, I can take him away from the team fight and eliminate his BKB.
I don't like the Batrider. I've been thinking about it a little bit, and here's why I don't like it. Where's your front line? Who's going to go in first in the fight? Is it going to be Batrider will have to jump in last up, and if he doesn't, guess what? Your whole fight's over. And Infamous can take a save hero like the Oracle, the Shadow Demon right now. I'm thinking really the Oracle would be great for them. And anyone who gets lassoed, you just save them. Silencer is another
Oracle's
pick.
Good here.
So I'm really feeling something like a Silencer and Oracle for Infamous right now. I do believe that it's something Axel will like to play because he does tend to play these heroes himself. The Grimstroke doesn't feel like suits because there's literally nothing that combos with it. CM is just free food that'll die.
Oracle's too solid because you win the lane against Bat and you also win the mid game against Bat. So Oracle's just.
I feel like Oracle would be a decent pick. We'll see what they're gonna go with here.
They do have 2 picks right after each other, so it's possible that they could also pick their mid laner first, right? If they're thinking that's gonna get banned, like maybe a consistent mid laner.
Oh, and they take Lifestealer. Interesting.
Sorry, not their mid laner, their carry. That's what I meant.
That is interesting. So they're showing. Okay, so they're gonna save their support for the last pick.
Well, it could also be a Darkseer 5. Like, it's not crazy. The Darkseer 4 is a Darkseer 5. The difference is not that big. I don't think they don't play the Darkseer 4 very often, though, from what I know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be a Darkseer support. Who knows? Maybe Papito will surprise us right now.
Because with Lifestealer, it kind of works, to be honest.
By the way, there's one thing, though. There's really nothing that goes with the Darkseer vacuum right now. I guess Earth Spirit kind of works with him. If you throw a rock.
No.
He doesn't hit multiple people if you kick
yes, but then, oh my god.
I know, it's not amazing. I know, but...
It's like, I'm going to pick my combo, it's just Darkseer CM.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, like, what if this is going to be Infamous and they go the last pick with the Axe or Enigma? And it's going to be a support Darkseer.
That's what I mean.
I know
like,
what you said. I know you said, but...
Because what I'm thinking here is, I think most people assume that the flex picks are like, the team has, I want to play in this hero, and then they, I guess I'll change him. No, flex picks are literally flex, and they wait until the enemy team picks or bans or whatever, and then you kind of change your strategy around here. So I think that coming to the last pick, they're just gonna pick whatever feels most comfortable.
I think Axe would be good.
Axe is decent.
I think Axe would be good. I don't like the Enigmas very much because up against the Earthshaker, it's a little hard if he fissures you until you get the BKB. So it's you have to really catch him every time. But Axe feels like he could be really good for Infamous. Thunder Predator, they need their mid though. Although Infamous is banning offlaners. Sorry,
Because they think it's the Batrider mid.
They think it's going to be Batrider mid.
Which makes sense because you just picked up a Lifestealer, right?
Well, and now they banned the Death Prophet, so they're like, all right, we're not really sure, but we're going to ban it.
I mean, it could go in both positions, and honestly,
It depends on Infamous last pick.
Yeah, I see the point of the Batrider mid more so than offlane because now that you got countered by Lifestealer and hard counter, like that
for
hero
sure.
is not even like in Slark you can maybe get away, and if you mess up the Dark Pact, you can kind of kill him. With the case of Lifestealer, the guy has to be an idiot to die, right? It's Bakazo, he's not going to die. So I think that putting the Batrider in a more important position because Bat's really good against LS once you or Lifestealer. Sorry, Batrider is really good against Lifestealer.
Full name, thank you. What's his name? Nakes the Life.
Nakes the Lifestealer
Thank
is
you.
weak against the Batrider, and that's when the mid game happens, right? When the lasso starts becoming a really powerful tool against Lifestealer, and that's when the matchup changes a bit.
And it's going to be the Ember Spirit, so it's going to be what?
So NP offlane and Darkseer, or actually no, Nature's Prophet support because they countered him quite a lot. Darkseer offlane, you put the Earth Spirit as 4, and then your carry Lifestealer mid.
I would really like to see who's playing what hero, because I'm like thinking,
I think it's Axel and the Natures.
That is gonna be crazy. I mean, they've done it before.
They said that in the interview. They were like, people don't know
any hero, like any lane. Sorry.
Exactly. Yeah, people always think he has to be a core. If you can only play him as core, you're gonna lose with Nature's Prophet. And this is the guys who wrote the book on how to play Nature's Prophet.
I feel way more confident when Faker on that Nature's Prophet. I was feeling this until that last week Ember, and then I'm like, now I don't really know how it's gonna work.
I don't like Bat made as much anymore.
However, besides the Earthshaker, their catch for Ember is a bit tough. You know, Batrider, if you jump in, you can always remit out before he lassos you. But then again, Fissure is a pretty good catch.
Yeah, exactly. Just Fissure and you follow up with lasso. I don't think it's the hardest thing in the world.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And Echo Slam is 0 cast point. You hit him every time.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like Thunder Predator, it was even until this last big Infamous Ember. Now I'm thinking, I don't feel like I love their draft anymore. Thunder Predator, they do need a mid or an off lane, depending on what they think is better for them, wherever the Batrider goes. Thinking off laner. What do they have here?
They picked the Silencer mid here. I think that would actually be because I know that Leo plays that and he likes that hero.
But then you have Batrider against Lifestealer.
I mean, Batrider against
They go
Ember.
for the shadow, so it is an offlane Batrider.
Yeah, I don't think Batrider against Ember is a great matchup. Enough to justify not putting him in the offlane. I like the Shadow Fiend much more. I'm interested in this because Leo is one of the guys that still claims, I talked to him about this, he says, just because you hug me does not mean you're going to beat me. For people that don't know, the strategy used to beat the Shadow Fiend in lane is no joke hugging him, right? Because he can only hit you with one raise, so you activate Flame Guard, you hug him, and then he really can't do anything. He doesn't have enough movement speed or turn rate to get away from you.
Yeah, but the problem later in the game is that who's going to frontline for Thunder Predator? No one, it has to be Barrier, jumps in, catches one, then you can fight, because...
That seems fine to me.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about that.
Eventually, the spec's going to end up being the frontliner.
Not exactly, because you never really want her in the front, sort of. Maybe very late in the game, but you want someone else there, and then she presses her R, and then she sort of jumps to the backline, kills the supports. Can we ask who Faker's playing? Who?
I actually confirmed that Axel's playing the Nature's Prophet.
So it is a Nature's Prophet.
That's me, I'm here on the
Yeah, I know you are, but I wanted to ask. I want facts, not just hypothesis.
Well, when the hypothesis is the same thing as fact,
well, by a miracle,
logic,
a miracle,
I figured out the Axel.
I mean, this is probably what happens when we have a bit of a budget panel, but.
What
anyways,
is this? Why are you so harsh with us today?
Right?
Yeah, oh my god.
All right, can I get your predictions?
Wait. You guys are getting paid?
That was so late. That was terrible. You are a budget palace. He's right.
I think Thunder Predator is going to take this. I'm not sure how I feel about the...
What about the Note front line?
Yeah, because...
Who's going to tank the damage?
Dear God. I just feel like I'm not sure how I feel about the Axel Nature's Prophet. That's all. And... Ember Spirit, it's fine. Yeah, I like Thunder Predator's draft a little bit more, despite the lack of frontline.
I like Thunder much more. I don't think the frontline is that much of a problem, to be honest. Not with a Batrider Shadow Fiend to counter-initiate. I don't think the Axel Ninja's Prophet is that bad, though, to be honest. I just think that the Darkseer is... I don't like the Darkseer 3 here. I think he's only uses Surging and Iron Shell and the Lifestealer. There's no vacuum combo, as you mentioned, except for the Sleight of Fist now, which is not really a combo.
I guess he'll be Flame Guarding for a second.
Yeah, I'd rather he would be 4 in this position, and I don't see his impact too much as 3, but I would be pleasantly surprised if Infamous took us.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for your predictions. We do need to go for a quick commercial break before the match begins, but once we return, we will find out what Moxie and Purge think of the draft.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall.
Hello everyone, bienvenidos, buenos tardes, depending on where you are. We have some South American Dota coming up for you. This is going to be a great match. We've got Infamous versus Thunder Predator, and Infamous has been looking very, very good recently. I'm interested to see what you think about this draft though, Purge.
I think that the Infamous lineup looks a little bit more.
I think you're muted, by the way. I can't hear you.
Oh, dang it. Just for you again. Shoot, I keep messing up. My
Again.
bad, everybody. Okay. I like the Infamous lineup a little bit better. I think it works together as a squad a lot more effectively. Darkseer is going to be able to amplify like everybody on his team except for Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet's going to be able to lane stabilize. And over on the Thunder Predator side, they don't quite have as many combos, but they've got really good team fight. At least that's what they've got going for them.
All right, well, we do have Michael on that Earth Spirit. We've seen him do some incredible saves in the past, specifically when they've usually had a Legion commander. But I'm also very excited because we have a Leo style Shadow Fiend, and he is an excellent player on this particular hero.
Yeah, normally Shadow Fiend, I kind of like him in this lineup a little bit in the sense that normally one of the issues with Shadow Fiend is he's semi-easily pressurable and he can be a bit finicky into the mid game, but for their lineup between like Phoenix Egg and Batrider Last Wing People and Haunt going on, I think there's like enough other distractions and Earthshaker as well to cover him that he should be a little bit more able to stay alive just casting spells. But the downside though is there's a lot of gap close from the Infamous side, and that might be a little bit tough for them to stay alive for this. Had to use Boulder here. Boulder Smash to end up staying alive.
Yeah, I don't think they're able to get any of these kills. Came very close, though. They really wanted to fight for that rune.
Yeah. It's worth it. Free gold, lots of harassment potential. A really good start for Thunder Predator there. Going to force themselves out on the enemy side.
So this is really interesting to me because I know Tomo seemed not so happy to hear that Faker's not playing the Nature's Prophet, but honestly, I have seen Faker just do so much work with the Ember Spirit, actually more honestly in the games that I've passed, where I actually like to see him on this hero a little bit more honestly.
Oh god, they're all gone.
Oh no, the team house internet. Oh
Ooh, this
no.
is scary. Okay.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Maybe it's just a quick outage. Maybe somebody tripped over a cord. That can happen sometimes.
I guess so. Yeah. It's got to be a whole power outage for the house most likely, or yeah, something like that. Anyways.
No, because sometimes it's happened to Thunder Predator before, where they just have like a little hiccup or something, and then they come right back.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not saying it's like permanent, but surely they all lost it at the same time. I Prophet Core is definitely really effective for sure, and can be really good at tempoing games, but they needed a little bit more protection, I guess. That's not necessarily true. Lifestealer is okay against Batrider, so he's not too worried. But maybe they just didn't like the matchups as much if they play Prophet. Also, there's already a Batrider. There's an Earthshaker, there's a Spectre. They already have a lot of counters to the Coordination's Prophet that might be a little bit too dangerous to deal with otherwise. So I think it's fine to shift it to 5. It's basically Prophet's been successful in every single lane and matchup that he's been playing in most of the games we watch. So seems completely fine to leave him in the swapped lanes. I really liked what Ember Spirit did just now in the mid lane actually. And who knows, maybe this was partially a disconnect, but he right clicked Shadow Fiend so much that Shadow Fiend can't even get a range raise off on that range creep now. Like, which is kind of a cool little thing to do, just to like start your lane in a good place. Obviously, Ember might also miss some last hits now due to this, but it's kind of like a cool little move that he may have done while disconnected completely from the game. So maybe I'm praising nothing.
I really like the fact that Thunder Predator has started this off extremely aggressive, over in the bottom lane at least, and they really, went toe-to-toe with Infamous. Usually you don't really want to take that much harass on your safe lane core and have to go through all of your regens super fast, but they went for the fight. They got both of them pretty low, and it feels like they're a little bit more reluctant to come too close. I know Michael's over there facing with MJZ, but I like that. But then also, like you mentioned, in the mid lane, ooh, that was his butt. Yep, that was Phoenix's butt.
Phoenix's butt, yeah.
But over in the mid lane too, like you said, like Faker, these two, again, I consider them probably the two best top with the 3, Chris Luck included, the best mid players. So they know these matchups very, very well. I'm sure they scrim against each other. I'm sure they meet each other in pubs. So it'll be interesting to see how much each one of them has each other's number. Again, it could have just been because they were lagging out. Maybe that's why he's just running at Leo style and just clicking. But it is a neat thing to consider.
He's done some very good trading considering Shadow Fiend getting beat up there in the mid lane. I really hope they come back, I gotta say. Losing 5 players like this would be a bit of a painful thing, but we should have a lot of pause time left. So
yeah,
there is hope.
There's definitely hope. I don't know, because the standings too are a bit weird right now, in terms of how many games each one has to win to avoid having the tiebreaker scenario too. So have to see what ends up happening for sure. But did you? I like the story that Mr. Avo Plus was telling on the panel. Did you catch that about what is it? Was it Minos? Minos was the one that was just, or was it MJZ?
I think I missed it.
Oh, you missed it. Oh, well, one of the players like is super like just minds on Dota all the time, nonstop.
Yeah.
And so he'll be like helping to. Oh, that's a good sign.
Hey.
They'll be helping to make dinner or something, or he'll just be sweeping, and he'll just stop and he'll be like, I really think that we should draft Dazzle. Dazzle seems like a really good pick here, and then just go back to be like, oh, gotta add the the tomatoes back to the pot or this or that. Do you have like back when you were, I'm sorry, just like reading everything that's coming up here too. But when you were on Zephyr, did you have people doing that like all the time, where you were just?
I mean, if you're in a team house scenario, you're basically surrounded by people that understand Dota at a really high level. So, and some of the inspiration does come from moments like that, where you're just sitting and doing something mindless and thinking about Dota like that. So, absolutely, like it definitely can be, can kind of come in moments like that. Discussion is kind of the most fun part about being on a team, is like discovering strats together and bouncing them off each other and arguing about whether something's good or not. That's always a really good time. Unless you lose all the time, then it's not so fun. Because then it's kind of like, oh, here's another idea, it didn't work. Here's another idea, it didn't work. Here's another idea, and then you're like, oh, I guess we're just bad. Oh, whoops. Well, we discovered something.
That's got to be so much fun, because then you can just, I come from more of like a musical theater opera background, and when you're surrounded by, all your peers, you can just break out the song randomly and everybody just kind of joins in. But I imagine that must be similar to, the team house
that doesn't sound anything like gamer team house situation. Break out and
No,
song
not that you all would be singing. That's not what I mean. I just mean like you're around like-minded people, right? And so if something just randomly triggers in your brain, you can just come out with it, and they're not going to look at you like, oh my God, where did that come from? They're just like, yeah, why didn't we think about that before, sort of feel,
Okay, yeah. All right, I think I understand. It's hard for me to wrap my brain. It's hard for me to wrap my brain around like, oh, we just all start singing together, having a great time. It's like, it's very out of the realm of possibilities for me. Not that I don't like music a lot, but
well,
yes, especially because most Dota players are pretty awkward too. So just like imagining that, like, can you imagine like Team EG just like breaking out into song?
I would love that. Can we get Dan to like write a skit where everybody just breaks out into song? I bet Slacks would do it, right? Slacks would so be on board.
I it's hard enough to get them to even participate in skits, let alone sing on camera. I mean,
Look
I'd
at
be
the
really
talent
surprised.
then, right? Maybe the talent will do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not signing up for that one. I'll criticize everybody after if needed, but that's about all I can contribute, I think. I can tell people if they're off key or if their beat is bad.
Can
That's
you
about
tell if people are off key?
it. A little bit, yeah. I have some musical
A
background.
little
okay?
bit. Oh, you have musical background. Okay, story time. Tell me. We're still waiting here
I
for
was a
life stealing.
I'm a percussionist from
There's
5th
no way
grade
you're a
till
percussionist.
the end of high school.
No way.
Oh, I'm fucking offended. How can you say that?
You don't have the personality of a percussionist at all.
What is the personality of a percussionist?
They're like crazy party people. All right, everybody's
Look,
back.
There's probably a very different stereotype for musicians in the setting of college versus grade in high school, which is basically what I was saying.
No, we'll have this discussion another time. There's a whole.
You know who decided that I was a
theory on
percussionist? Some teacher when I was in the 5th grade was like, I think you'd be good at percussion. And I was like,
Why?
okay. And then I just kept doing it. This had nothing to do with like personality types.
That just is so bizarre to me. Absolutely bizarre. Michael pulling a little bit of the creep wave here. He might actually. Do they have another spirit? No, they're out of spirits. He's burning down though. There it is.
He's got to attack like twice.
Yeah, very close. All right. Well, everyone's back in. We've got a couple waves being pulled. Pretty standard stuff. And Leo Style, a little bit ahead here in terms of CS, 7-1. But Faker hot on his heels. So, very evenly matched in the mid lane.
I like that taunt. It is nice.
Just because he's cutting up meat? Like, I don't...
No, just the sound.
Oh,
the
okay.
notes, they're pleasant to hear. It's a nice little jingle, you know? I know
It
a lot of
appeals
things
to your
about music.
percussionist sense.
I can read music a little if it's between most of the lines. Once it goes like above or below most of the lines, then I'm like, all right, I have no fucking idea which one that is, but at least I used to be able to.
So no alto or tenor clef for you. Top lane though, Excel,
I
he's got
barely know
so
what
many
those mean.
stacks of sticky on him. He should get taken down first. He's going to be the first blood, and now Pakas just slowly chipping away over here. Matthew, one more hit should do the trick, but oh, he broke the ankles, and now we've got 5 stacks of sticky over here on Pakas. He's got to be really careful right now. Frank luckily out of the Firefly, but that was very, very suspect here. Nothing like 7 stacks of sticky.
Yeah. That's pretty good. A very slow first blood here. How's Spectre doing? 12 last hits versus 8 last hits of Darkseer, so that's going pretty well. Very good for them. I think he gets a little bit more worried in the next couple of levels, though. Between like Vacuum and level 3s, the pressure is definitely potential to be a lot higher here, so he's got to be careful pretty soon. Mid lane trending a little bit towards Shadow Fiend now, and here comes the pressure.
Got the Icarus dive though. Michael's taking a decent chunk of damage. Only has that Fairy Fire left, so has to be a little bit careful. Courier is coming down, I imagine, with more items for him. Perhaps a bit too early on that aggression. Oh, he's got a bottle. Bottle coming in and boots, so be able to share if they need to. Bless you.
The stream didn't hear that. Don't out me.
Okay, yeah, no, that was me, guys. Just talking to myself. But
Just if you felt like saying bless you randomly.
yeah. You know, I'm very no, I can't even say that. Never mind.
I don't want anybody to know that I sneezed sometimes.
Still having trouble here with the connection for Pakas. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, at least only one guy dropped though.
That's true. It wasn't the entirety. There have been trouble in the past, unfortunately, where I know Thunder Predator had a lot of issues where they actually got DDoSed during one of the qualifiers, and they had to go to a different internet cafe. They had to shuffle around quite a bit. It was a nightmare. It's for very long pauses.
That was the scariest thing I thought of when all 5 DC'd. I was like, man, if their internet actually dies and they have to go to different places. It's like, if it's like one guy, it's not that big of a deal. You could be like, oh, I need to go to a friend's house and play there. But 5 people, like, who's got that space, you know?
Well, they do have a lot of internet cafes down in Peru, but you have to remember it's COVID time too, so they don't really have those options left, which can be very scary. So Pakas probably Probably not playing on the best of ping right now, but doing the best that he can. And I'd say, you know, he's 15 and 9 for CS. He's all right. Bottle being delivered. A fissure comes out.
Shadowfiend fighting.
Trying to get away. The roll doesn't connect though, and Matthew's here. Faker needs to be careful. Has the slide. Are they gonna be able to save him long enough? No, he's gonna get taken out by the illusions. And oh my goodness, Michael gets taken down with one of those raises. Leo style god.
Kind of a big mistake by Michael there to miss the rolling boulder, but I guess he expected him to go right instead. So once he gets away like that, misses that boulder, then they just couldn't quite do enough damage. Fairy Fire, the MVP of that fight for sure. But very good for Shadowfiend.
Very close. Very close. I think with the illusion rune too, I think that did quite a bit. Just in terms of adding a little bit extra damage.
Yeah.
But it made the
It's like
difference, right? If it makes a difference.
Yeah, it could have. I mean, it's like a, what, 60% damage increase effectively. Maybe a little bit less for ranged heroes, but...
5 minute
fight for
runes
the
to
bounty
roll.
rune here.
Oh god. Oh, that's a good. That was a good chat wheel line.
Yeah.
Oh boy, he's about to take down 2 bowling pins here. My goodness. I don't even know what Phoenix is doing. Phoenix, hello, are you okay?
That is the, oh, he's upside down right now, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got a
It's like
flame spirit coming out.
I think that's that brief moment where he does a somersault and now he looks really weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
His little tiny Phoenix babies.
I know that
That's right.
actually made me a little upset to know that he throws his babies at people. Not as, I feel like that's worse though, like, because I know Grimstroke throws his dead wife at you, which seems pretty awful. But these are babies. Like, look at that little guy, little chonky baby over there, just getting chucked at people.
but she comes back to him sometimes. She's like a boomerang, so it's fine.
The wife
Fire
does,
spirits
not the fire
Yeah.
spirits. They die.
Only if his enemies don't kill her. Of course. But she always comes back after the cooldown anyways. It's not a big deal. Totally
That
not
doesn't
weird.
seem like a healthy relationship at all.
Oh, I can almost translate. I have to do
Oh, we
something
lost it.
to say
What does he have to
something.
do? ¿Qué pasó? What's?
Could,
Oh, can we open up
what
the
was
chat
last
again?
word? What was the last word?
Tiene que
Caballero.
decir caballero.
I have to say. Decir is to say or to know? No, conocer is to know. Decir is to say. So I have to say the chupe tines. I don't know what that means in caballero. I can't remember what that means.
Caballero is like it's kind of like it's a person, like a man. I don't know if it's like a cowboy kind of thing. Caballero. I don't know what the other one is. I'm afraid to say some of these sometimes because I know they get very sassy.
I see. It's a lollipop. Is a
Oh,
chupe
well, that's
tin.
not what I was expecting at all.
It's lollipops. So I
Lollipop
have no idea what that
gentleman?
means.
Question mark. I think we're missing some
I-
flag. That's so much damage though. MNZ trying to run away. The swoop comes out. They're gonna try to slow
might be
them
good.
down. Pepita actually very low in the back lines. Pepita's gonna go down to all the fire, but in comes Excel. They'll find the kill on MNZ.
Okay. Not bad. 4 kills,
Indeed.
instantly raged.
Yeah, but it's gonna
Little
wear
bit
off. They're gonna be able to
outmaneuvered
fissure, hold them into place. They've got the Firefly
Really good
still
done.
going. They'll slow him down a little bit. Matthew's just gonna try to man fight Pakaz, and he's gonna go right back into Frank again. Knows that he doesn't have any spells really left other than the sticky. There's out the taunt. Can have the rage up in a second. The knockback again. Not gonna be able to stun him.
He was so ready for that. He played that fight perfectly. Not that it was much of a fight, but the open wounds on the Batrider, that stops most of the damage. Gets rage up once again. Just he was ready to waste their time. A little scary for Spectre down here if he ends up getting dived. They're tanking the tower pretty well with these treants. Iron Shell comes in to push as well. Phoenix rotating over. Try to slow this down a bit. The lowers the attack speed of the catapult there. Try to save some tower damage. Really nicely done.
Oh, no.
We have got to be close to 10 minutes here. This has been a lot of pausing, and I feel guilty, but like...
Throw with lights to his face. He looked real weird like there. Doesn't he?
yeah.
He looks like
Yeah, it's like, it changed. It's like different.
yeah. It's not his usual face.
It's more like animal-like and less like humanoid, you know?
Oh no.
Rough. There it is.
This is not the way that you want to have to play, but them is the rules.
God, especially this early. There's so much you have to do at this stage of the game.
I guess the question is who's gonna start microing Papaz? Because someone has to do it, right? Oh, they want to pause.
Yeah, MJZ asking if they can pause.
Oh,
for
good
them,
guys under Predator, because they've been under this. They've had the same exact things happen to them before. This is like a South American thing, where you have so many connection issues. This is ultimately though up to the admin because I don't know.
I've seen some arguments that say that this is generally, like, basically like it's not. All right, it's better. I guess if they want to use their pause time, it's fine, effectively, because you know, if they play these guys enough, it's going to come back to bite them later, you know, and they don't want to win based on internet issues anyway. So.
Well, that's what they've said before, is that they take every team. It's just a giant thing of meat in front of his face. They take every team like very seriously. They do their research. They want to win honorably. From what I've seen from the interviews, they just this is, you know, both teams, they want to actually win. They want to be the better team. They don't want to win because of a handicap or some sort of advantage, and that's very admirable, I think. But it is tough though when you're in the situation of disconnects, or, you know, there's sometimes, what was it, there was like a natural disaster at one point. I know Brazil had problems with it during one qualifier where like the village was like getting the most rainfall I think ever, and people were dying because of a flood, and the guy disconnected and they couldn't get back in. That's the problem with like some of these online things, which is unfortunate. It's really cool the fact that we do have the ability to play games from, you know, so many thousands of miles away, but we do run into a different set of problems.
It was very nice that Dota could instantly transition in COVID times. We did lose some tournaments, obviously, most notably ESL LA.
I was so excited for that one. I was going to go as a fan, Purge. I was going to be a fan.
Everybody was so excited. Everyone was so excited for that one. It was like a tournament in NA. This is the first time in forever. And then boom. Massive worldwide pandemic.
I held out so long in trying to cancel like my Airbnb and like my flights and everything. It was like maybe, and then like things started getting real bad, and I was like, oh, this is too scary. No, we have to cancel. So hopefully we'll get another land in NA someday. That would be great. That would be
we'll get there eventually.
But
maybe next year sometime.
That would be cool. I would love to. Oh man, I want to go get food with everyone. I'm a big foodie.
Yeah.
Definitely like Korean barbecue, tacos, all that stuff.
And realistically, if this tournament, and I wouldn't be surprised if ESL was planning this tournament a long time ahead of time. It's probably called ESL Thailand because they're planning to do an ESL in Thailand, which means we could have been in Thailand right now.
Oh my God, we could have been having Thai food. Yep. Oh, that would have been amazing.
Every day.
Oh my God.
Would have been nice.
That would have been awesome.
Damn bats.
Can you imagine too? Like a lot of these players, like they're from South America. Like that's such a huge flight for like them to go and like go see all these cultures and stuff. And oh man,
it's true.
I miss traveling, Purge. I like being home. I'm definitely a homebody, but I miss seeing like everyone, and I miss, you know, trying out other people's cultures and all of that fun stuff.
Realistically, though, most of these teams probably wouldn't have been at the actual tournament because there's going to be so many different regions for online stage stuff that these would have been like online qualifiers, which seed into getting a spot at the LAN. Wow, Dota!
Dota's happening. Yeah, look at this though. Like
again.
Matthew Jukes. Perfect. The rage wears off, and like I think he ends up with like 7 stacks of sticky, but he just backs off. Frank decides, all right, that's enough.
This is the best part. That roll misses. SF Illusion's doing a little bit. Fairy Fire works out nicely. And he finally gets the raise off too. That was such a big double kill.
The original fight for the, or actually this 5-minute fight for the room. We saw something very similar during the original. But Pete on the back line, he's just roasting to death. And then Nature's Prophet comes in and they get themselves a kill. So.
And now we're here.
And now we're looking at Bat Rider, and he's riding a bat. Does it ever bother you sometimes when the heroes are riding mounts that aren't specific to what they're doing, like a Bat Rider riding a Stingray?
I mean, it is a little weird for Bat Rider considering his name is Bat Rider, but no, not really. I don't really care. It's not a big deal. Mounts are cool anyways. This bat, I believe, is from a t-shirt, which I own.
Really?
Yes, if you could inspect the items on Batrider, it should be a genuine item. Our observer has also lost his internet, unfortunately. Okay, he's fine.
He's
I got
trying.
that. That's the t-shirt. The genuine dreaded
Oh.
something. This is
Very
a TI2 t-shirt, I think. Maybe TI3. I think TI2. I might not have the shirt anymore, but it came with a t-shirt.
Well, that's cool. I didn't know that they had.
Wow, the observer knows TI2.
Oh,
incredible.
Look at that.
Good times.
I don't think I was watching Dota back then. I think I started TI3. TI3 was my first international I ever watched.
It was a good one.
Well, it looks like, unfortunately, we are all out of pause time, so Infamous is going to have to play this match 4v5. What about Sladin?
Oh, he's here.
Oh, snap. Let's go.
All right, that means that for another 30 seconds, they get to play 5 versus 5. I'm really excited for them here. Before the next disconnect.
You're such a jerk.
I mean, there's been a pattern here, okay? Look, I want to see a 5 versus 5 game, but like, I am not holding out hope that he's just not going to have any issues for the rest of this match. Ooh, that was some good damage.
A lot of damage. A lot of damage
Man, an arcane
indeed.
rune. Didn't even cost him anything. Beautiful.
All right, so get a salve popped over on Faker. Bakaz doing the best that he can here now that he has reconnected. And a little bit of stacks going on over here. So might be able to help Nature's Prophet take those, or of course, you know, the Ember Spirit eventually. Really
Kinda
taking care of
curious,
these camps, wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big stack, actually. It'd be huge to steal that. Kind of curious why Spectre this game is going for Wraith Bands. Obviously, it's not necessarily the same player, but a lot of cores and carries have been just skipping Wraith Bands in their early games. Maybe because there are a lot of right-click sources on the enemy team, so the extra armor is pretty nice. Against Ember Spirit, against Lifestealer, maybe that's why it feels justified with the Wraith Bands, but these small, like, subtle differences I find really interesting.
That's a dead Excel. Cut down. Tree babies are also getting wailed away on, and they okay, they did take the stacks because they have some really good stack takers on the side of Thunder Predator.
Yeah, it does look like SF did that. They put the ward there. I think the Earthshaker did. We saw that happen earlier. Chasing this to get MJZ here.
Do they have the Icarus? I think he already used it. Yeah, he's down.
Yep.
No mana left over here, and they have a haste rune over onto Leo Style. He's going to try to slight, play around a little bit. Does have Michael nearby. Faker's not looking too good here, though. He's going to get taken down by Leo Style. They're trying to block Michael from being able to roll on out. Matthew is here. He's looking for the fissures. There's the roll. They don't manage to quite snag him. Just a little bit too fast.
I actually can't believe he has silence here. It's really surprising to have it at level 3. He still wants it. Dude, Leo Style playing really good.
And he's very good on this hero. It's fun too because you don't see a lot of Shadow Fiends anymore. It used to be the premier 1v1 mid sort of hero.
Yeah.
Like way back in the day. So it is fun to see him show off a little bit and get the chance. Faker though needs to be careful. He's gonna get held in place. There's the Infest coming out from Pakaz. They want to just get him, but he's just hiding in this waterfall. But you can't hide from Faker. Not with that slight. He'll get the kill.
The funny thing is that he actually would have been better off just TPing away, it seems like. Would have been able to sit in the middle of nowhere. Estelle?
Oh,
Still dead, yeah.
Leo Stelso gets the kill.
So Shadow Fiend hasn't really been the premier mid laner since, well, he's been off and on, but once the Eul's build got discovered, I saw Sumail using it, one of the first people to popularize it, at least in the pro scene. After the Eul's build for Shadow Fiend, where he'd get one-shots and stuff like that, and that got nerfed a little bit. He's been kind of wishy-washy. Sometimes has been effective, but other times just hasn't really been like the classic right-clicker with spell casting that he used to be.
I think the only other team that I see in SA do that is generally Chris Luck, and he has not had success with it. Jay-Z does have the Icarus dive. He's got the Sunray. He's going to try to put himself up to the top, TP out, but Matthew finds a kill on Pakaz in the top lane while this is all going down. Bottom tower should get taken out, though.
They used Requiem. They used Requiem to do a fear, and then they probably did Lasso, and they did a Fissure to finish him off. So nice little gank option there.
Faker snapping up that double damage rune. It's a great rune for him to make some plays, make some ganks. But Leostar has been pretty untouched, it feels, this game.
Yeah. And getting this many kills is a huge advantage, too, because being ahead on Shadow Fiend is really great. All these extra levels mean really strong right-click, really good nukes. Better chance of staying alive, too, when you end up being a little squishy. Having the Faded Brooch is excellent on his hero, too. Look at that damage.
So much.
All right, and now the Yules is complete. He can use that to protect himself. He can Yules himself if he get open wounds. He can use it to set up a Requiem on somebody. Dispel Surge, Dispel Iron Shell, but they're going to pressure him now. Let's see if the Yules
They
can save
have
him.
to. That's the... No, he uses it over aggressively. Silence, wall gets dropped, and that's a dead Leo style. I was about to say, it's very rare that you'll see Leo style use things super defensively. Typically, he's very, very aggressive, and it comes back to bite him a lot of the times.
Yeah.
But he does have that.
He kind of had to do it there.
In that case, yes. I mean, there might have been something else that he could have done, but there's a nice Fissure coming out, bounces right back there over onto Michael. Gonna just take a bath, and all that Firefly egg comes out though. Excel is not gonna be able to go and hit it, so this should be a good Phoenix ultimate. Daisy popping back out again. They've collected 2 kills on the side of Thunder Predator. They've got to be pretty happy about that. It is just the supports.
So, and it wasn't just, there was a DD on the Ember Spirit, for example, so when he goes in, like, he's got to Yules him to reduce that damage output. But interestingly, the Ember Spirit has no points in Flame Guard, actually. It's usually another way that Yules ends up being more effective. Oh, maxing out Slight and Chains here. Helps set up initiations for his team. And they do want to go on SF, but they need one more Slight Chains.
Roll on in. Trying to push him back. Again, jump forward. The Silence over onto the Phoenix. Leo Styles here. Icarus dive. Starts gearing up for that Requiem. Turns back around. Starts putting out the damage over onto Bakaz. Could be a good Fissure, slowing him down, but the Lasso comes out. They drag him right back in.
Perfect play there. Buying time. Rage gets wasted, basically, and then they get to follow him up with more disables to pick him off. He's hoping to get a snipe off on the Phoenix here, but Phoenix is going to heal up. Leo Styles is doing such a good job just being a powerhouse. But this is one of the advantages of having, of being against this, great Iron Shell lineup on the Infamous side. He's got a Shadow Fiend, which is a ranged hero that does great magic burst damage, so he can feel more comfortable knowing that he's far away from these guys if they aren't the best gap closers. And they're decent, especially on Ember, but they aren't the best. So Shadow Fiend actually just out-damages all of these guys for probably a decent bit of time here.
Excel? I think Excel's dead here.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on to the Fissure, yep, just in case he tries to TP out, but when Daisy collects, they realize that they have a ward over here. It should get dewarded very quickly, and 100 gold go over to the Phoenix.
Nicely done. Because Prophet was there, they probably expected him to have teleported. I'm not sure why he stayed so long. Maybe he didn't have a TP available, but SF in trouble.
Hold on in. Yules providing him a little bit more time. They'll drop the wall. Leo Style trying to just TP out.
Sick
Looks
TP.
like he's going to be able to do it. Still chasing after Matthew here, Frank, though, with the bounce back. The roll forward coming out from Michaels. They're chasing after Matthew. Matthew throws down the Fissure. He's still going to fall. Frank trying to find the angle just to get away. MJZ is taken down on the back lines by Faker. Looks like Frank's still alive. MNZ needing to be careful here too. Michael takes so much damage. Leo Styles here. Starts putting out more hits. Can they get the final hit over here onto Faker? Bakaz on the back line. Man fighting here with MNZ and Leo Style. Do they have anything to cancel it out? No, look at that. He just hops in the car, pops right back out again, under the safety of his own tower.
All right, pretty good fight for Infamous. They did a good job balancing everything. Armlet Lifestealer, don't see it too often, but it is quite effective, especially against an SF where they have a little bit of minus armor. They'll be decently strong at taking fights. I got killed on the back of the fight in that engagement, but BKB is what Shadow Fiend's going to buy next. I actually like this build a lot better, personally. A lot of Shadow Fiends would go like Yules. They would go for a Blink Dagger afterwards. Oftentimes, they would even skip Power Treads, knowing like, oh, if I get a Blink Dagger faster, though, I can start getting solo kills. But the problem with that build is that like it leaves you so squishy that if you ever get caught, you just end up dying. So I like that he's been a bit careful here.
I think Frank makes it out here.
Really identifying what Infamous is lacking is definitely one of the big negatives of a Darkseer type lineup, is that a lot of your heroes might have good gap close, but they don't always have stuns.
defense definitely are important. MNZ, though, fighting over here for the 50-minute run. The kickback from Michael is going to be able to secure it. Faker is here, though. They need to be careful. Phoenix on the back line gets rooted up. The roll forward coming out from Michael. He's getting chased after by MNZ. And it looks like Faker doesn't have anything to really help him. So we'll watch him die. There's another swoop on in with the Icarus dive. Sunray comes out, too. It's Excel. And he's not going to be able to hide in those trees. MNZ has his number. Finding a little bit more over here, though. Have to be a bit careful. Faker. Drums are going to get popped. He's going to try to run away. And it looks like they're not going to bother chasing after him. Not right now.
Dude, Spectre is owning this game. Having Midas at this point, all these Wraith bands, he's really good at fighting. Great attack speed. Really effective at chasing these heroes.
Oh,
is he gonna lasso? Almost.
Oh, we're gonna see it. There's the haunt coming out, though. They'll speed up Faker. Frake wants to get the grab back. He goes right back in. He gets the lasso. He's gonna get body blocked here by Michael. They go and they drop the wall. They're still going to end up losing Faker. Matthew taking away, so is Frank. There's just so much damage. Goes up with the Echo Slam, though. Tries to put as much damage as he can. The Sunray keeps him alive just a little bit longer, but they don't have any follow-up. They don't have enough going on here. Frank trying to run away because he's just too fast. The Wrath of Nature comes out from Excel. That position 5 Nature's Prophet paying off.
Felt really good at the end there. He can't egg at any point when he dives. He would have had to egg like instantly upon diving out, but like he knows that if the Lifestealer gets close, he gets cleared up really easy. But basically Thunder Predator half committed. They used the haunt. It would have been great if the lasso was able to catch the Lifestealer, but it wasn't. He got interrupted, and as a result, the haunt gets wasted. Spectre ends up going back top, thinking that nothing's going to happen, and that it was a great fight for Infamous to commit to. So almost BKB for Shadow Fiends, that he won't be too worried about getting killed at the start of the team fights. It's going to stop any like Searing Chains shenanigans as well.
Has he died yet? I don't think Leothil's died yet.
Yes.
No, he did once.
He has.
The one time, right?
When they 3-man ganked him mid, yeah.
Right.
MNZ's still farming really quickly with the Midas. I do kind of like the Midas Spectre build. It does help him to be more effective, like all this extra attack speed on his hero. Like especially if he has dive advantages against all these heroes like Nature's Prophet, just having all this overwhelming attack speed with the Wraith bands makes his kill opportunities so much better. So even though he isn't able to get like his Manta style as quickly, it just feels like Spectre is more valuable as a hero when he can actually do something in the early game. And maybe it's just the circumstances of the game, but I gotta say that like I'm not liking the no Wraith band kind of rushes that Spectres have been going. Just doesn't feel like they do anything until like the mid game at least.
Definitely, if you could be more effective during the early game and you get that advantage, definitely take it. The roll in over on Matthew. It's an Infest Bomb. He's going to pop out immediately now that they don't have to worry about that Echo Slam. So he's going to get taken down. Leo's down now, trying to run away. They've got the Sunray, trying to heal him up. He's going to go back in for the Requiem of Souls. Starts winding up, but he's going to just get kicked right back down again here, Michael,
Great
with
egg.
the Magnetize. Leo Style trying everything he can to try to stay alive. The egg goes up on the back lines, but there's nobody there. They've already run away.
It was a really good try with the Requiem there. Would have probably killed the Earth Spirit and given them some ground, but he just should have ran. Vacuum there, interrupted it, and just put him way too out of position.
Roll in from Michael. Gonna get some of these Flame Spirits on him, so be a bit slow. Last one gets found, though, and the Haunt comes out from MNZ as they're gonna drag Lifestealer all the way back. They stun him up, and they just clean up. Over on the side, Thunder Predator now. Papita forced to run away. Doesn't have that surge up. Does have the vacuum. He could try to turn around, but it isn't looking like he's dead either way. Has the mech, though. He's got the bit of a surge. He needs a little bit more. Nope, not gonna be able to do it. Cannot outrun the 4 heroes here on Thunder Predator.
Good chain stuns on the Lifestealer to guarantee his death. But once again, Spectre shows up in these fights, and his really high attack speed is seriously impressive. Look at that. Power treads, Midas, 2 Wraith bands, into Yasha. Dude is ready to right click. Having all these levels now too. He's got 3 points in Desolate. Actually really strong at fighting.
Clearly evidenced by the way that they have been using these engagements. So really nice plays coming out from Frank with his Bat Rider, identifying each time that you want to grab up the Lifestealer, drag him right back, and of course with the Haunt, it just makes Spectre everywhere that she wants to be.
Yeah.
So another Infest Bomb, though.
Yeah, the Infest Bomb's really effective so far. I don't know if they're going to be able to grab Thunder Predator without a smoke, but another thing that could just be going Spectre's way this game is that there's just very few disables on the Infamous side.
True.
Makes it a lot easier for Spectre to jump on people and not be stopped when she goes for those committals.
Couple of pings come out. So roll in over onto Leo Style. And he will just evaporate. There's too many heroes there immediately. Icarus diving out. And a good gank pulled off by the side of Infamous. Oh, but MNZ finds a kill on Excel, and we get a kill on Michael, so... They took down Leo Style, but they found a couple more kills on the sides of the supports. Faker on his way, though. Frank, sitting invisible, is leaving a fiery trail behind, though, so perhaps not as sneaky as he seems to think. Did pick up that Ring of Aquila.
Shadowfiend's having trouble not just dying too quickly still, even with all those items. Did he have BKB in that last fight, actually? Was that a chain stun? Yeah, he did.
He did?
He did have
Oh,
it, but he got chain stunned. There's really not that much stun at all on the Infamous side, but he probably thought he was semi-fine, and then the rolling boulder hit him and it stunned him for a second, which was enough to burst him down,
So have they hit the point of the game where they need to just stay around Leostyle for the most part? Because MNZ at least has a way to kind of get out, but Leostyle's lacking in that sense.
He's got it now with the BKB, so that was just kind of like a freak incident of him dying really quickly. And that's why they're taking Roche here. They're pretty confident that they're not going to be able to get stopped. Aegis on Spectre. He's got one ultimate orb towards his Scotty. Once he finishes that, they've got even more slow against the enemy lineup. Most importantly, the Lifestealer. So they're going to start pushing again. He's still very strong at fighting.
See the Batrider. They know that he's the one that usually is locking down Picasso. Sunray, try and keep him alive. They've got that mech, but it's not enough. They'll take down the Batrider. Rest of the team trying to just run away. But they have the BKB over on Leostan. He wants to take this fight. They've got the egg too. The fear just pushing him right back in over here onto the egg. Plus the haunt. Picasso doing everything he can to try to stay alive. But the egg, it pops. It goes and it stuns up everyone. Now Pepita running low. It's like they're on the hunt of the back lines. They weren't quite able to grab Excel, but they used that Midas. So efficient.
Leostyle owned that fight so hard. That was so sick what he did. He went for the Yule's BKB. He knew that he wasn't necessarily going to kill the Lifestealer, but he feared him in the direction of the egg. That way, when the fear is over, there was no solution for Lifestealer. He was going to be stunned, even if he used Ensnare, or even if he used Rage there. So really cool team fight there for Thunder Predator.
Excellent positioning for sure.
Yeah.
Well, on the bright side, for the side of Infamous, a lot of the big ultimates are down. They don't have to worry about Phoenix Egg. They don't have to worry about Spectre Haunt.
He's rushing side the Vice.
They realize that they need lockdown.
Yeah, I guess so. And it's one way to gank really easy when you can teleport globally and start every fight with a Hex. So that's one way that they can get these big pickoffs. Normally it's an Orchid. Hex is a lot more expensive and it doesn't have a good buildup in comparison. But when it's finished, it's going to be really nice.
I like this, though. I do like the Blink Dagger picked up on Leostyle. It's going to give him better positioning. Not to say that his positioning hasn't been great, but it gives him a little bit more ways to be defensive and offensive, right? Depending on the vision.
The blind shell, they're really scared to get contested here against the Batrider. They had a good fight against the Batrider at the start of the engagement, since he did get caught out of position. But he's got a blink and a force here, so it won't be easy. Side device is ready. They're getting ready to smoke or initiate. Doesn't look like they have a smoke, actually. They're going to have to do it the old school way.
They're just going to run in.
Just zooming in. We move up on the cam. There we go. Smoke on the Thunder Predator side. See who breaks on smoke first.
Right on top.
They're waiting to see if somebody contests Spectre.
Okay, the first one in. There it is. The last of the drag back over onto Faker. They drop the wall, but they're too far out. A Lifestealer bomb pops out, but there it is. Leostyle coming in with the BKB with that fear on the back lines. You've got two of the supports trying to run away, but we've got to focus over on the side where Leostyle is trying to just get out all this damage. MNZ just hunting down Picasso, but they just don't have that catch except for the Yules, and they'll find it. They'll slow him down. The Icarus side, the bounce back, and that is a very dead Lifestealer. So Faker gets immediately taken out of that fight. They follow up with the supports and finish up with safe lane core. Scotty's completed. It's a good fight.
Such good positioning. Yeah, it was so good. Like they're sitting 4 there by the outpost all together so that nobody breaks separately. The only person that was by himself was Batrider. And as soon as Batrider's smoke broke, he was going to jump on somebody. And also, they were helping give vision to the Batrider. Batrider has really crappy day vision compared to most heroes, so everybody standing separate from him was pretty effective to give him a little bit better a vantage point while Spectre hit the tower. And the nice part was Infamous has no idea where Thunder Predator is standing. It could have been a solo Spectre, you know? It was a bit of a mix of it.
Haunt gets used, the roll in. They've used the scythe up over on the side. Looks like they'll probably be able to take down Matthew. They'll follow up and take down Frank. MNZ, though, he's very powerful. Pepita dropping the wall, but MNZ just chasing after him over here on the side. They're able to take down MJZ. Pepita, he's still alive. He's going to try to bottle up. They want the Spectre. She's got the dagger. She goes down to low ground. They try to get the slide off. The roll coming out, and that might be a little bit too far, Michael. But nope, they have the teleport coming out from Excel. That's gonna be the Aegis. Buyback comes out. They want to fight this. They're coming out in mass. Infamous, I believe you need to back off right now. They are coming in hot. Yeah, look at that. They hitch a ride to Michael, and they say, all right, we forced 2 buybacks. Let's chill.
Decently done. They definitely got some support kills and important things like that, but good to pick up the Spectre, I guess. Even though they didn't win by that much. I mean, it's still a close game. 3K advantage is 4K advantage is not that much for Thunder Predator. And Lifestealer is accelerating on items, but like he's so far behind where the Spectre is.
Oh, Excel.
He's gonna have to BKB for this, you know.
No, they have the fissure too. This is looking like a dead Excel. Pepita?
Just a vacuum to show him what's up, you know?
Yeah,
normal stuff.
Just asserting dominance. Showing he's not afraid.
Spectre Illusion is pretty good. It's one nice thing that Infamous have going for them, but once he gets Butterfly, like the Illusion is strong, but it's not nearly as strong as the main Spectre because of the Scotty slow, so maybe it won't be the most effective thing. About 3,000 HP, 27 armor. He's a great hero to match up against Lifestealer.
He's looking quite large and in charge.
Yeah.
Some protection going on the cliff side here. Michael making sure that they can't just waltz on up. MNZ sitting on the low ground though. There's a lot of heroes here. They're considering taking this fight. They do have the vision. There's a drag back. Lost the BKB. They're gonna wind up and he just pops. Faker is no longer there. Double kill now for Leo Style as they go and take down Michael. And the hunt is on. Do they keep chasing though? No, looks like they're very satisfied with that. Even had the haunt pop out here from MNZ. So they'll pay attention to this bottom tower and perhaps remove it from the map.
This is the nicest thing for Thunder Predator strategy-wise is like it's just really hard for Infamous to predict where the other 4 heroes are. They know where Spectre is because he's constantly pushing waves, but it's very difficult to engage on him based on how much armor and survivability he has. And then the other 4 heroes can basically just either be on the opposite side of the map together smoked, or if they want to, they can play around where Spectre is. Because normally what you do is you leave Spectre in the middle of nowhere, the enemy takes a fight, and then you haunt in. But I guess they had to play there because Haunt was on cooldown, I suppose. But really nicely done by Leo Style especially. Jumps in, instantly BKBs, channels his ulti. He learned from the last fight where he got silenced pre-BK or pre-ulti. And they just win an easy grab. So they're going to try to get kills on Infamous side with Infest kills. He's been popping a lot of Blade Mills. That don't make sense to me.
Maybe
but
he's
let's see if they can get a grab.
them. I don't know. Look how fast Michael is.
Yeah,
He clears half the map. MNZ's here.
This is really good.
It's a good roll-in. Infest popping out. They've got the sheep stick over here on Excel. They even dropped the wall. They're using everything to take down MNZ, and they'd be able to get it, but there's a lot dedicated to him.
They can kill him 5v1, that's for sure. Butterfly would have helped a lot. Doesn't have buyback, though, so we'll see if Thunder Predator tries to defend this. It's kind of crazy to do so, though.
Immediately blinking away. Frank, though, is going to get rooted into place. The roll-in coming out from Michael. He's trying to go over the cliffside, but they have the vision on him, and they slide him up.
This Hex has been a really, really, really good pickup here. They spot Leo Style
they see
very
Leo Style.
briefly. I think they saw him. I might be wrong because of night vision, but okay. They're trying to get a pickup kill on the back line here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We have the Echo Slam available. Leo Style's still alive. No Frank, though, and no MNZ.
It's not worth trying with 2 dead heroes for this long. It's dangerous.
Oh, look at MJZ. He's like, oh no, my trees.
Yeah.
Gonna Sunray out. Doesn't want anything to do with that.
It's way too scary against Surge and Earth Spirit. They could easily get caught there. With 2 heroes down with no buybacks, it'd be a really bad moment. Losing tier 1 is not that big of a deal. It's going to make it slightly harder to contest Roshan potentially, but not by that much. The Poor Midas, ready to be used this whole time. All right, so Spectre gonna finish Butterfly soon. Once she finishes Butterfly, her ability to die is gonna go way down. Once she gets all this evasion, that'll be pretty nice.
The ward coming out as well. I feel like Roshan is going to be the next big objective that both teams are going to want to get. And we do have the BKB gets picked up on Faker, so that'll be a lot better for him. He's not going to be able to get blown up quite as easily or locked down. Still do have to be careful. There's a lot of physical damage coming out from the side of Thunder Predator, but gives him a little bit more survivability. And with Pepita having that Lotus Orb, that helps quite a bit as well.
Yeah, most importantly, like he doesn't have to worry about SF ulti just interrupting his whole fight, because being feared for a couple seconds would just be a little bit too catastrophic to have to play through. Big pickup for Earth Spirit as well. Grabs his eggs, so he can start saving whoever gets lassoed. He's been trying to follow up on whoever gets lassoed by disabling the Bat Rider and preventing escape, but now he's got the best solution. Rolls in, turns him into a stone. Now they're safe. So he's got a great counter initiation right now that could make these fights easier. With BKB also on Ember Spirit, the follow-up easy stuff that they do with Lasso, Blink, SF, ulti, it's not going to be as easy to execute. But they're still going to take Roche really fast.
They also have a Sight of Ice that just got picked from Leo style. There's even more lockdown now coming out from Thunder Predator. This definitely looks better for Infamous with the items that have been picked up, especially, you know, like the BKBs, the saves, but still going to be very difficult for them, I think, to come out on top on these fights. Unless they get pickoffs like this. This is a great pickup of the Force Staff, though. Not going to be able to save Matthew. He tried. It's going to be the chase going on. They want Frank. How fast they're moving. Fakaz turns around. He's got the lasso. He's going to just try to hold him in place a little bit longer. Good flame break. Just try to TP in, but they can't do it fast enough. That's here, though. He's got the blink dagger. He sees Baker. He's going to try to just get it off in time. He's not going to be able to because he's got his own BKB, and the roll comes out again. They'll grab up the Shadow Fiend. That egg just a little bit too far off the mark. Now MNZ all alone here. He's gonna try to fight through. Tries to get the kill on Michael. Michael just gonna be able to roll right on out again. They're just on the Spectre, trying to take it back from the Sunrail. Turn around, try to fight with Excel. There's only so much that MJZ can do here. The Hex comes out again over onto MNZ. This is looking like he's going to be dead. Aegis, first time down. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get out of this though. Roll time just perfectly. Spectre throws out the dagger, just trying to just run away, but the vacuum right back in again from Pepita. This is not looking good for the Spectre. He's trying to hide in the trees, and he's just not going to be able to mill the roll in. They have the trees, they cut him down. The Hex and the final hit coming out from Faker. That's a team wipe with no buyback except for the Phoenix.
Oh, what a bad team fight there for Thunder Predator. Everybody gets split up at the start of it, and most importantly, the SF tries to go for this cool combo, but BKB was ready on Ember, so as soon as he yules him and pops BKB, I know that fight is going to go bad. The Ember Spirit just pops BKB, the Earth Spirit just protects himself with his Ags. Oh man,
he was wound out. It's okay, Frank's here. Frank's here. Excel, no way he makes it out.
Still gets
does
him
buy
in.
out.
He's gonna do a ranged fissure into a blink enchant totem, but still does get him. And now everybody's just kind of alive. So it looked they did lose bot racks though. But definitely a bad fight for Thunder Predator. They've got to start it with some chain disable. They burned Haunt to protect the Roshan because they didn't really know where Infamous was at the time, but losing the Aegis like that for almost nothing, and then also dying afterwards is not a good place. And now there's an MKB on Lifestealer too, so now killing Spectre is not going to feel like a giant mountain.
Definitely looks good. It was a less than 1k net worth lead going towards Infamous, but it's shifting. It's definitely becoming really anyone's game.
Yeah,
so
definitely true.
With that Roche down, I think people will probably play a little bit more conservatively unless they can find a really good pickoff. But I think, oh, this is nice too. They find a double damage rune. Michael's just gonna pick it up. He realizes that the rest of the enemy team is on their way, so doesn't want to mess around with it.
It's the right choice. Really nice Lifestealer item, neutral item actually. Got the shard.
Okay, they wanted this kill. They'll grab up Michael, drag him back into the Sunray.
That Hex that Shadow Fiend's picked up is actually so good here, because it gives them any guaranteed disable follow-up without needing an Earthshaker. And Shadow Fiend is so mobile with Blink and Yules, and also the Quickening Charm, that he can just always follow up on whatever comes out of Bat Rider. They only got one kill and they did use Haunt, so that part's a little bit rough. And MNZ definitely looked a little impotent in the last fight, but going Basher I think is a good choice. Because he's got good chase, he's got good HP, he's got good survivability, but he doesn't really have that much single target damage right now, outside of people that are by themselves. So grabbing a Basher or an Abyssal is going to help him secure some of these like Prophet or Earth Spirit kills when they fight.
Snap. Just a little bit faster. Faker doesn't want to have to deal with it, being pretty much alone over there. Yeah, I like the idea of the Abyssal Blade because I think, you know, now that they have the BKB picked up over on Faker, these fights become more difficult for Leo Style to kind of do the mass amount of damage that he was doing before on his own. So being able to just hop on someone when they're BKB'd and take them out of the equation is very nice. Look at these, just immediately turn around. He has the sheep stick first, the force up. Oh my goodness. Poor Excel.
It's a bad time when you put a sentry down and you're like, oh shit, they already have a warrior. And you're like,
oh.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we've got a smoke. MNZ throwing out a dagger. Michael just
now that's how you surf.
Roll it out. With style, man.
Yeah.
It looks like they'll just back away. Matthew
Looking for
and
grabs,
Frank.
though.
Yep. No ward over
They have a
there.
gem.
But
Everyone's sitting very far back without their side of the vice in this fight. Good luck having a good engagement, basically. Ember Spirit's still suffering on net worth a lot too. Did you say Basher? Was it for Lifestealer or?
no, it's for Spectre. Spectre has it now.
Okay, gotcha.
She just completed it. Coming out on the courier, I have a feeling. Yep. That's
He's
weird
been
looking
playing-
courier.
It is. He's been playing a little greedy actually. He's consistently not having buyback ready on spec. But with that said, he is
I'm
ahead on
playing
net worth.
greedy. That's like the name, his middle name.
Putting his Midas in his backpack too to save on the cheese. But cheese is so good on Spectre. So it makes a lot of sense. Illusionist Cape, ooh. That's a pretty damn good Spectre item. I only wish he had Radiance a bit, but making his illusion stronger is excellent. So already got Manta.
Look, he's being
getting
very
that free
greedy
1-2s.
as it is purge. We can't have him be even more greedy at this point.
That's probably true. Leveler, a wonderful lifestealer item. But with that said, the shard is also really good status resistance and magic resistance, but you can't give up Leveler. There's no way. Attack speed on lifestealer is really good. Prince's Knife, not bad either. Gives could be putting on Nature's Prophet maybe.
Give him some more
Legs.
options for
I love
lockdown
seeing
for
these tier 4 items. Honestly, it's really fun at stages in the game like this, where it's still very close. It's cool to see what they drop.
Shadow Blade over on the Earthshaker's had that for a little while now. Haven't seen any like super awesome Echo Slams just yet from Matthew, but has been very helpful in these fights. Get another Princess Knife picked up, and I think I just saw the Basher was completed for the Lifestealer too.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, there it is. All right.
Abyssal
Another
Blade,
life.
definitely an item you buy out for on Specto.
Light
looks bad,
bomb
though.
jumping over on MNZ. Excel was nearby. It's gonna be just like they drop the wall, eats up the cheese. Gonna need some help though. It's 5 people just chasing after MNZ, and they're still not able to take him down. He just keeps dodging in and out of these fights. Can he get out in time? No, he's finally gonna get slain by Faker. Phoenix was trying to help out, but he's also going to die. That was actually a little bit ridiculous to consider the fact it took 5 heroes that long to kill Spectre.
It did. I mean, he had cheese, of course, but like he's on the enemy side of the map, and they basically chain stunned him all the way to no life. They almost got him, but he was able to cheese and Manta there, which made it a little bit harder. Well, between Basher and Vacuum and Rolling Boulders and Scythe, they had enough stun. The
That's all
Scythe
they
was such a
needed.
smart pickup.
They've got,
He's got
Pi
buyback
back.
now, though.
Both of them do. I think they'd rather prefer. They might end up just losing a tower, but I don't. I think with Phoenix being up in about 14 seconds. Okay, all right, the jump in immediately. They pop the Lincolns. They just absolutely blow up a castle. There's no fear anymore. They're going right in. There's the Echo Slam right in the middle of 3 of these different heroes. Michael taking too much damage. He's going to try to buy a little bit more time. Matthew, the drag back, though, does have that invis, and he's just right in the line of fire as Faker goes in with another remnant. There's gonna be the BKB getting popped. They don't have anything to cancel it out though. We're on the side of Thunder Predator. The rest of them just run away. They drop wards. They want to see if they can get the catch onto Papita, but they have nothing to hold him into place.
Like Infamous tried to do something cheeky there with the lifesteal on the high ground. They waited a little bit. They threw Lotus Orb on, hoping that was the exact moment that Bat Rider goes in. But they threw the Lincolns on him a little bit too early, because when you see Lincolns and Lotus Orb on him, you're already waiting for Lotus Orb to run out, and as soon as it does, you're going to jump in. Bat Rider's going to break the Lincolns with force. You could probably blame Lifestealer for not raging. That's definitely one thing. Because if he gets rage off as the Bat Rider blinks in, then at least you don't take heaps of damage there from the Shadow Fiend ulti. So maybe a bit too greedy there by Infamous, but definitely a mistake by Lifestealer not to get the rage off.
This game has just been necking. This is so much fun to watch. All right, yeah, so Lincoln gets popped, they're dragged back. They just absolutely obliterate him. Slam looks really nice here, catches 2 of them. Michael buys a little bit more time. It's a good vacuum back, but look, it's gonna feel so bad if you're Earthshaker, right? Because you're just right in that line. You're invisible. There's no way. I guess they did have the sentry, so they probably made an educated guess on that, but they have the gem still. This is gonna be a dead Excel. The Abyssal Blade is completed now for Spectre, which is actually huge. Roll in though, and nothing. Oh, he sidesteps, but again, the silence. They disrupt everything over here on MNZ, but the Abyssal comes out. They're just gonna try to chip away on Michael. They get the kill. And over on the side, Leo Style joining the fight. The fear comes out. They hold him into place. They get the kill on Papita. And the rest must have to run.
They made so many illusions. That was what changed there in this fight for Spectre, was that as he got initiated on, he gets Haunt off, he pops Manta, and he illusion escape. I think there was even a Hex that went onto a Spectre that wasn't him. So, like, perfect fight there for MNZ. And it was impressive seeing the difference damage-wise.
You have to have Leostar go home though and push out these waves, but MNZ's doing so much damage. He's got good protectors around him too. I think you're okay with this. Maybe you can force some buybacks. You've got the Abyssal Blade up and running. It's gonna be difficult for them to push him away. They'll have the Echo Slam too, so they have to be very careful.
He does have Lincolns though, so killing him is a little bit tough, but still a really good fight for Thunder Predator. 8K gold advantage now coming out for them. Spectre queuing up a Bloodthorn next. Oh, there's an Ags. Ooh, who gets the Ags actually? It's really good on Shadow Fiend.
Oh,
really good on Earthshaker. It's really good on Phoenix too.
Yeah.
Okay, they give the Spectre. So this gives him the I don't remember what it's called.
It's a haunt.
Exactly.
It's an extra haunt ability. Can we mouse over that, please, Observer?
Shadow Step, of course. Haunt damage. Okay, so it does bonus damage because he's already got 25 with the haunt damage, and he's going to be able to. And he's got the illusion escape on top of that. So it's like just a ridiculous amount of damage. But 35-second cooldown that he can go anywhere globally. And here he goes. He's going to maybe go bottom. No, it looks like he used it. It got hexed instantly there. Really cool by Estelle there. As soon as it got made, he hexes it. It gets killed, and then Spectre can't show up to that fight.
Michael hunting with this Lifestealer bomb.
It just like continues to be an amazing pickup.
Yeah. Like they're all playing very carefully though on the side of Thunder Predator, realizing with that pick off they have to be super careful. They need Matthew to be involved, but MNZ doing the best that he can. Look, oh my god.
He's looking.
In comes Michael. He knows. Roll in. Rolls a little bit too far. Like, okay, yeah, cool. What's up? You know.
Spec did sell his Midas, by the way, anticipating the Orchid pickup after his Aegis runs out. The one downside to the Ag's Blessing there in Spec's position is that his buyback is going to go up in cost. Not that he keeps it, but his buyback would be expensive. At 30 armor. It's in such a good spot.
Still just constantly pushing out that bottom wave has been very difficult for Thunder Predator to have to deal with. Seems like every time Leostar has to TP home.
They just don't have very good pushers outside of Bat Rider is pretty good, Shadow Fiend is pretty good, but Spectre's like okay at it. He's like good but not incredible.
I feel like you could set up for something so easily here, though, too, because you know that they constantly are going to have to be pushing out the waves, right? Because they keep having the Nature's Prophet go down, and you could just set up. But it looks like maybe Thunder Predator, wise to the plan, are protecting on the side, trying to make sure that nobody's trying to cross over, try to gank the Spectre. They'll do a little bit of an invasion.
Seeing if they can grab anybody here.
Look at those couriers just hanging out, waiting for the next big item.
It's the safe
Having their
place to
coffee
be
break.
on those cliffs. Yep. It is really nice having eggs on the Spectre, though, because it just gives them... They just know that basically no matter what, Spectre never has to be with their allies. The only downside is if he's the one that gets ganked, obviously. But with the Shadow Step and this much mana, I mean, he's got 1,500 mana pool. He always be ready to go.
It's insane.
And if he has vision of somebody, he can maybe even get a solo kill, too, with his Abyssal Blade.
Does have to be careful that the Abyssal Blade got picked up for the Lifestealer just recently, so he can't try to make plays in that. Another Lifestealer bomb. This is the fastest thing ever. And there it is. The MNZ, he haunts right on in. He's going to turn his attention now over to Excel. Knows that he's got the lockdown. He's going to take him down. Leo Style buying back. Wants to be a part of this fight. Has so with the travel. Matthew getting into position. Michael's got the BKB up. The slide of Bash comes out. The chase is on, though. Can they grab them is the question. They're trying to get a bounce back. We'll be able to go grab up Papita. Drag him back with this last. They've got the Sunray. Be able to just keep him alive a little bit longer. Heal him up. It's a double kill now for MNZ, and he's still going. I'm hearing Hans left and right. Not able to quite get his hands on Michael. Look how low Michael is. Oh my goodness. It looks like he's actually going to survive this.
Oh, finds him with the napalm, but yeah. Good escape. Good fight, though. They kill Leo Style with some nice chain stun and burst damage. He hexes the Ember or the Earth Spirit, but it wasn't enough. The Lifestealer just did way too much damage to him. And this is like one of those parts of the game where it would actually be pretty nice for Shadow Fiend to maybe have an armor item like a Shiva's Guard, but he doesn't really have the slots. You kind of need all those items that he's got carried with him here. E-blading himself first could have been really cool too, but he probably should have anticipated the Lifestealer realistically, but I don't know if he expected him to
Matthew,
like
the Echo Slam over on there. MNZ haunting right on in, and that's a dead Pakas.
Really good gank there. It looked like Earthshaker was genuinely solo there, but they all jumped in at the same time. Spectre instantly shows up, gets Abyssal Blade to follow up the stun.
Yeah, the Ags is actually such a good thing for MNZ.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right.
And Matthew not wasting any time for his chain stun either. There's a lot of stats resistance on Lifestealer. He had to do that triple stun here. From the back, Ember Spirit.
Lane? Where?
He came from behind.
Okay. Bloodthorn completed now for MNZ. He is a big, scary ghost.
He can solo kill almost anybody now. Does Lifestealer have a solution against Silence? I don't know if he does.
That is the Aegis Reclaim, though. But again, I don't know how they make these plays, right? MNZ just doesn't care. They're having some damage in their base, so if they want to do this, they better hurry up. Or they need to send someone back, because they do have Excel who can just TP on into the base if he wants to. Looks like they're going to try to finish up over here. Excel back here at the their own home base.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They end up losing their middle tower, though. Yeah.
That's pretty rough. Okay. The reason that one matters a lot is because now your tower damage is halved. So when creeps do get in your base, it generally means they're just going to die way faster to anything that's kind of big. So a little scary, but not that big of a deal with their net worth advantage. They just need to hold buybacks, basically. Shadow Fiend would be on a dieback right now, since he bought back in the last fight. So he's somebody to watch out for. If Leo Style gets out of position and gets killed, the game can end. Almost Ags for Batrider.
Oh, that's
Batrider.
Okay.
He's buying it. Yeah. Lincoln Sphere is great for Leo Style. What item did he replace on the Shadow Fiend? Yule Scepter. Okay.
Okay.
Which is probably worthwhile.
At that point. I hear a Lotus Orb.
The Haunt.
Spectre Illusions. A big Echo Slam comes out. They grab 3 of them, and there's just so much damage being dished. Looks like Michael barely going to be able to get out of there. Puts himself into stone, but over on the back lines, they've already used the Requiem. Egg's going to come out. They'll find the kill on Papita. They've already taken down Faker. Faker buying back, though, as is Papita. They want this down. Because he's just hexed up. He can't do anything. The CC is too strong. He has no buyback. Sunray coming in, trying to heal up Faker. He's got the blade mail up. He's got the BKB. Minos doesn't seem to care, though. He's going to go right back and slice away at him. That illusion coming forward. They'll just hold him into place. The zip out is like, no! He gets right taken down by Matthew. God. Hex thrown out again. The E-Blade, the GG gets called. What a team fight for Thunder Predator.
That was a really fun game to watch, honestly. We got to see all these heroes look fun to play for once. It looked fun to play Spectre that game. It looked fun to play Earthshaker that game. It looked fun to play Shadow Fiend that game. Everybody on the Thunder Predator side played really good. And we didn't see a DC either. I said that for sure. Lifestealer was not coming back. He comes back. He sticks around to the end of the game, but unfortunately, they weren't able to show up to play as good as Thunder Predator did. But it was still a really good match.
Yeah, it's not very often that we get to see, you know, things like the Spectre Ags. That last play, oh my God, I thought Faker was out for sure. And then the fissure came down. That feels so bad if you're Faker. But, you know, it's been really fun Dota for us to watch and commentate on. And it's very exciting because, you know, Infamous didn't have a great showing in the last tournament. And all of a sudden, it seems like they've found their stride. So really entertaining to watch and cast. But we are going to take a quick break, guys. This is a best of 3 series. And when we come back, we'll have more ESL 1 Thailand.
So sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't. Chances, fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running, I know.
Welcome back to ESL 1, powered by Intel. We've just finished up Game 1 of our first series of the day, and right off the bat, predictions are currently correct. Thunder Predator are going to be securing their first game over Infamous after a couple of connection issues which did occur at the beginning of the match, which, let's be real, everyone hates them.
Budget panel, huh? Budget
I
panel
never
can guess
said
We
correct.
can't just go in there. We have to wait for her to insult
Okay.
us. Then
No,
we
no,
can,
no.
yeah, we can-
That was stinging ever since the last battle.
But yeah, I mean, Thunder took the lanes pretty well, and it looked like they were in for an easy win. You know, Infamous, they were having connection issues, but Infamous multiple times was able to rally and take a fight when you're like, oh man, this is over. And I was really
Infamous played really
surprised.
well.
Yeah, this double kill as well that came out from Axel, that was really impressive. Infamous played insanely well. I was talking to Alvaro just before this, and I was saying, you know what, Thunder had a better draft. Infamous had, honestly, I think better gameplay.
I disagree. I think that Minos was going for an insane play that I can't believe actually we witnessed.
Yeah,
okay, Minos.
Okay, tell us your crazy theory. Crazy.
Well, okay, it's not that crazy when you look at the facts, right? Minos dies 2 times, and if you're watching that
Fact,
game,
yes.
you should be screaming at that because he died alone.
And
they were
we
playing.
were?
I was, yes, certainly.
Yeah.
We were watching that game. You're like, Minos, what are you doing? Like, I don't
Following you so
understand
far.
this.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't even like a logical play, right?
Definitely.
But
Definitely
then,
illogical.
But then comes the play in that mid lane where there's a team fight, and Minos starts again like usual, and Infamous like, he's feeding again. He's done this twice already, and ba-bam! They had something prepared for that. So I have a feeling,
Yeah.
I have a feeling
Here
that Minos
comes.
had settled them, right? Had made this pattern of bad plays so that Infamous would get comfy. And then with the last haunt, they would be surprised by an actual good play.
I think I've seen this in an anime episode, this whole thing where you set the whole thing up in like 15 moves before.
Oh yeah, there's an episode of Death Note.
But I think Minos just got caught a bunch of times because Infamous played really well. Even when they went for the Roche, this one they took the bomb racks. Thunder Predator, they went for the Roche, they got the Roche, great. And Minos, he used his ulti. I was like, that's good. He should use his ulti just to know where they are so they don't interrupt them. Fantastic. Then they go, but Infamous like, oh, let's go hyper aggressive. We know they don't have Haunt, and they killed a couple
was a good
people.
play by Infamous.
And then what Thunder Predator does is they start teleporting people in. We had Shafin go in Leo style, died. We had Wood come in, die. We had Minos, die. And then what happened? We got a Rax for Infamous. And I'm saying Infamous played really well, but so hard to play the Infamous draft. And Thunder, congrats, they won it, but it was hard to execute for Infamous.
I believe in Minos.
Well, we still have a Game 2 coming up in just a moment, but before then, of course, it is our favorite part of the day. It is DHL drop time.
Are you the biggest Dota 2 fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible Dota knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Do it, please.
Of course, DHL drop time, it is our favorite time of the day. Thanks, guys. We were going to do a little choreographed dance, but unfortunately, Otomo may have ruined it for us.
No,
today,
I was
so-
thinking something. These geniuses were like, no, the L is this way. I'm like, no, it's not.
It is.
I just wanted to clap your hand. I knew you were going to do something stupid. I just wanted to just slap you down.
No, look at the L under my name, right? See, it's like this.
Okay, we have a much more important segment.
Okay, never mind. We'll just leave it, okay? Because of course everyone wants to know what the question is for today. So anyone that is new to the DHL drop, what's going to happen is we will be showing a question in regards to our favorite game, Dota, on the screen, and you'll be given the chance to vote from 4 pre-made questions.
Answers.
Thank you, budget panel. And
Even if we get it correctly, right?
No, right?
We can't escape this
What
title.
do we have to do?
oh my goodness. And then if you want to enter, all you need to do is type in the chat box below !DHL drop and the letter to your corresponding answer. Now let's find out what the question is for today. What's up, Shiva?
Hello and welcome to the DHL Dota 2 quiz, where I ask questions, you give me answers, and you know the drill. Make sure to check out the DHL motion blog to see how you're doing compared to everybody else putting in their answers, and try to be correct on this one. How many heroes in Dota 2 did John Patrick Laurie voice? Is this A, 7? Is this B, 8? Is it C, 9, or is this D, 10? To give your answers, type !DHL drop in the chat with the corresponding answer for a chance to win.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Welcome back to ESL 1, powered by Intel. I do believe entries for our DHL drop are now officially closed, so I hope you managed to get your entries in. We'll be showing the answer in just a moment. As always, they will be showing you all of our wonderful prizes that you could be winning if you manage to get most of the answers successful. Of course, this quiz is for our 10K MMR viewers out there. I know there's a lot of you because I think we've all got the proof after reading through chat sometimes.
Ah, these guys are so smart. They
They're
always
so
predict the picks.
I learned so much from reading chat.
That's
Brilliant.
mainly where my analysis comes from.
I kind of think they're not. I mean, yeah, brilliant people, brilliant.
You need to learn to pander better.
Oh.
All right, gentlemen, so let's take a look and see what's in the box.
I am very excited to show this today because we have a special offer for you guys. You see, we have this box. It's absolutely amazing. Right? Look at this DHL box. Like, already the box itself already shows that there's something really special inside of it. So let's check out. Let's check out what this box of goodies can bring you if you're smart enough, if you're 10K AMR. How about these socks? How about these socks, right? Look at these socks. Look at these socks and you think, wow, what do I really need socks? Do I really need another pair of socks? Well, I'll tell you why you need socks. Because these socks were made with the wool of the ESL sheep. Yes, these sheep are grown specifically in the best part of Ireland where you get the best wool. These socks, they can be used, to clean up spills. They can be used to be put on your feet. You can use them as sock puppets. You can do anything you want with these socks. These socks are absolutely wonderful. Please hold them, Otomo.
Sure. Can I even wear them?
Yes, of course.
Oh God.
Now that he holds them in his hands, I feel respect for him. Until now, that was non-existent. And now with the socks, look at this. Otomo just looks like a 10 times better man.
And like this, respect half gone.
Here's another one of the best products here. We have a face mask from ESL. Actual cloth, by the way. Now, one of those cheap plastic masks you get at the grocery store or at the pharmacy, hopefully. This is a real cloth mask with an ESL design. This specific design wanted by the brand. Do you want to be an ESL person? Put this mask on. Do you want to be safe and responsible? Put this mask on. Do you want to choke someone? Put this mask on your friend. It'll work for a lot of uses and is free. All you have to do is answer it correctly. And for the final product here, it's my i9 Core. The best processor you could ever find. Do you have a computer? Of course you do. You're watching us right now on it. So please buy this. Please. Okay, this processor will reduce your lag. It is made by the best i9 technicians. These guys, they're working hard all day trying to figure out the best processors for you, and you have it now in front of you. It's possible. This can actually get to your home. This dodecahedron, including a ridiculous amount of processing power, can be yours for the simple price of answering a question.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh my god, thanks guys. Here's the answers to today's quiz. I hope you enjoyed our unboxing for today. Of course, we are going to be doing some more unboxings tomorrow. So the answer is, I'm going to creep over here. The answer is 7. And if you managed to at least select A for your answer, congratulations, you're correct for today. If you didn't get it right today, that's okay, because every day we have a brand new question for all of you folks out there. Did you know that there was 7 heroes voiced by the same person?
No. Actually, yeah. I know there's at least 7. And I know a lot of the Dota voice actors do a lot of heroes.
Yeah, I've known some to do like 5, 10, something like that. But I mean, I don't know who this specific person is. I don't even know who his which heroes he posted.
He's a TI guy.
All the time.
The guy who goes, "Welcome to the International."
Well, I don't see his face. I mean,
you don't need to. You can hear him on stream.
Okay, so a
beautiful man.
So I'm sure he is. So a guy says, "Welcome to the stream." I'm supposed to Google who he is.
Yes. Oh, he's a legend, man.
All right.
He made the best.
Wait, give me the socks. I need the respect back. I need the respect. I forgot. I was holding the socks.
Oh no! I can't believe I put this off stream. I'm
right,
such a fool.
This is like, it's so pretty.
It is. It is beautiful. We always talk about this.
You know what else is beautiful?
Would they notice if it was missing one day?
Yes.
Ah.
It's fine.
Ah.
I'm going to give you something else that's beautiful. It's
Oh.
called a draft.
Okay.
What a
Jump
present,
into the
Daniel.
draft.
Oh, all right. Let's see. Ooh, they went for the Legion Commander early for Thunder Predator's side.
This time they're like, nope, no NP, and Infamous like, fine, no Bad Rider for you then.
No Bad Rider, no
Or
Spec-
Spectre, yeah, that's true.
So Infamous, very classic 5-4 combo here with a Tiny first pick. Historically not amazing. What we've seen in this tournament, you take Tiny too early, teams counter him. I like the LC. Rubik is fine. He's I believe like the most popular pick. Him and Tiny are like tied for the most popular picks in this tournament. So very meta, I guess. That's
Yeah. I mean, that's because you're not sure about the Tiny, right? He is certainly in meta.
Yeah.
Is he good though?
Is he good in the meta? He's
Questionable.
picked. He's
Well,
picked.
it might not be just around the meta, right? It's like what teams pick up the Tiny. Do they know how to run that Tiny?
No, but Omega League, they also run him a lot.
Oh, of course.
Actually, that's true. That's a very good point, though, because he does have a lot of more success in Europe. Which also questions. Maybe Americans just know how to counter the Tiny,
Or don't know how to play him. Ooh.
That's the other end of the spectrum.
Right, that's how it goes. A Gyrocopter Inferno, so it's going to be the Pakaz Gyrocopter. He's done really well with this tournament.
Usually I hate this pick, but when I see it on Pakaz, I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah,
But
you know what?
Thunder Predator, we've seen them go with something like the Sven here or the...
Terrorblade.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's Terrorblade. Terrorblade's still in the pool.
Still in the pool. Yeah, please, Terrorblade. I know you love the Sven with a dying passion, particularly against Gyro.
What a big man, yeah.
Yeah, particularly against Gyro, though. I do like the TB quite a lot.
Slark is also in the pool, which we've seen they take a lot on Minos. He does like the Slark.
And is good against Gyro.
Solid against the Gyro. I mean, you can kill it. Crystal anyone can kill her, but having a very mobile hero would be
Tiny's
so bad.
pretty decent against Slark, though, but he's also good against Terrorblade. If you're looking to counter the Tiny, it's a Sven.
I feel like, though, that later in the game, Tiny's just nothing against Terrorblade.
Oh, certainly, yes.
It's like you can burst him down early, that's decent, but later on... Anyway, I was thinking that they're going to go for the Wu Disruptor. Game 1, he took the Phoenix, which we talked about. He likes those big ulti heroes, those heroes that can have an impact later in the game. Game 1, it was Phoenix. Game 2, he's like, yeah, I'll take Disruptor. He likes having a big ulti. And when you look at Infamous side, same thing we said about Axel. Prefers more on winning the lanes. Witch Doctor, Crystal Maiden, Undying. This time it's Crystal Maiden. Infamous, though, they do have Crystal Maiden and Gyro. That's a pretty strong lane right there.
Yeah, I think their laning is quite strong, especially because we talked about this earlier. Frank likes to have the stronger off lane. They picked LC and Rubik. It's not a bad off lane whatsoever. So they kind of, not necessarily counter you, but they stop you from steamrolling that lane.
I wonder if they're going to go Faceless Void.
What, for Thunder?
Yeah, I think they might consider going Faceless Void and Invoker. If you go for that, you can have the Cataclysm for the Chrono, but early on you can have the Sunstrike.
Yeah,
for
it's
LC.
not too bad a game for a Quasic Zord, but I still would like if they just went for the safer Terrorblade pick, honestly. I think Terrorblade's super solid.
Ooh,
okay, Storm, though.
Very mobile. The catch on Infamous is not amazing. I mean, yes, you got the Tiny, but other than that, Gyrocopter's nothing. Crystal Maiden also has a hard time catching you.
So now with the Storm, though, your mid laner is considerably greedier than the average this patch.
Yes, for
right?
sure.
So
Compared to
your carry needs to... Oh, I'd like if the carry went a bit, less greedy. Like, I'm not so sold now on the Sven or Terrorblade. I still think they're good, but certainly with the Storm, I'd like something a bit quicker.
So I'm thinking something like an Ursa.
Ursa's fine. I actually don't mind the Slark either, though.
Slark.
Even though I don't love the hero, I think he's not bad this game.
Yeah, but...
I want to see what Infamous picks, though, now. Because what's their off lane, right?
I don't know how I feel about the Storm Spirit as well, because when you pick it like this and you're like, well, he's going to be sort of a win condition later in the game, and if he falls off, and he's really not amazing, because he puts his body in every time, and when he's behind, just the hero falls flat on his face.
Wouldn't mind the Centaur here for Infamous. Just reliable stun. We've seen them really strong against them. And quite a decent hero at stopping the Disruptor, because you actually can Stampede out of that kinetic field in time, if you're not caught in it, of course, which ideally you're not.
There we go. Invoker coming out. I didn't think it would go for this team. I thought it would go for the Thunder Predator side, but I felt like Invoker was coming in this game.
We have seen the Quasvex Invoker being super impactful for Infamous.
Faceless Void gets banned, okay.
And now my concern here is that Invoker on Infamous, we've seen it. I think it might be the team that plays the highest tempo Invoker.
Okay.
Like they play a super cheap Invoker with 4 staff. I mean, it's true. Earn 4 staff, you know? I've even seen him sometimes skip the Spirit Vessel, right? It's the cheapest Invoker possible, and that makes it kind of hard to play against this lineup with a Storm mid. So I'm hoping that Thunder will really up their tempo with his last pick, right?
They do have to... They have the LC who could frontline. They will put one... So I think... you probably want something melee, so you can just press the attack on him, and he can sort of hit towers and things like. Someone who can go in front of you, you can just throw saves at them.
I like the Ursa. I like the Slark.
I like the Ursa. I like the Slark. Yeah, I don't mind the both of them because they also have this. But Lifestealer is still an option. But
Lifestealer is a pretty decent option, actually. Yes. I agree.
Plus you have Storm Spirit. You can infest into him.
I think you might want to actually ban the Lifestealer, to be honest.
If you're Infamous side?
Yeah, because I think that's one of the scarier ones that we mentioned. Because yeah, Slark and Ursa are fine.
And unlike the other two, Lifestealer like he doesn't have that thing where his immunity is on for some time or it's reduced, like a Slark, or he's like, nope, I'm magic immune 6 seconds, and they have nothing that goes through it.
And in the off lane, there are not that many offlaners that do well against Slark, right? In fact, if that's the case, I would ban the Beastmaster probably, because that's one of the few heroes that can deal with him, and you have a free lane. Really.
Yeah. I like the Slark pick. Although I wouldn't say he's as much of a frontliner as the Ursa. Ursa does feel like he can frontline a bit.
Or the Lifestealer.
Or the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Lifestealer would be the best one for Thunder Predator Infamous. Looking for an off lane, I kinda like the Mars. Sort of an option. Firstly, you can to keep them inside the arena.
I actually like the Mars, but I just think that the pick is kind of weak.
Yeah, I haven't seen Mars at all this tournament, which is sad because I think he looks like such a fun hero to have,
He is, but one of the weaknesses is that Mars, the reason why he's picked a lot in last meta, not now, is that his tempo is really bad with the meta. He does fall off very much when everyone has BKBs.
What's the ban coming here? It's like down the last 3 seconds. Come on,
I think they're thinking about...
Oh, Juggernaut. Okay, so another hero that has magic immunity.
I like Lifestealer much more than... Oh, okay, I see. Juggernaut's much better against CM, particularly. I know it sounds stupid, but Lifestealer is actually heavy countered by CM. When you freezing field, Lifestealer, it literally has nothing to do against you because you have too much armor.
Yeah.
And so, and also, you don't have anything you really want to cancel, or you really want to use to cancel CM, right? Because if you waste Telekinesis, if you waste Duel...
Glimpse is great, though.
I guess Glimpse is fine, but then you're wasting a skill on a 5, right?
It's fine. I mean, if it kills her, it's fine. She uses her ulti. I mean,
sure, but that's the strength of a CM. If a CM is forcing a single target stun on herself, she's already... That's one of the powerful
I don't follow
things.
this logic at all because, I mean, any hero as a 5 can do that. If Oracle wastes a stun, we still say, oh, wow, Oracle's that CM does it.
Yeah, but Oracle does so much more.
But that's not... I don't know. I don't see... I'm still not... It doesn't matter. I don't think that... Ooh, Doom comes out. Interesting. I mean, the hero that counters all heroes, right? You can just Doom anyone.
Well, not life... Well, I guess you take out the Rage. Lifestealer is still decent. Slark is bad now.
Slark... yeah, Slark is... I don't know. All the carries we mentioned, they're still...
If you can consider Wraith King, Lifestealer, and Ursa, I'm deviating more towards them than towards the Slark.
I feel like it should be some sort of tanky frontliner that can just tank in front of you and Elsie can save them. That person who can hit tower. Wraith King, have we seen him once in this tournament, I think, right?
We have. We've seen him a couple times, actually.
A couple times? I thought it was just one time.
Because Beast Codes do like him. I don't think he's the strongest hero right now, but I'm just saying it because actually, okay, the Invoker Quaswex is a bit annoying towards him.
Slark, Sven, Ursa. I'm just naming heroes now. I'm like, yeah, which one's that?
Well, I'm really sticking to this. It's Ursa to me. It's Ursa, Lifestealer, or the...
And it's going to be... Oh... Wow, to be so off base for us. I guess that's why we're the budget panel, right?
Well, to be honest though, they haven't picked Arc Warden in a single point in the tournament. So if we said that,
how could you not have predicted it? Some guy in Twitch chat said it 3 minutes ago. But Arc Warden,
not bad. I actually like his matchup against Doom a lot. The lane for Doom is impossible, right? And one of the weaknesses of Doom is that he does need to get, usually, especially in the first levels, close to the lane to devour. But Flux punishes that so much. Doom is the kind of guy who just goes in, he's like a little fatty, he jumps on the creep and then runs away. Yeah. It's like that fat guy in the birthday party comes in for the cake and just walks away, right?
Can we say things like that anymore? That doesn't seem right, But
sorry, the guy with a thyroid problem in your birthday party
that
comes in for the cake. Yeah,
sorry guys, this is the limitations of our budget.
And so I think that the Doom against Arc Warden in lane is a really, really bad matchup, so I like that a lot. I do find that Arc Warden's a pretty good counter to Doom as well. Because what, are you going to Doom him before he gets his clone out? Seriously?
Yeah, it's very hard.
No way.
He's always going to throw the other one, and then he might not even join the fight. He'll just be somewhere else. Interesting. Infamous, they have decent ganking lineup here. Only Doom is a really long ulti cooldown. The rest you can just throw. So they have this ability to sort of keep going, fight. Thunder Predator, no, I forgot their heroes completely, They have Arc One who can also fight a lot of times.
Speaking of fight, are we going to be fighting to a game 3?
That's a hard one.
I think so. I like the Infamous draft a bit more.
But they got, Thunderbird has the LC who can sort of scale. They have saves with that.
I don't think their draft is bad. I really think Infamous, you have a lot of comfort picks for them. I think that Doom not being able to kill the Arc Warden, yeah, it's a problem, but job is to stop the storm. Like that's your goal. It's not necessarily to stop the Arc Warden.
It's
anyway.
not easy to catch the storm. If he gets Lincolns, also it's way harder. I think.
Yeah, but then okay, I guess if the game goes 60 minutes. Yes.
My problem with Thunder Predator's draft is something that if you have Arc Warden and Storm, that feels like it'll take a bunch of time for both of them to get going. And who's going to get secure kills with the Legion Commander? You got Rubik and you got Disruptor. They do some damage, but I wouldn't call them.
Pick a side, Fred.
I'm on. God damn it! I'm gonna go Thunder Predator's side.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, for breaking down the draft. We do need to go for a quick commercial break, but once we return, you'll be taken over by the wonderful Moxie and Purge.
Never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you.
Welcome back, everyone. We have game number 2 of the series, and I'm very, very excited. We have a Leo-style Storm Spirit, but we have a Faker Invoker, and both of these guys are incredible on these heroes. I think mid-game is going to be absolutely wild. Perch, what do you think?
Yeah, I would agree with that. Mid game is going to be pretty cool for both sides because they have so many ways to like jump in and start fights. Doom can be really effective this game if they can Doom Storm Spirit. If you can Doom Arc Warden pre-ulti, that can be really effective as well. And Gyrocopter feels maybe like one of the weak links here. I think it's going to be able to lane pretty well, but I'm worried that it's not going to be very effective in the mid game if it gets caught out of position, either with glimpses, duels, or Storm going on him. So I think I like the Thunder Predator lineup a little bit better, but it is a little bit greedier, so it could also be more vulnerable.
So what do you think about the Arc Warden pickup, though? Because I know that's something that the Zoomers have been picking up and have had limited success with it. Is this a better situation with the Arc Warden this time around?
It can be okay, yeah. Like it's going to give them a lot of damage potential. For example, you can put the magnetic field when Legion goes for duels, for example, to protect, but also attack. You know, as you do. But it's also a lot of physical damage that can back that up. A lot of magic damage. It's basically like there's a lot of people that are going to sit in the front for Thunder Predator lineup. And a lot of people that are going to do mobility against Infamous. So if Arc Warden can stay behind all of that and play the Zeus sort of playstyle, then it can be really good for them.
Ooh, first blood going over to Excel. A little
just
still no, but throwing out.
Yeah, I thought maybe he'd be able to get away cutting that tree, but no, the power of Nova, man, the very low cooldown ability.
That and having some mangoes on hand too always makes a really nice difference when you're trying to get one more spell off. But I think the one thing that strikes a lot of question mark in my mind too is the fact that you have Pepita on a Doom. And Pepita's really good at these playmaking heroes. Especially, you know, we've seen what he does with his Enigma, and the Doom is great. He does a lot, especially if he can get that Doom off, especially on Storm. But I just feel like he's a little bit more limited in what he can actually accomplish by himself. If that makes sense.
I see what you mean. Doom can get a lot done by himself at times. I mean, like a phase drum build is really, really common, for example. The hard thing is that usually Dooms are a little bit more passive, but like if you get the right creep abilities, for example, you absolutely can get some really good things accomplished in your lineup. So kind of just depends. Instantly eats the range creep there. Did you say RNG?
Yeah, like
a little
which
bit,
creeps
not
you're gonna
that
get.
much. Like a little, but you also have to get a lot of Devour levels before that can kind of happen. Is the other downside too. But I wouldn't say it's necessarily RNG, not really. Not because like in the past when you could just eat a creep at level 1 and maybe an alpha wolf spawns right next to you, yeah, that would be your crazy RNG if you ended up getting that. But now that you can't even grab one of those creeps, or if you get like the satyr, like the 5 regen at level 1, that shit was crazy because now it's like, oh, you just have a ring of health from the start of the game. Congratulations, you know. That was a lot more RNG, so it's not the same.
Frank gets donked up here. Needs to be careful though, Excel. Has the frostbite. Try to make the plays on Matthew. He's sitting so low, but just not quite enough damage just yet.
They've done a very good job.
Yeah.
See him having all of this extra mana regen at the start of the game than she used to is a really big advantage. I think it's a kill. Oh, 2 hits.
Ooh, there it is.
Nicely done. Getting the flak there for those 2 right clicks.
I didn't realize there was one more flak just slowly buzzing on in.
Yeah, I think he just ran out of mana, but still really good kill. Yeah, it seems like the Nova and then Frostbite at level 2 is the way to play CM right now in the laning stage because she gets so much more mana regen. Like she has 2 mana per second right now and she hasn't even skilled her aura yet. When she does, she's going to get an extra 1.5. So having all of that extra mana really just helps to make your hero better. Pulling to the right here, very smart. Oh, she lucked out. It didn't bounce and now she gets the commit. Really good pull there by SL.
I feel like usually a lot of the times during the laning stage, we're pretty happy in seeing what Excel can do. Oh, good toss back right underneath the tower. Leo style is absolutely dead here.
Yeah, he's like, let's maximize damage. I am so dead. It was a perfect toss, good rotation. No observer ward from the Radiant side that spotted that one out.
It's a little surprising that they didn't have the vision down there. Seems like a bit odd, but perhaps they got the ward earlier?
Yeah, it looks like it. There's a... no, actually, I'm not sure. Not sure where the wards are. There's one top.
Maybe they
not
had
sure
one
the other
on the
ups.
side there. There was the one sentry, but must have been.
Yeah, it might have
ward.
been on that cliff, actually. It might have been on that cliff, but they might have dewarded it, is what happened. So, they get a kill
I think
from
it makes sense, especially when they have a tiny, right? Because you know that Michael's very, very active. He's going to want to be ganking, moving around, and Storm pre-6 really kind of is susceptible to that. In fact, you can already see Michael's making his way back over again. Wants to make sure that he can help Faker have just a really comfortable lane.
Especially when the wave pushes, and this is something that Storm does pretty often. Every time he wants to use Remnant, he's going to happen a little bit here. Ava, now tossed back.
Right back in. One more hit. Gets the damage off the body blocks that are coming out from Michael. Still is going to be a kill. So very good rotations. I'm surprised no one has responded to trying to protect him or put some more vision down. I don't know.
It's too late. Once the Tiny's already behind him like that, it's over. Like you could TP some hero to the tower, but like I don't know what's gonna save. Maybe like a Rubik lift or something, but all of these ganks are tough, and that's why Matthew's come mid now to get some experience and also hopefully win the lane just a little bit here. He denies the regen.
Fighting over the rune. Yeah.
It's fine. Tiny doesn't have that many levels right now, so it's not like he's gonna die. If Tiny was like level 6 there, it's scary, but.
Well, this is slowing down Leo style quite a bit, so I think that was a very smart move. As he is a huge threat for the mid lane, and again, Michael just being super active. The toss right back. It's a dead Frank.
He's doing a really good job. But it's also his allies. His allies are also setting up good moments. But being at the right place at the right time is definitely a really big deal. And now CM Aura has been picked up, so they're going to have it to play with.
Always feels good when you can spam out your spells a bit more.
Yep, it's really, really good. It's only half a mana per second right now. So it's not that incredible. It's 30 mana every minute, but over time it adds up, especially when you have a Tiny.
Good snap up here on the rune. Michael will have to be disappointed and walk away. A little bit of a play going on over here. Leo style, though, is going to be able to walk out. No Michael to toss him right back in again.
Yep. But now that he's gotten level advantage, he's got 15 denies on the Invoker side, by the way. So now that he has this nice level advantage, he can kind of bully Storm by himself here. So probably going to see Storm just back up in jungle a lot at this point. MNZ in a really good place, rushing straight towards Midas as fast as he can, not expecting Doom pressure. This is one of the negatives of the Tiny roaming so much, is that if he doesn't buy Wraith Bands and he just rushes Midas, he's going to farm way faster than normal on Arc Wardens. This is looking decent for Thunder Predator, considering how tough the rest of the lanes were.
They seem happy about it. A little bit more harassing plays over on Pepita, but MNZ is sitting a little low. He's going to have to kite back and forth a bit using these Spark Rights.
It's done a lot of damage there. Scorched Earth is just such a good trade ability. One of the best skills in the game right now, especially on tanky offlane heroes.
Doom's just so powerful.
Is he dead here, though?
It looks like he's dead. Question is, who's going to get the last hit? I think it's going to be MNZ. Nope. MJZ, Thunderstrike. Damage comes through, and they turn this back around on Faker. Matthew's being very low. He's trying to body block a bit. He's still alive, Frank, though. Oh, here comes Michael to save the day. Just a little bit of a drive-by. Is he going to be able to grab Matthew? No, Matthew's just a little too fast, I think. He can't get...
He's got Tranquils.
ring around the rosy. There's
Okay.
the toss. I was thinking he would have the avalanche. Lift up, though. Drops him right back in again.
Nope, was on cooldown still, so no Ava there. Otherwise, he would have it a little bit earlier, but gets some damage in. Probably not that important, but hey, it's fine.
They ping out the stack, too. That's a juicy-looking
Wow.
stack.
It really is. Storm's gonna really want to clear that later on.
He's going to want to get
Or
there
now.
before anyone else can, too.
Yeah, but this is smart. Tiny's gonna
have
play
the
around
ward.
it. They have the ward. Yeah, they're ready to
gonna-
contest it if somebody tries to take.
They're gonna
There's a
try to
Radiant
steal
ward
it,
as
yeah.
well, so they know Tiny's in the area. Also, they're not gonna mess with it until then, until they know that it's a good time.
Well, Matthew
Cool.
and Frank already spotting out Excel here. We'll try to push him back a bit, but you have to be careful. Kaz is here. There's the lift, the drop back again. They try to purge this off, but they'll be able to go slow him down. The call down comes out. There's 4 heroes here now. They'll take him out of the equation. MJZ, oh, he doesn't want this. The toss back right into the arms of Faker. He's not even able to run away and try to get a neutral deny, and this stack 100% belongs to the side of Infamous.
It's gonna take some doing though. I mean, they're committing 4 heroes to clear this. They used a lot of spells just to get kills, just to get those last 2 kills. But picking up all those neutral items is actually really amazing. Because outside of
It's
like
worth it.
Doom, they actually don't really have too many jungling heroes. So this might be neutral items that might not have came until a couple more minutes later. So good steal for Infamous.
A little bit of a pinata situation, right? Go over to a camp, but all the goodies fell out.
Tried to. The sentry gets beaten up by Legion. Storm does pick up 6 though, but he's still struggling compared to where Invoker is. But it's not the end of the world. It's only about 700 gold behind. Doom's having a great game. Invoker's doing really good. Gyro's doing really good. But with the Midas being up on MNZ, he's going to probably accelerate a lot from here.
I have the Doom online now for Pepita too, so he's pretty happy just to stay here, get some levels, continue to farm up. It's not too scary for him just yet. It looks like Michael's also going to be joining him down in this bottom lane, so.
Yeah, we're going to probably see a Doom come as soon as Tiny gets here, because this is a great opportunity. He's got 4 points in Scorched Earth, tons of damage. He's got the War Stomp, Creep, Power stolen as well, so if he can get a Doom off on Arc Warden, we're going to see a dive, and that's why MJG's sitting here. If Doom runs in and Dooms, he gets glimpsed, gets sent back, and then he probably lives on the Arc Warden side. But Tiny's hunting. I think the ward's going to spot him now, so maybe Tiny will turn back.
I like how they've
MJG
dropped all
pinged
of
it too.
these spark rates over on the side. So if they try to cut through that way, they immediately get hit with them.
Yeah.
But Michael successfully navigating through most of it.
They need to know. But yeah, the Disruptor pinged that exact ward spot. Tiny disappeared from the lane briefly, then came back. You can estimate how long you're gone for based on where the ward is likely going to be as a result. So we'll see if that one gets dewarded. But for now, Arc Warden is safe. retreats all the way to the jungle without getting doomed, that's going to leave Doom in a free lane. And when you're in against a lane against a hero that can get solo kills, it's best sometimes just to leave the lane and to go jungle, because that way he just doesn't even have an opportunity to use his good skills against you. You're just not there. And he'd rather stay in lane and get less hits, so it's basically the best of both worlds for the more vulnerable lane on the Arc Warden. He'll just go jungle at a good speed, he'll get his Midas stuff, and Doom will get free farm, but Doom doesn't necessarily pressure the tower super well here, so it's kind of just completely fine.
Do you get a smoke play coming out from the side of Infamous? They know that Arc Warden's in the jungle, and they've also seen that Storm struggled so hard. So you've got two heroes potentially just jungling it up, and they're hoping to try to punish this. Faker, though, he's got that haste, and he's not finding anyone. MNZ actually clinging to this tier 2.
I see him now.
Oh, by gosh, they do. Do they do when he plays? That's the question. We'll open up with the tornado. In comes Michael, the EMP. And there'll be the avalanche and the toss up into the air. That is a very dead MNZ. Matthew's here. He doesn't have any. Oh, he does have the toss actually, so he'll be able to cancel it out. The zip in coming from Leo style.
The Tiny starts TPing, and I'm sitting there like, here comes the toss. And then he clicks on the Rubik. He's like, oh shit, he's got tossed. All right, he starts running. Like, maybe I could live, you know. Not even close.
He tried. It was a good effort. Frank taking a lot of damage here from Pakazo. They have that homing missile as well. Faker already rotating.
Oh,
tries to dispel, get a little bit of that life steal back in or heal, but nope, not enough.
Great attempt at a juke there. The tornado would have killed him for sure, but he runs left instead. But who is that with Ags? I think that's Gyro. Gyro's really close to Ags. No Midas on him, but most importantly, like, he's gotten full free farm, and he's also gotten 4 kills in his lane, and that's really what catapults you into good position. But it's a little bit less reliable than normal. He got doomed and ended up getting his ulti out first.
No. Arc Warden doesn't seem too upset about this, so.
Yep, he is not.
Top tower is under attack.
Ends up surviving. Pepito will keep farming. They may go gank the Arc Warden now. His ulti's going to be on cooldown. They've got a lot of damage between these two heroes.
Here comes Michael.
All right, they see him.
They see him, and Z, they open up with the tornado, just barely clip him. EMP, the toss up into the air. That's a dead Arc Warden, and it's looking like a dead MJZ2. So very nice moves coming out from Infamous. They look great during this this whole beginning early laning stage, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Michael's just been on point. Look at this, already TPing in. You've got Faker coming in as well. They can't even kill the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, you're really right. Michael's been playing actually straight up amazing. Gotten 2 Storm kills mid. Ended up getting a kill top as well. Hey, look, here's another kill.
I'm not sure why Matthew is sticking around there. That seemed like a big misplay.
Too confident. He stole Avalanche, so he had another way to protect himself. But the tornado did enough to let them catch up. Yeah, Michael's been playing super good here. Constantly in the right place, the right time. They punish the Arc Warden now, who doesn't have boots. Might have boots now, but that was what really cost him there. Once he started running from the small camp, it was really easy to land a tornado on a 285 movement speed hero. So Tiny has definitely felt like one of the best heroes right now. And I think that's why we keep seeing him get picked, because it feels like, oh man, you just do so much in the early game if you roam correctly. And then in the mid game, if you get your Blink Dagger at a good timing, you can help kill these really incredible cores. But if you don't have that happen, it can feel really rough.
I mean, the panel keeps laughing about Tiny. Every time Tiny gets picked up for Enchantress, they're always like, yep, they've lost. But a good Tiny that makes these rotations and puts the pressure down. And I think it's also important that it's successful, right? Because how many times do we see like a Tiny try to rotate? It's just not successful. He just becomes a hindrance to his lane, just sapping, you know, all of that experience. So in this case, it looks great and it's doing a lot. And it effectively has neutered Leo style in that mid lane during this. So he's not able to be aggressive. He's not going to be that force. And when you have MNZ also behind, it's pretty difficult. Frank still hanging out, doesn't realize that Doom's also here.
They were thinking about going on him, but I don't think the Doom actually wanted to. Yeah. They're trying to see if they can get a dive here.
The zip in over onto Excellius. Mid cast there for the Doom. They get the ton off. They'll get some dual damage and they drop the Static Storm, and that should be a dead Papita. It's taking a while though. One final hit coming on in. In comes Pakaz. Throwing out some of that flax, but he gets glimpsed back. Oh no. That's so
that would have been sick. He had Alacrity as well. He would have attacked really quick there, done some good damage, but they didn't get the Doom off. The Storm doing the smart thing. Initiated, did another ball lightning, just in case there was an enemy to disable.
Oh, I'm dizzy. He's so slow. He can't outrun this from Pakaz. They killed.
Excellent
Sunstrike
nice
came through just in case, but Matthew's just gonna TP out. He's still taking so much damage from that flak, and that missile almost hit.
Is under attack.
This is a big steal from Rubik, actually. He picks up Frostbite, and it's level 4 right now. Very low cooldown ability. He's going for a drum himself, but drops the raindrop very wisely. Save those charges. But yeah, he can get around and get some kills now. Frostbite against even like Invoker is excellent. Can stagger
Very
these
efficient.
capabilities. Frostbite into lift into another Frostbite would be a really good gank opportunity. The Dire Sentry, so remains invis, but he's going to run into a lot of heroes. He's surrounded right now. If they find him, this looks bad. Do they have the
They
dust?
don't know, though.
They don't notice. They didn't notice.
They didn't see him. They're focused too much on the mid lane because they want to go for a kill, and they'll collect over on Michael. More dual damage again over onto Frank. They will be able to go and doom up the storm. They drop the bubble. They don't have anything to keep him alive, though, other than that. They're going to have to probably go for a denial. Frank running right next to him. Will turn around, tries to get the heal up. Over on the other side, though, they go and they throw down the static storm, and they're doing so much damage over onto Faker. They'll be able to take him out. They've already taken that Leo style. Now, MJZ running away. Frank gets left behind. That's a double kill for Pakaz. Cell trying to get the vision. MJZ dropping down another ward here. Has to be careful. MNZ turns back around. We'll drop a couple of the Sparkers. He's hiding over in the corner, and because he knows he's there, he's gonna just turn around and they get the kill on the Disruptor. This is feeling very bad for Thunder Predator right now.
All right, really good fight. They lose the Tiny at the start, obviously, and I think that was his first death based on how he's been playing so far. But they get great return engagement. Invoker was already behind enemy lines, so he lands a lot of disable. They doom the storm, so because Invoker was there, it was hard for them to back up the storm.
Oh, Leo style. He was too aggressive. It's lucky that they didn't have more of that lockdown right then and there, or else he would have been very dead very fast.
If Doom has Scorched Earth there, that's probably Storm dying. He would have gotten the War Stomp off. Probably enough damage afterwards. Smoke gets popped, though. I don't think this was in vision, so ward on the cliff, but they get the scan. They're going to try to initiate and kill the Storm Spirit. They need to do Tornado into Earth Hoof Stomp if possible. They are going to see other heroes. Okay.
Frank instead. They'll be happy with this. Frank can't even dispel it. The toss right back. They still managed to get Leo style without doing any of those things you just said, Perk.
That's the scary thing about Tiny.
The Blink
Tiny's so
Dagger
effective.
reveal is so good.
Crystal Maiden's like, oh, a Vambrace. I have to use this. I found it, you know? Like, this is my item, clearly.
Finders keepers.
Oh, man. He gave it to the Gyro. Lame.
Oh, he's not going to appreciate that.
Yeah,
He probably will.
10% magic resistance. 200
I'm just saying
HP.
he's not going to feel it in his core. Like, oh, wow, look, this is so nice. Excel, though, is going to end up getting just beaten down by the two supports on the side of Thunder Predator. But Michael's here, the toss back right over onto the Rubik. The Avalanche followed up with a beautiful Tornado. EMP, Deafening Blast. Oh, my goodness. Faker looks so nice here. They take down MJZ. Looks like they're going to end up losing Michael, though. So they get the two supports. But
That was
Leostat
sick.
collects.
I love the Avalanche toss them together thing, or toss them together Avalanche into the Tornado. It was just so beautiful.
I mean, Faker's Invoker is really good. It's definitely one of those kind of, I don't want to say pocket heroes, but just one of his heroes that he really shines on, I guess.
BKB for Doom now, so he doesn't have to worry about Static Storm anymore. Duel is still a little bit of a worry. Have we even seen a Duel kill this game?
You've seen two.
I don't even know if he has. Oh, okay. I suppose. I guess.
You said Duel or Doom? Duel or
I said
Doom?
Duel, actually. Yeah, I didn't remember much, but doesn't look so good for Disruptor here.
Jay-Z, he's still alive. Nobody's paying attention. Okay, Faker on the other side. He will be able to follow up and still has not managed to kill this tiny little Disruptor. That seems pretty ridiculous. Goes back in. He's got a spell. Gets the glimpse back off before he dies. Should be very happy about that. But right over. Oh, the toss back over here. Frank having to dispel that Spirit Vessel charge.
And nobody able to help Legion Commander with the duel there, so. And Doom did a good job creating space, basically. Like, yeah, he didn't focus the Disruptor right away, but he knew that somebody was going to clean it up, and he was trying to get a Doom off on Storm Spirit, because if he Doom Storm, then the fight is definitely over for Thunder Predator. Wasn't able to do so, ends up putting out Rubik instead, which is pretty smart at that point, because if you're not careful with Doom, like normally what you want to do is Doom and then Scorched Earth against Rubik, because otherwise normally what you do is Scorched Earth to run fast, and then you Doom somebody, but then he just steals your ability. He steals Doom away. So dooming the Rubik there is actually a pretty safe idea. We're already winning the fight. It helped guarantee the fight, and no Doom was going to get stolen as a result.
MNZ There is danger lurking in the woods, but it looks like they're not going to bother with it right now. They'll back off. I want to say that the combination of just Faker and Michael have been incredible this game. And Pakaza's doing fantastic as well. But really, like, that seems to be the big thing is just slow down Leo style. Slow down Leo style. The bottom lane, too, again, a lot of that coming back to Michael with just tossbacks or whatnot. Make it so difficult for this Arc Warden.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They did everything right in this early game. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, they've been playing really good.
Double lightning. Almost all of his mana. All right, Leo Styles out. He's okay. He has to bottle through all of his charges. Dios mío.
Yeah, definitely needs to leave in a moment like that. It was just slightly greedy to go for Ava first. It does actually stun almost instant right now, but I think the cost might have been a little bit safer.
There goes Matthew.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Got Satanic already. It's crazy. And his net worth is so high that it's not even that big of a deal. Normally, you don't want to rush Satanic right after Ags because your raw damage isn't enough, really, where having Satanic is that great. It's like, okay, you're Satanic life-stealing, but you're only hitting for 150 damage or so. So the amount of heal that you get from it isn't that incredible. But when you're this far ahead, having the status resistance is really good, especially against Duel, especially against Storm Pull, against the other disables. It's really nice to have. And even if he gets dueled, he's got Satanic, so he's attacking twice, life-stealing for 25% per hit. He's going to have a good chance of staying alive against all these duel problems that could come.
And not to mention everything else coming out from his team. You can have an avalanche, you can have a toss, you can have a tornado, you can have frostbite, all these things that will keep it, like, Duel is the least of his worries at this point.
Yeah.
He scoffs in the face of Legion Commander. Korea? It's on it. Oh, the Hyperstone.
Oh my god, the Sunstrike.
Oh.
Oh, he knew it was going to stop there. And he kept the vision. What a snipe. So that was the basically prep for Mjolnir on the Arc Warden. That's a big thing to interrupt. Yeah, he was about 100 gold away from finishing it here. It's a huge nerf.
Tornado. Almost catches MJZ. Not quite.
He's just pushing, that's all. Just trying to nuke those creeps a little bit. Going for a Solar Crest on Doom next. That's going to make it a lot easier for them to go high ground because the Gyro's already so farmed here.
God. All right, they're not. Do they have the Avalanche? Can they get there in time? They have the Sunstrike. They do. They had the vision. They knew he was there. The toss up. The dynamic duo of Michael and Faker. Oh my God.
And now he blows up the Disruptor for almost no worry. Queuing up MKB next, and yeah, his damage is pretty much going to be out of control here. Oh my God.
Oh, they saw him with the Nova. They just couldn't grab him fast enough. This tower's down, and I feel like you don't have to let off the gas at this point if you're Infamous. You can just keep on going here.
Put Medallion or Solar Crest on the Gyro. Gyro hits towers, yeah. You're going to be sitting really pretty here. Even initiating is pretty easy. Like, you just wait for an opportunity with Avatos, or Invoker can set things up. But it's a lot easier for sure if it's just Gyrocopter slapping towers. But the fact that he has Satanic, status resistance wise and lifesteal wise, makes this pushing feel so much better.
17k net worth lead right now going over to Infamous. This is like, if you had told me a month ago this is what I would be seeing, I would have been like, no, you must be mistaken. You're thinking of like Beast Coast or something like that. This is so much fun to be able to see them getting just a great handle on you know, their drafting and how to play. Oh, this is great. Okay, Matthew. All right. You're cheeky. I see you dropping your drums in front of Tiny.
It does reveal that Tiny can see him though. You know, but I guess that's kind of why he did it.
Yeah, that's
So
exactly why he did it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't want to give them... I don't think you can see cliff to cliff there. I'm pretty sure. Like, standing on your high ground and them on their high ground. I don't think you can see that far. It might be close. Maybe you can. In which case, it's not a big deal. But you don't want them to know there's a ward there is what this is about, you know?
Right,
like, if you put your drum down, it's like saying, like, oh, I know you're there. Go ahead, try me. And now he's going to come over and de-ward it, you know? Like... And that's what he's drawing on the map. He knows there's vision. So it's like one of those moments. He's like, oh, it's not there? Okay, I know where it is.
Okay. Yeah. There it is. MNZ though. The zip in. Michael waiting patiently. Freezing up. Have the root. They release the Dance of the People, and the Tempest Double is down.
All right, now they'll get the word. That also reveals they have a word there, by the way.
Yes, I realized that, Perch. Thank you.
They're just giving away so much. So much unnecessary word information.
Can we do something about Perch mansplaining this to me, please? FJZ to toss up. He's gonna try to run away. The Assault Strike comes through, and easy peasy. See you later, MJZ.
Donk.
There's the bonk.
That's got to be one of the best sound effects.
I don't know. I like the
Only it
beat
wasn't
merp too.
played well. That one, that's one of my other favorites. Yeah.
That's my on my desktop is the system's error sound is meat merp. If I do anything it doesn't like, that's what I hear.
I used to have that too.
Meatball, zip in, pop in the Lincoln.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just throwing
This
some
feels
free
like-
damage on the Storm Spirit.
They can't do anything here. Okay, they get a lift off over onto Picasso. They're looking for the duel. They drop the Static Storm though, and they drop that partial bubble as well. This is not looking good. Frank just melts. He's down for 45 seconds. Does have the buyback. The zipping coming out now from Leo style back and forth, trying to just clear up this creep wave. Call down gets thrown. Trying to push them off, and there's going to be the Fortify. Oh my god. Poor Matthew.
Very crucially, Gyro uses Satanic there right before the duel, which makes it basically impossible to win that fight. Let's see if they can
the
kill
Tempest double.
Oh wow, that died fast. That died
Yeah.
really fast. With the life steal
Positioning
crushing in.
smoke. Cell dropping a ward right on top. They know they're still look at they just sit there.
That's kind of a cool ward spot on the Radiant side. Not normally there in the mid lane like that. A little bit away from the normal D ward spots.
Look at the
Lincoln,
protection
Solar
they're
Crest,
putting up.
Alacrity.
That's everything. Protect our gyrocopter.
But that's the nice thing that they have. They've got the magnetic flux, and that's going to make it hard to hit those high grounds. So even though he's got all these items, and he's got MKB, you can't MKB proc against towers, unfortunately. You could do
Thank
that in Dota
God.
1, I believe.
Really?
Is
I
it?
mean, everything
Is
was
it? Thank
broken in
God,
Dota 1 anyways, right? Everybody bought a
Cool.
Send from Yasha. Everybody was a carry at that point. They had the Gambler in the game, for God's sake. That is just a very dead MJZ. Leo style, though. First staff coming out from Michael. We'll push him back. But Peta just glares at them menacingly, saying, stay away from my son.
That's because people are bad, though. That everything felt broken in Dota 1.
Okay.
I just liked it because then as a ranger, you could attack from low to high ground easier. Like more safely. And I guess it would be a little bit too hard of a counter to Magnetic Flux, I guess, if you could use it against buildings. But because that is one of the advantages of Arc Warden, it's being able to defend your high ground. That's why OG started picking it so consistently.
Excel's just letting that ultimate go and clearing up a creep wave. Life's pretty good. You've got your gyrocopter just solo roshing. Matthew's trying to do something up here, just trying to make some cheeky plays, cutting waves or whatnot. But Peta's super speedy though. Doesn't look like he's standing.
That CM ulti was so bad that it couldn't even kill a damn creep wave. And he had to use his regular skills afterwards. Pretty pathetic.
Hey, leave Excel alone. Usually he's getting very
not his
murdered
fault.
on this crystal mate. No,
It's
it's
just
Kara,
the CM
actually.
ulti.
Kara's
Just CM ulti sucking, that's all.
Yeah, it used to be really good. You gotta use the taunt though. You gotta do the Snow Angel taunt when you let it go.
I hope
Then
so.
you just look cool. Get it?
Wow.
Faker did.
A cool joke.
All right. Attempt number 2 here over in, well, 3 technically, I guess. Well, drop the bubble. They pop the Lincolns. There's a toss right over. It just doesn't matter. He's got the Satanic. Frank just melted. They have no lockdown to be able to hold this guy in place.
Now it's almost guaranteed that they take tower or take Rax. Tower's dead. Legion Commander can't do anything against the Satanic, basically. How does he go in? He basically would have to duel the backline, but like even catching the backline is not very safe.
They have
They're
no
trying to slow
solution.
it
They
down,
have
but
nothing to hold them down, Purge.
They don't. It'd have to be duel, or somehow Rubik gets in there, but he can't.
Nope. The Storm Spirit has not had a game, unfortunately. MNZ is just... Tempest Double is gone. They activated the Satanic. Look how fast Bakaz just hits. They're bubble doubling forward, coming out for Michael with the toss into the meatball. We'll be able to take down MNZ. Pakas, he's just very large and in charge right now with that BKB going right past the buildings. They'll focus back up again, go into the Sunstrike, doesn't quite connect over onto Matthew. A glimpse back right over on the Gyrocopter. The Zip Cord, Leo Style trying to do anything that he can, but it's just too difficult. They're too under farmed. They don't have the levels. They don't have the heroes right now. And they're turned back around. Frank, I feel like he just came back to life and he's dead again. Leo Style, though, finally finding the kill. We'll be able to take down Matthew. They take down Michael. But again,
Somebody
you've
cut
got
the creep wave. I don't know who did it earlier, but somebody cut it earlier because they've been hitting backdoor for a long time here. So there's a small moment of advantage for Thunder Predator that they got to push in mid, but oh, they caught him.
Okay. Did they catch him or did he walk into him?
I don't know. Maybe he was trying to play around with Doom and ends up getting War Stomp ultied, I think. Something like that.
Maybe just a little
they called
bit too
GG.
cheeky. Yep. What a different game. 9-35, a 30-minute series here. Didn't even hit the Ancient.
They basically didn't give Thunder Predator a chance to play this game. Michael owned so bad on the Tiny. He rotates mid and kills Storm when Storm is level 3 against the Invoker. That puts Invoker ahead. He does that twice pre-6. Then he goes top and helps get a kill. He was all over the map. It's forced Arc Warden into the jungle. And then at like the 10 to 15 minute mark, they killed Arc Warden like 2 or 3 times, forcing him into at the disadvantageous farm. So Arc Warden never even got the chance to stay ahead either. So just really, really good pressure by Infamous.
Yeah, I have to say that Michael, for me, MVP this match. I know a lot of it, was in combination with, Pepita and also Faker. Faker's Invoker is incredible, but he made so many of the right moves. Like he started at bottom lane, he bounced to mid, went mid twice because, who expects the Tiny's going to come back a second time that fast? Gets a kill, goes top. He was just everywhere he was supposed to be. And it looked so good and it made such a difference. If Leo Style doesn't have a game, then it's almost definite that MNZ is going to struggle very, very hard. So excellent just maneuvers coming out from the side of Infamous. But that does mean that we have a 1-1, which means we're going to go to a game number 3. So we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we'll have more ESL on Thailand.
It's just a vibe with you, I feel alive, now I'm feeling like her to the fine, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Ooh. Yeah, yeah,
signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
Welcome back to ESL 1 powered by Intel. We're still on our first series of the day because we have a Game 3 coming right up for all of you lovely folks at home. And of course the panel, you also predicted this third game. You love that second draft?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I felt Thunderbird.
Don't say yeah. No.
That was a very unenthusiastic yeah. It was like...
Because he's lying. He did not predict that.
I mean,
he
I
didn't
thought
like the draft as much.
Thunderbird's draft could have really exploded, or it could have just got destroyed, and that's what happened. You really had to rely a lot on the LC to make space because Storm needs to farm, Arcor needs to farm, and who's going to make space with the LC? It's not Rubik and Disruptor don't bring that burst damage that you need. So we said this, that's what kind of ended up happening. Infamous Faker on that Invoker, insane, just fantastic. Destroyed the mid lane and was able to keep the pressure on the entire game. Him and Michael, and Thunderbird had no response. They're like, oh, we're just dead again and again and again because Invoker and Tiny were just so strong.
I think that Purge and Moxie at the end of the match really summarized it pretty succinctly, honestly.
Succinctly,
sorry, thank you. It's
you know, your third language is not as fluent as I'd like it to be.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So I think that they said at the end, they say Thunder didn't get to play their game. Thunder didn't get to play the game. And I think this is something that often gets mentioned and really gets glossed over when it comes to panels in general and drafts is like, if you have the faster tempo draft, 100% of the times you will win if you play perfectly. If you don't make any mistakes, if you don't make any errors, and your draft is a tempo that goes with the meta, of course, you will win 100% of the time because the enemy team doesn't get a chance.
Yeah.
A lot of people always talk about, oh, they have to play defensively. They have to. No, you can't. Literally, if your draft has a better tempo, that's just how it works. That's Dota. But the point is, usually playing those drafts is a bit harder, right?
Yeah, because one mistake sets you back.
Exactly. And I find that in this case, we saw a perfect execution from Infamous. I think their combo of Gyro and Invoker needs to really, really be in check. Like, you need to always either ban the Gyro or the Invoker, because Faker's Invoker is so scary.
Yes. I mean, we talked about the Nature's Prophet on him, but wow.
His Invoker
is insane.
Because he plays him without items. He literally plays him with literal to nothing, Spirit Vessel and Force Staff. And he gets the Alacrity talent, which later buffs the Gyrocopter as well, which is ridiculous. People joke about Alacrity talent, but it's really powerful, especially combined with Gyro's Ags plus Satanic, right? You can never die. We saw that in the duel when they were trying to dive
but he had
tower.
Satanic and press before, so it was fine for
him.
Okay.
Yeah. He did have Satanic press before, but still.
Because I was the same. I was like, he's really not. He's gaining HP. He's gaining. And
it's because of the Alacrity Satanic combo is just really, really powerful. And I find that in that game, maybe Thunder, the mistake I would say for them is that in the draft, they drafted a bit too greedy.
But we agreed. We said from now we'd never discuss drafts as a weak point. We have to go gameplay. But
that's true. But the point I was going to make is that considering that Infamous is known for their fast style, is known for being able to play this early tempo drafts. Like, it's one of the probably the still most successful style.
Yeah, I think the same thing because like you said, Arc 1 went for Midas and Storm Spirit was losing the lane. So it's like, man, you two are out. You guys are just they're like, okay, guys, we're gonna join the game in 25 minutes, and you guys handled everything else. And else was like, oh, I'm doing everything. Like, listen, it's all on the LC. Frank had to carry the team.
Yes.
And
Frank had a really tough game.
It's like an impossible game because you're literally 1 versus 5 in terms of making space because you got nothing from Michael and.
It's not like your lane was easy either. Yeah. Because you're up against a gyro, right?
He's like, oh, I'm immediately against Jacob. Yeah. Thunderbear played really well. They drafted really well, and just the tiny
Infamous, you mean?
Sorry, Infamous. My bad. Sorry. How could he say the wrong name? Yeah, Infamous played really well with the tiny and then Voco. I think that's the winning combination there. Everyone else played well, but those two won the game for them.
I do question. The only thing that comes to mind is that. Is it possible that the Thunder could have played the Arc Warden with a faster tempo, as opposed to going to the Midas, going for the triple Wraith Band into Maelstrom build that we used to see back when the Arc Warden was mid? But I gotta say that, upon consideration, maybe because it was played carry, because your experience is much lower, your tempo is also lower, so that wasn't a possibility. But it's something to consider. Food for thought for Thunder for the next game.
Yeah, I think that you have to go in thinking, guys, that's double core. We're both greedy and can't.
We need a contingency.
We need to have something that, let's say the LC fails, which can happen. Who's gonna step up?
Well, we can find out about this after we reach the draft for Game 3. Of course, the draft isn't quite ready as of yet, so we're going to go for a quick break. But once we return, the draft will be ready.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th Gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
and said I never did.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Welcome back to ESL 1 powered by Intel. Game 3 is just around the corner for our first series of the day. Yes, you heard it right. We haven't even reached our second series of the day. But this one's a very exciting one because both teams were able to take a match off of each other. Thunder Predator versus Infamous. And of course, this match is pretty important because, well, if you lose this one, who... Stop laughing.
What happens if you lose this one, Darren?
No, because
She's asking us.
Atome did the math earlier today. So who needed to win this series more?
It's more important for Thunder Predator because right now both teams are 3-2. Infamous after this match will play against Gorilla Pride, which means that they have a pretty strong chance of winning that. But Thunder Predator goes against 4 Zoomers, who's looking like a very strong team. So if you want to go and you want to qualify and get at least 4-3, you want to have at least 4 wins. Infamous looks like they kind of will get 4 wins. But Thunder Predator, if they lose today, then they lose against the 4 Zoomers, which is very possible. They'll go 3-4 and get knocked out.
Yeah, we've got a draft as well, folks. So let's take a look and see what we have. We've got Terrorblade.
Oh, look at the.
I like this much better.
Well,
by Thunder.
You're right.
Much better.
The Michael Spirit as well as the Nature's Prophet, which we don't know if it's Axel or it's going to be the Faker.
Sure. But yeah. But the. What I'm looking at, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at Thunder Predator. It's like, yes, this is a draft I would go behind. I mean, I will throw my shoe at the screen when Minos does his Minos plays, but it's going to be an exciting match.
You have something against this guy. This poor fella, he's trying his best. Coming here playing excellent Dota.
I wish he would be just
excellent Dota.
You know the problem I have is that I wish he was just consistently bad, but he's really good. And then sometimes it's like, boom, Minos just has a moment.
I do think that Pakaz is also more stable.
Pakaz is more stable.
He brings like the high level consistency.
But there are moments when I'm watching Minos, I'm crying of the beauty that he's doing, and then other times I'm crying.
I like the Infamous is banning the LC. That was
the Bat Rider. I think that is very key.
Very strong for Thunder Predator. Their LC though, it wasn't amazing, but they have a much better partner with him this game with the Phoenix. Sunray plus Duel, you get the whole, almost the entire Duel. Sorry, Sunray effect. So I like this combo a lot more.
But to me, the Bat specifically because I think that was Thunder's answer to the NP.
Yeah.
Because no matter where you go, Bat Rider will follow. Like, you put him mid, Bat Rider will kill you. You put him carry or support, Bat Rider will kill you in the offense. So it's a really good idea. And I don't think there's a pick that does it as well as Bat, to be honest, to deal with the MP. But to be honest, the Terrorblade is already good. If you do run an MP3 or 5, NP it can't really do much against Terrorblade. So
we have an aggressive hero here for Leo style. Last game he had Storm Spirit. He was not.
You're starting that's mid.
Quite. Yeah, I'm quite certain right now. We'll see how it goes, right? Because it could be the 4.
I'm thinking it's Matthew's hero,
It's going to be the Matthew because, yeah, it's Spirit versus Spirit.
Because they don't usually reveal their mid this early. So I'm thinking it's actually going to be Matthew's hero, and Wu is looking for the Phoenix.
It's a flex pick. I mean, Infamous, they took the first pick, Nature's Prophet, and we see it played both ways. So, I mean, obviously it's a different team, but the philosophy stays the same, that you pick a early hero, it's flex, and you're like, oh, well, we'll just adapt wherever we want to go.
Yeah, sure. I can see that. It's true. That's the strength of a flex pick after all. What do you think Infamous is going to run here? I guess they don't want to reveal their 5 yet, because Nature's Prophet could swap, right?
I like the idea of, I actually think, yeah, you're right. If you take a 5, then you are revealing their it's going to be a core Nature's Prophet.
Then you pick up your 3.
So yeah, there's only one, or the 1.
The 1, yeah.
Or
Like
the,
picking
you
Pakaz
either
better.
take the 3 or the 1 because Nature's Prophet we haven't really, I think once maybe we've seen him play as a carry, but usually it's just like mid or a support role. So I think
don't know if I like the gyro for Pakaz here.
You
know, I actually don't mind the Morphling.
I'm trying to think of who might be a good egg hitter. It's not really the carry's job oftentimes to take out the egg.
No.
It's like you want one of your supports or one of the lesser cores, let's just call them that.
Nah,
to do
you have 1 core and then
Yeah.
everyone else is a support. That's how that's the truth.
This is the patch actually.
It is a patch actually.
Oh, if they take Sven, I'll be so happy, but I'm not sure if that's
I
what
think Morphling here is actually really solid. I like him against Terraplane.
Yeah, you can meta.
He's a good egg hitter. He's good against Void Spirit.
Yeah, he'd be pretty incredible actually with the meta. You get extra range.
Yeah, and you can also you don't get the talent.
You you
do get the extra range, but you don't get the talent, of course.
That's unfortunate. But they're taking a while with this one. They really want to make sure they get the correct pick. I feel like it's gonna be a 1 or a 3, and if it's a 3, it's a little bit easier to go with here.
Yeah, but they usually like Papita for the end, right? If it's a 3,
right. I mean, they have what? Centaur might not be so bad because you can just rush
Centaur's
in.
okay.
They go for the 5. So it is going to be a core. They take the.
Bless you.
bait. Yeah, right.
Again.
Don't know what you're referring to. Nobody
We
can hear
have
it.
video. You know, it's not like when Purge does it. You know, no one can see him.
Unfortunately, Moxie outed him.
Right.
And they're outing me. It's
But
us
camera,
sneezers,
our
you know.
eyes out you. You know,
We
it's not-
can't live safe in this society.
It's our fault for having eyes.
I want to sneeze freely.
I don't know how much I like this Bane pickup because the only real person you want to catch is going to be the Void Spirit. I think the other two can do nothing anyway.
I mean, TB is not bad. When,
TB is
when
not-
he gets BKB,
Yeah,
right?
but that's what I'm saying. It's like if you catch the TB, Void Spirit will interrupt you because
that's
it's
true.
so easy
Yeah,
to
yeah, I see.
like the one person you really want to catch is going to be the Void Spirit. So I'm thinking that Thunder, they're looking at this and thinking, hey guys, we might need someone else who has a stun that's not going to take 6 seconds to wind up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can pick your offlaner here, right, for Frank.
Assuming it's not mid Void Spirit. Yeah, you can take the offlaner.
I like
and then-
Beastmaster here a lot.
No, because it's such a high commitment stun. Then,
Well,
you
I'm
know.
not thinking of him against the Bane. I'm thinking of Beastmaster in general against Nature's Prophet. I think if you right
Yeah,
now are
vision's
looking to
not bad.
counter the Bane, I don't think you're drafting well.
You have to have some idea to deal with the Banes. Like when we say eggs, are important. Bane Fiends Groups also, it's like one of the
Slaughter.
Yeah.
Okay. Less commitment
Good.
stun.
Good. It has to be something with a stun. You can't. And it's an offlaner, so we still don't know if Void Spirit is going to be the 4 or the 2. We know he's an even number, but we're not sure which one yet. Infamous
okay.
though. Now,
There's
there
the
you go.
Morphling.
Morphling. I bow to your knowledge.
Thank you. I mean, there's really not many carries Pakaz usually picks, so.
He's got 2 hero pools. One of them was bad. This was the
One
other
of them is literally a pool.
I mean, literally the hero puddle.
The thing is, I don't like the Morphling model. He looks so like jelly.
We've discussed this before in the
He
past.
just doesn't look like water.
I drink him.
Moving on.
That doesn't prove he's not jelly looking. Anyway.
I drink jelly, it's true.
Alright, so Infamous, what are they looking for? They're looking for an offlaner. Thunder Predator looking for a mid or a 4 here. I like the idea if they take a 4 actually. I think Void Spirit versus Nature's Prophet is fine.
Yes, sure. Yeah, I mean, no, actually, Infamous is thinking they're going to take a 5 instead. I'm thinking the Phoenix 4, which is fine too.
It could be
It's
Phoenix
a support.
4, yeah.
Doesn't really matter, honestly.
And also, here's the thing: the Venge Band's pretty good because again, it's a stun. Again, that's good against Bane. And if he Fiends Grip anyone, you can just save them by bringing them back.
I guess you just kind of wait right now if Nature's Prophet is going offlaner mid, right?
Mm.
And then if it goes mid, I think, as you said, Void Spirit's fine. If he doesn't go mid, if he goes offlane, then you can pick something else, right? Depending on what they pick, because you have last pick anyway.
Yeah, Infamous. What's the offlaner that you want here? Black Hole's actually kind of solid. I'm sorry, Black Hole. Enigma. I'm like, that's what he is. That's what he is. He's a walking black hole. All right.
He is really good though.
Yeah.
I like the Enigma. Slaughter can be a bit of trouble, but
Sorry, excuse me. We need to use the correct hero name, Black Hole.
yeah, I like the Black
you.
Hole. I think he's solid. I think he's really good, especially against TB, because you do slow it down his farm considerably, right, in the lane. And overall, I like the Enigma. I hope they consider it.
I thought LST might not be so bad, but it's banned. We have the Axe and the Centaur for Papito. Let's see.
Centaur still looks fine, but
Centaur's
it's one of those
solid.
carries that I never go, oh, it's great. It's sorry, one is offlane.
Offlane, I was like, yeah.
It's like he's okay. He's
Brad,
okay
by
most
the way,
of
he's
the time.
Brad Warden. The Centaur.
Brad Warden, the
I love-
Centaur. Yes.
I don't like Centaur as much because when you're caught by the Aether Remnant, it also feels so bad. It's like you're charging, the Aether Remnant comes on, you're like, oh well, I'm still caught.
Yeah, Stampede.
Because of the way it catches you.
The Stampede is decent against the egg, but I don't find that Infamous is like
Ooh.
having trouble against the egg in general.
Nice ban here on the Doom. We just saw Papito play it. I was like, oh, what? Doom's still a hero. He was just picked.
Doom's solid.
Doom's solid.
Oh, Dark's here. Okay, so you still have the Enigma in the pool, and you still have the Centaur, which I think are pretty solid
As well as
picks.
the Axe.
Yeah, even the Underlord I wouldn't mind too much. I like him against the Terrorblade.
True Underlord, you know, if the egg comes out, you just leave out straight away. These guys, well, Terrorblade doesn't care, and Phoenix does kind of care, though, if you can catch him in the pit of malice.
Yeah, Phoenix cares. Terrorblade doesn't care, but he does care about the Firestorm, especially in the early. And Slaughter cares a lot. Underlord is actually such a hard hero to play against.
I still like Enigma quite a bit, though, honestly. I feel like if you
He's more impactful.
Yeah, I feel like if you take the Enigma, and all you have to do is catch literally the two frontliners, and that's good enough.
But you don't know their last pick yet, right?
That
and it
is
could
a
be
problem.
a support. So they could actually pick up a Silencer here if they wanted to, if you pick up Enigma.
You're right.
They didn't ban it.
Yeah, and Silencer's actually pretty solid because against Fiend's Grip as well, and if you have these
against Morphling.
two big channeling ults, it's gonna be the Axe. Okay, alright.
That seems safer to me, considering the bans you took as well. I think, you know, actually, if Thunder wanted to pick a 5 here, I wouldn't mind the Lich now against the Axe. I think he's really strong in lane against
I like Silencer though because all that pure damage pierces some of the high armor that they're going to have with the Axe as well as the Morphling and the Nature's Prophet. And of course removes Fiend's Grip every time. Every time there's a Fiend's Grip, you press R and you win the game.
Yeah, you can actually also still pick up your mid laner here. I just don't see why you would, you know? Like, I find the Void Spirit to be okay.
I'm still thinking the Void Spirit is going to be a mid and you're going to want a 4 here.
Or a 5, it doesn't really matter.
4 or 5 because you know it's like Phoenix is so flexible.
Exactly.
Isn't this hero wonderful? I'm sure he's gonna get nerfed again by Ice Frog, which I feel sad about because I like him.
I would rather get a 5 because Phoenix is okay in lane against Axe, but usually to beat Axe in lane you need a good support, right? To be honest, Terrorblade's actually a really good hero against Axe in lane. And later he struggles.
Witch Doctor might not be so bad as well.
Yes, I don't mind the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor's okay, especially, I mean, if Axe screws up in the lane, you punish so hard with Terrorblade Witch Doctor.
It really depends on Thunderbird. What are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna give us here? We have 10 seconds.
They could even Jakiro, to be honest, which is one of the consistent picks they have, and then you also have Ice Path to cancel Fiend's Grip, which is nice.
Ooh, interesting. This is very okay. So
full flex. You don't know yet.
Will Thunderbird?
Would you like to know
Who's the Void Spirit?
Who's the Void Spirit?
Yeah.
All right, we'll wait for production.
Is it gonna be the Leo style Void Spirit? Or is it gonna be the Wind Ranger?
Ooh, Leo style Wind Ranger used to be a
used to be a thing, right?
I love that hero. I used to dominate the pubs
Leo
with him.
style is playing the Void Spirit.
Okay.
Boom.
So it's
I
4 Wind
see you threw me off. It's like you were like, oh, it's gonna be a 4.
No, I said it could be.
You said it will be a 4. I remember. Alright, so it's going to be the 4 Wind Ranger. It's gonna
Watch
be
the
the
replay.
Huh?
Watch the replay.
Oh, definitely. I will. If it proves me right. You know, like I'll send it to you.
You are a great Dota pub player. You do exactly what my teammates do.
If I'm right, then I will say it. You know, I'll say it.
I'll add me in my friends list. Block me if you're wrong, right? Yeah.
Thunder Predator's draft is pretty good. Oh, and who's playing Nature's Prophet? We just want to make sure Faker, right?
I can ask.
I'm pretty sure it's Faker.
Right. It's like who else would it be, honestly? But I'm just you want to make sure. You want to make sure.
No, this is a difficult one.
Faker on Nature's Prophet versus Leo Styles Void Spirit.
I kind of got to go for Thunder because I do like that Terrorblade a lot. I think he's a really strong pick. I don't think they've really managed to counter him too much. Nature's Prophet is not a good hero against Terrorblade. So...
Faker is playing the Prophet.
Okay. Even though I love Faker Prophet and I love Infamous, I think Morphling is a pretty solid carry against Terrorblade. With the new Scotty, I'm liking the Terrorblade matchup more.
No, there's the thing. I'll never bet against the Nature's Prophet on Faker.
I mean, you are consistent.
Thank you.
That's the one thing you don't back out from.
Yeah, I mean, he's proven himself to be amazing at this hero. Just so far unbeatable. I'll stick to that. And yeah, Infamous. I'm going Infamous.
Yeah? Oh, so you're both tied.
We're switching.
So somebody's going to be correct.
Hopefully,
Yay, 100% panel predictions.
Yeah.
We're still 100% today. Imagine. What a great panel.
Well, you're 100%. I'm at 50.
Well, the panel is 100%. That's what matters. It's unity.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for breaking down the draft. We're going to go for a quick commercial break, but once we return, we'll jump into our final game of our first series of the day.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got the final game of this particular series, and we have a Terrorblade over on MNZ. We've got Faker, Nature's Prophet. Our panel seemed a little torn about this, Purge. What do you think?
Yeah, it is a pretty close draft. There's good aspects on both sides, like having Axe, having Morphling for the burst damage, even like Bane's Fiend Grip, and they have actually so many disables on Infamous side. So dealing with the Terrorblade in this way is definitely going to be a little bit easier. They are going to have to worry about Shackle Shots, Slardar killing people, and Void Spirit disrupting team fights, and also the Phoenix Egg as well. So it definitely can go both ways. Early game, I guess I like the Thunder Predator draft a little bit better, though, because Void Spirit's going to be able to get active and get a lot done in the meantime. But I guess it depends who's the mid for Infamous. Probably Prophets. They're also going to be able to be active. And both lineups are pretty cool, actually. I like them a lot. That'll be a fun game.
I think it all comes down to who gets the better mid matchup, right? Because one of them probably going to be trying to go and get that Orchid online as fast as possible, and the other one's going to have to go for a defensive item, probably the Yule. So I'd be really interested to watch how it goes in the middle lane. Again, Faker, Nature's Prophet is pretty legendary at this point, but Leo style also just very, very impressive on the Void Spirit here. I almost wondered too, because, you know, they were talking about that Wind Ranger pickup. I wasn't sure if they would try to put Matthew on the Void Spirit instead, because he does quite well with it, but
sorry.
they're all excited too. Look at it. They're like, oh man, I was totally on board for that too. I was like, oh, is it going to be the time where we see the Wind Ranger on Leo's style? Sorry, Tango.
Probably not.
Looks like
Probably not.
Looks like it's Void Spirit.
Yeah, which is more likely to be the case. Wind Ranger mid can be good, but it's just more popular as a support right now, and it seems to be decently effective. It lanes pretty good, and with Shackle Shot, it gives you a lot of good setups that normally you'd have to rely on like a core to be able to do for you. So,
MSS plays a lot of it too, from what we saw in Quincy.
He does. Yeah, there's quite a few.
Great job with it.
He does. It actually seemed like there's a couple players. Snaking was the other one that we saw yesterday, I believe, played really good in the mid lane. Curious to see how the Void Spirit goes. I assume that it'll be a little bit tough because Prophet's going to have a lot of harass, but on the bright side, he can block physical damage with his third skill, so he'll have that small advantage. Save some HP as time goes on.
It definitely feels like it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to this courier going to take to kind of have these rotations onto the mid lane, because that's what really worked out great last time, was that you had Michael on the Tiny. They had a very sustainable off laner. They had the Doom, so he's able to roam a lot. But with the Axe, he needs a little bit more help with what's being faced with here in this lane. So I think that's going to come back to be a little bit of a challenge for the side of Infamous. They're not going to be able to perform these ganks quite as much unless they get like a Rune of Opportunity.
Yeah, they might have some opportunities. I'm not super worried. This is a good kill potential. I don't know what his bash numbers were. Too low for them to grab that one. It's a little bit scary to leave Axe by himself, but against Terrorblade, he's fine. Like, as long as meta's down, then he actually has very little threat of dying. Like, the Phoenix is slightly worrisome, I guess, but on the bright side, it's easy for them to gank mid, like getting Bane set up behind, or getting Rolling Boulder running in with Earth Spirit. It's an easy way to gank, but Leo styles should be survivable enough with Dissimulate that I don't think it'll be that big of a worry. So maybe there just won't be that many ganks towards the mid lane, to be honest.
I feel like that pressure is how they really started to escalate, though, when we're able to get the advantage on Thunder Predator. So I'm a little bit worried.
That was the case last game. Like, but it's very different here. So even though it was like really valuable last game, their cores aren't as greedy, so it probably won't be the case in this one. He's really trying to bait him here. Please kill my courier. Go ahead and try it.
I dare you.
Oh.
First dive. Oh, the kickback. He's still ticking down.
Last attack. Okay, it's fine.
It's a miss too.
Got one evade there, but yeah, he was gonna live for sure. Good pressure.
Lindsay now struggling a little bit to deal with Papita.
Keeps pulling the creep with him. This is getting a little scary here.
This is looking very scary with the roll. That's that first blood, I think. Yeah. Alright.
So that was Phoenix finishing, or almost killing Earth Spirit, rotated over, killed the Observer Ward that he knew was there, and in the meantime they killed Terrorblade. And that's one of the benefits. You see him on the Observer Ward and they said, oh, go for him. So that's why Earth Spirit rotated over. Plus Earth Spirit used Salve, so maybe he thought that Earth Spirit would be pressured enough, but didn't end up being the case. 19 last hits now on Leo Style. A lot of that is going to be Nature's Prophet Treants, or at least some of those last hits. So his net worth is going to be a little bit higher than it really should be based on that number, but Faker's still doing a great job himself in terms of last hits.
Nightmare getting placed over here by Excel, getting off a couple of these hits. Does have the brain sap. There's going to be the waveform coming out from Pakaze. Turn back around. They'll be able to get the kill on the Wind Ranger, but next to fall will be Excel.
It's still fine though. I guess it was the support taking the kill, but killing Wind Ranger is really nice. Killing 4 positions before you die as a 5 is almost always good. Rolls in a little bit late there. Expected Leo Style to run back. Getting a free bottle refill here as well.
Always feels good. Oh, it was so close to getting that snap up. Leo Style now throws out the Aether Remnant. It's just a little bit off the mark, and they're trying to protect him. They get the shackle shot off. They need a little bit more damage, and it doesn't look like they have it. So MJZ now stuck in the trees. He's going to try to eat his way through. Turns back around. Might just want to... Oh gosh, and they get a kill on MNZ while MJC's not there. That is very good for Infamous. And this is gonna be a dead Phoenix.
All right, really good kills there for Infamous there. Yeah, Axe beats TB in lane. TB's got 1 billion armor, but you don't care because you do pure damage and you do magic damage. So being able to chase him down is not that hard, and you can clear the illusions pretty quick. The only worry is if the TB has Metamorphosis active, because then he's doing a lot more damage, but Axe gets on top of him in the 1v1, and now he's got a level advantage. Level 5 now picked up for the Axe. So TB may be forced to jungle a little bit earlier than expected here. 3 bounty runs for Infamous now. 2.
He's one of those heroes that's able to, successfully move out of the lane and jungle, starting even as low as like level 3. Not ideal, obviously, especially when you consider how fast an Axe can jungle and the pressure that he can put down, but do have these options available. Be interested to see, though, if Infamous keeps up the pressure on MNZ or if they'll start to rotate some of that pressure over towards Leo Style.
Using his ulti for a couple more creeps. Yeah, the tower shots are a little rough, though.
Yeah.
He didn't sign up for that part. Morphling's net worth is a little bit weak, but I don't think he's died yet on Morphling, at least. And his net worth is just a little bit higher than what TB's is. So he's definitely being a little contested, and that's going to make his lane rough, especially when his movement speed is so low. Having a Slardar matchup here isn't amazing, but it could be late.
Oh,
it
the
could be
taunt?
good later.
Is he just trying to get off as many hits as he can, but Matthew with the rotation, he still manages to get the dunk. Oh my word, they'll follow up. In comes Faker, they'll get another kill. Can they get another kill? Oh lord. 3 heroes in the safe lane of the side of Thunder Predator. Look at that, the tips come out. He deserves those.
He does. I actually thought that he wasn't chop ready on the TB. He must have been so close to 250 health, but he clicked in check. He saw he was within range, didn't have to wait for another spin, gets the kill, and then the Prophet backing him up helps them clean up that triple kill. So who needs to win mid when you can just stomp the safe lane TB?
That's a good question. Man, Pepita. I like this. I like seeing him on these types of heroes. Definitely better than... not that he played Doom poorly or anything, but I prefer to see him on the heroes that blink in or are able to just grab everybody in like an AoE. He's very good at this. Alright.
A little under-leveled on Bane.
He's had trouble, though. He's had a...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's had a lot of work to do, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, some plays being made. There's Excel here, though. Throws out the Nightmare. Shackle doesn't quite connect. Michael with the roll on in. Might be able to turn this back around, but Faker's sitting very, very low. Leo Style on the hunt. He wants his kill. He doesn't have any more remnants, though. So he is forced to turn back around. Matthew, meanwhile, he's got the wind run. Looks like he's going to be able to get out. And they'll force back the side of Thunder Predator. Wrath of Nature, the roll on through from Michael. Oof. Faker with that snipe.
He rolled in, I think, there, because they didn't have vision on the Wind Ranger, it being nighttime, so he needed to get closer to make sure that the Prophet ulti could come back and catch him. That's why it was like such a big separation between the Void Spirit and the Wind Ranger. Otherwise, it would have jumped immediately.
Pepita gets the call. Hasn't gotten any really good spins, but you know what you do? You do have a Faker making his way over. They have to be careful. Sunray comes out now from MJZ. Pepita forced to run away. Matthew waiting patiently. In comes Leo style. They realize, okay, we've gone a bit far. Here's Michael, though, standing nearby. No mana on him, though. I don't think he's going to be able to go and save Pepita, although he's just trying to do something. Manages to go for the roll on, and there's a call coming out from Pepita. And they're sitting also low. He gets the kill before he gets taken down. Pepita, God. And Michael, he's hoping that maybe he can try to roll on out, but nope. Not gonna be able to
that was
do
the
it.
whole team. That was the whole ass team. They were all there. Does he have Thunder ready? I don't think he has Thunder. Probably hasn't skilled it. Yeah, he has.
No,
not.
he hasn't. He hasn't, but
Doing
he's
a
just
lot
slowly
of damage,
clicking him
though.
down. Leo Styles here. Oh, that was so close. Might not hit.
What a huge
Terribly.
kill. Oh, so well done. Attack moving, man. It's very mandatory. The only reason he gets that kill.
All right. Well, very exciting start to our last game of the series. My goodness.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Is he sitting very low?
Still jungling.
Doesn't want to protect him. Yeah. I mean, we
He's
talked
gotta-
about him being greedy.
He's got to utilize the meta though. Like going back to heal while meta's on is a big mistake, and he can kite the creeps anyway. So he's got like 19 armor. He's gonna be okay. Ooh, the poor man's shield on Axe. That always feels good.
Feels like a little treat whenever that shows up for him.
It does. Yeah.
Smoke over here on Thunder Predator. Matthew and Leo style on the hunt. Looking for a pick off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Phoenix having to Icarus dive over into the tree line. Doesn't have the TP though, so this is looking like he is going to be very dead. Although it does manage to go and rise to Sunray out,
Just
but
gonna
just
slap him till
slowly
he
but
dies.
surely. Boop, boop. Wrath of Nature. Boop.
That was really close. He almost lived. Good nightmare there to protect the rune. That isn't there, unfortunately. Leo Star grabs it. Illusion rune is pretty good.
Attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And now they're pressuring balling. Morphling with his Ring of Health. The Lincoln's Rush is a little bit uncommon right now, but
Is under attack.
there's some okay stuff to interrupt. Potential Yule Scepter on Void Spirit, Slardar ulti, Sunder. So that's probably the biggest thing actually, is that if they go do a fight against Terrorblade and Morphling shows up, if you can Lincoln's block Sunder, that's a dead TB almost every single time. That's one really cool thing about it this game, that it was already like kind of a good Morphling item, but usually not justified getting. But this game, if used right, could be amazing.
It always comes down to the if it gets used right, though. Matthew. All right, Vita going back. Leo style will clean up his creeps. Says thanks for the helping hand. Some moves being laid on Matthew, but they do have to be careful. Leo styles here, gets the courier. Don't think there was anything on it at that point. I think it was already delivered.
Yeah, it was the Void Stone, which if that got stolen, that would have been pretty rough, because that would have been a lot of... He maxed out Waveform first, and so if you got a lot of mana regen like this, he's trying to get a grip off on the TB here. Let's see if they can find him. Smoke breaks, they know about where he is.
Please don't look here, please don't look here. Nope, they see him. They've got the Fiend Script, they've got the Silence, they've got the Magnetize, and they have a dead Terrorblade.
Yes. That was a lot of magic damage. Really good kill. But yeah, if you max Waveform like this on Morphling, all this mana regen is so important for accelerating your farm. You can nuke creep waves, move while nuking creep waves to just accelerate all of your gold collection. So it should help him keep his net worth up by going this build.
Gosh, that feels so bad. You just got taken down by both of the supports on the side of Infamous. Like, Pepita has his Blink Dagger. He wasn't even a part of that. He sees Leo style over here. Michael also spotting, going for the 12-minute runes. Michael gonna maybe bait a little bit, throw his body at it. Pepita just a little bit too late with that blink call.
Is under attack.
Oh, he actually messed up on Leo style though. He grabbed, well, he didn't, he must have forgotten that he had the illusion rune. So he tried to bottle the haste, but he didn't do that. He ended up just grabbing it. And then he had to use the haste afterwards, either because he either ran out of time or he tried to use it before haste. So not too bad actually, that he wouldn't have made that mistake if he didn't contest it. So effectively no haste rune.
We're getting really close to that Orchid being completed now. And you can see the Leo style has opted to go for the Yule Scepter as that little bit of defensive setup, and also just setup in general for being able to drop those Aether Remnants and catch.
Yeah, it's actually perfect against Axe anyways, right? Because if Axe gets a big call, you just Yule's Axe, and then at least he's not spinning and dealing damage for the majority of that. But like you predicted, Orchid finished on profit here, and here comes the fight.
Rolling over onto the Phoenix Wrath of Nature, and he manages to get the dunk. A little bit of a false start. Matthews here, followed up with Frank. They're going to try turns back around again. They have that corrosive haze. Nice nade being thrown out by XL. The roll in from Michael. And the jump in as well from Leo Style, but Faker is here. He's got that Orchid. He's going to turn back to front. Can they get enough damage over onto Leo Style? He's going to pop. Michael also will be the next one to get taken out as they just keep ticking away to his magnetize. Pepita finding him over on the side. They do have the Fiend's Grip as well. Pepita just waiting, gets the dunk off, wants to catch Matthew, but I'm not sure if they go for the, yeah, they say it's go time. The blink board, but the shackle coming out from Matthew was beautiful. It's not enough to keep him alive, though.
It's a dirty shackle right there. But a very good time to fight there. All of their timings lined up perfectly. Orchid finished, so they're ready to dive. Fiend's Grip comes up in the middle of that fight. Axe says Blink Dagger, gets a good grab on the Phoenix at the start of this. They just are doing a great job. And now they get to take the tower probably for sure. Yeah. And then here's the Prophet advantage. Your ability to move around the map, force towers, and also farm fast. His net worth is abundantly higher than everybody else's on the enemy team. He goes straight back to jungling, losing almost nothing.
I feel like this happens a lot for Faker. I feel like he often is the very top of his team, in this case, in the entire game. But in this case, too, Pakaza's having a great game. They haven't really bothered him too much. He's had a lot of freedom. MNZ also, though, has been fairly uncontested and being able to just, you know, hit creeps as he likes, so... I'm not sure. Like, Terrorblade is so strong, though, right? Like, I feel it's still very possible that he could just pop off.
Yeah, that's true. He definitely can, but there's enough disables and silences on the enemy team that's still going to be scary for him for a bit.
Pepita waiting patiently.
But I think he was reading the map situation that there's a good chance that a lot of people are behind him. They wouldn't have been able to get that kill, so that is why he is now TP'd away. He's going to go look for a kill in the bot lane instead. It looks like he's moving to the enemy jungle. Almost blade mail. Once he grabs this, it's going to be even easier to solo kill TB.
Just trying to shove out the lanes a little bit here. Lots of D wards going on, though. Excel was thinking about it. Couldn't quite grab him.
Trying, yeah. Couldn't quite get his creepy little hands on him, on his brain.
Yes. Good old sap brains.
Almost Manta for TB. Protect against silence. Gives him better offensive potential. Not going to make him very safe against the Axe, though. He's still only got 1,000 HP. So usually where TB gets a little bit safer is the level 15 talent, that health talent. But the ultimate orb will help a lot, too, when he finishes that, of course. That's another 200 HP, but looking a little scary. All right, and they're going to go for a smoke Roche here. This is a little surprising, but because they have Slardar, it's straightforward.
You just got to pray that the Axe doesn't smell it. Because he is fairly close by over in the mid lane, but no, it doesn't seem like they realize. No one's showing in the lanes. This Roche is going down so fast. I don't think they're going to be able to contest it. Yeah, just a little bit too slow on the side of Infamous, but they did manage to finish up the Lincolns down the Morphling, so do have that advantage. Pepita, smoke breaks. With the Yules, the double damage gets popped here. Over onto Leo Style, they'll drag right back in. It's a beautiful stun ray, but the Fiend's Grip on the other side. Michael will be the first to fall as they'll jump right back into the back lines. Pakaz running away. They've already used the egg. MNZ on the hunt. The step forward here coming up from Leo Style, but the call comes out from Pepita, and they get a really beautiful power shot as they're able to go take down Leo Style. They take down Frank. MNZ now forced to run away. That Wrath of Nature does so much. Waveform comes out from Pakaz. He wants this kill. The Lincolns pop. It worked! They go right back, and again they find MJZ, and now it is just a Terrorblade against the world. He silenced up everybody, just beaten down on this poor kid on the playground. And they are right by the tower. Efficiency, it's
what
beautiful.
A fight. I mean, Thunder Predator started that pretty well. They went on Axe, they Yules him, did a damage follow-up, and that forced Earth Spirit to go in, and most importantly, prevented Infamous's counter initiation. So the fact that Axe even got caught was kind of bad for Infamous. But they popped their spells a little bit too hard there. The Fiend's Grip on the Wind Ranger was actually so clutch from a cell there, because nobody's really going to go out of their way to stop him. And most importantly, that was like the easiest stun to interrupt Fiend's Grip. So just Fiend's gripping him guarantees that Wind Ranger's out of there, and they're going to get one kill at the start of the fight. So the fact that they dove after was crazy, considering that they weren't dealing damage to Axe. Axe got to disengage and then re-engage and get a big disable. And as soon as he got that call, that fight was won. But the fact they cleaned up everyone else as well was a nice advantage for Infamous. So what a crushing fight for them. 8,000 gold advantage now.
Absolutely wild. That Lincoln's too, just the right timing. He didn't realize they had it just yet. Oof. Step in, coming from Leo's side, gets immediately silenced. They've got the vision too. The call coming out from Papita. He's got the blade mail. The Sunray trying to keep him alive. He just dunks him right down. Now MJZ has to Icarus dive away. Michael doesn't want to give him up though. I don't think he's gonna be able to quite grab. They have the vision. Oh, the roll forward. Excel nearby, just on the hunt. The jump forward from Papita. No call, but gets the dunk anyways. Man, Papita is just looking so good. Mwah. Perfect.
He is. A lot of good chops here. Faster he gets to those higher levels, the more chop damage he's got too. So it'll be even easier to get these kills. But clearly the burst damage is amazing right now.
Faker's a BKB. Just want to point that out. He's also got himself a kill here, although Pakaz tries to teak it, you know?
He's got a free way to cut trees, but he can't use it if he's silenced.
Mm-hmm.
And now Morphling on a great trajectory. Did a good job in the last team fight. Now is working towards E-Blade. Once he finishes that, he's going to be in a great spot. And just having Ghost Scepter right now is great too.
Excel's positioning. Look at Papita. He's waiting. He's like, I'm just going to chill out here. I'll jump in once this is done, and I'll get another kill. Chop.
Nice grab.
Man, this is just...
Trying to catch...
What's happening to Thunder Predator? They are so... What's the word?
Basically, it's hard for them to get kills, basically. Because Void Spirit had to go Yules for setup stuff. So it's like Void Spirit does damage. Slaughter can do some damage. TB can do some damage, but it's hard to like put them together to get kills.
Hello?
We got another one. That was a solo kill, I think.
Yes, that was.
And then on the other side, it's like they just don't have a lot of single target damage outside of like TB Slaughter. Wind Ranger's more of like a utility setup than a ganker. So it just feels like they have way worse ganking. And now that Infamous has advantage, with the maxed out Rolling Boulder on Earth Spirit, they just walk around looking for fights constantly because they know if they get a call, then they're going to have a really good engagement. So they just have the net worth advantage, and they're great at forcing fights, basically.
I want to know, like, Papita's participation per minute at this point. Like, he and Michael have just been running rampant this entire game. Fortunately, there's no way to find that out with an auto stat, but do get a smoke coming out from the side of Thunder Predator.
That was the axe. How's he standing? Let's see.
In right there, the blink forward, the taunt. The roll on in coming out, but they just Delta split immediately. It doesn't matter though, because Faker comes down the other side. He gets a kill at MJZ, and they're still chasing after the axe, but on the other side here, they need to do something. They're gonna be able to finally take down Faker, but it doesn't matter. They'll get the kill right back again over onto Frank. Papita will finally get taken down, so still skirmishing. Kaz is here. They make a buyback come out. They want to try to fight this fake. This is not looking good for Matthew. Matthew is down. Michael taking a lot of damage, trying to run away. They've got the magnetize. There's the Yules on the back line here as they're just crying. There's the Thunder being used, but Michael, he's still alive. Leo's not chasing after him on the side. And then again, Pakaz trying to find the opening, trying to find a kill. Gonna wait for him. Did they find Leo style? They found Leo style, and they're going right back in. Again, they have their own Wind Ranger. Frank not gonna be able to go and land the hit. MNC trying to stay alive. The Sunray coming through. Egg's gonna get used. Pakaz needs some help. He doesn't have any friends nearby. Excel doing the best that he can, but there's only so much that he can do. They'll be able to go. They put the Nightmare out, and they'll finally be able to take down Pakaz. Poor Excel all alone in the woods, but Thunder Predator bouncing back after using several buybacks.
That bash was so big. Obviously, it's on a expected interval here, but he was about to jump away with waveform. Overstayed a little bit, thinking he could get that TB kill. He did get his E-Blade connected at least at the end of the fight, but all right, they win an engagement. They're still 14k behind, which is pretty darn rough. But Infamous didn't quite get their abilities to hit right. Axe had to disengage heavily at the start of the fight. He ran out of HP basically. Fiend's grip got interrupted pretty early on to that grip when it ended up getting used by the Yules from Void Spirit. So, and then also Prophet hard committed to the engagement, but he got worked down just with physical damage, including focus fire from the Wind Ranger. So a decent fight for Thunder Predator.
Yeah, I feel like Faker maybe went a little bit too deep in that engagement. He was too far away from the rest of his team, and they kind of struggled to make their way towards him, especially when you consider that Papita got chased all the way back to the Roche pit, kind of on his own. But they'll go for another smoke, and again, they feel like they have this momentum. MJZ breaking the smoke on Excel.
Looking to get a Nightmare set up here. Don't think he spotted that observer with this sentry, but can they grab anybody? Smoke will break any second here.
As it breaks, the jump forward just a little bit too late. Faker also jumping in.
Whoops.
People throw the E-Blade out. They shotgun down the Wind Ranger.
Oh, God. The rough one.
It's your pause for. It's okay. Not great, but definitely better that he gets taken down than MNZ.
Yep, definitely true. Yeah, it's like just out of range there. Cutting the tree and putting the ward there keeps Vision up for the Radiant team. Wind Ranger definitely feels a little vulnerable this game. Doesn't feel very useful, I gotta say. Maybe it's supposed to be their initiator, but they just didn't have any damage to follow it up with. Feels like it's just a bit of a weird pick. Good armor on Axe though, so he'll be able to tank the TB a lot better. Let's see if he spots him.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he walks right past him. Blade Mail comes up. Michael is here. The taunt. This just blows up MNZ. There was no Wind Ranger to tank that gank for him that time.
That was so much damage from Morphling when he jumped in. This advantage is really rough. You do not want to just lose your carry like that. But it's the best way for him to push out lanes is summon illusions, send him top.
Oh, very close here. Leostad just a little bit fast with the buttons. Papita chases after him, but doesn't have anyone else to help him out with this, so he'll just back off.
And they have utter map control right now, so just accelerating their gold lead. Thunder Predator still is really good team fight between the Egg and Sunder potentially, but just very difficult for them to find the right fight. Void Spirit's net worth is extremely low. He's half of the net worth of what Prophet is working with here. Then having a hard time getting things done. He actually had Nightmare on the bot lane, but might just be Bane dying.
Looks
Good
like
luck,
it's
Bane.
probably Bane dying.
Nah, he'll be fine. Oh.
Yeah, well, they're gonna go
Okay.
on in, and they drag right. They heard you purge. They're like,
I
yeah,
knew
no. All right,
knew it.
Bakas turns himself into his own Slardar. Is gonna try to go fight here with Matthew, but on the back lines they take down MJZ, and just like that, a simple skirmish where Excel is, you know, just chilling in the bot lane, decides to turn it back around. The team says, "Let's go! It's go time! Get in there, boys!"
It takes some courage to Fiend's Grip in that moment. I thought for sure it was going to be interrupted, but he bought just enough time for his Morphling to get there and defend him. Everybody is dead.
Oh, the call right
Of course.
back in the taunt, everything. Leo Styles down. No buyback on this Void Spirit for 70-something minutes. Sorry, not minutes. Oh my god, seconds.
Launches him a little bit closer to his team, so it's easier for them to follow. Misses the rolling boulder as a result, but really cool engagement there.
I think he's been
All
making
right.
up for those. This is gonna be 2. They're gonna get a 2 towers, 2 racks here. Manta's picked up now for the Morphling. They're going for 3. What can they do? There's no Leo style, and Terrorblade's not ready to fight. Alright, did you get the Sagatis though? MNZ's here. Shackle will land over onto Bakas. We'll pop the Lincolns. Get a bit of trees being thrown out on the other side here from Faker. Wrath of
Man.
Nature, and it looks like
I would-
they'll roll out. Oh,
Like I
that's-
saw them start this, right? Like they're pressuring. They did a nice spells. They shackle shot at him, and I'm like, all right, they're getting ready to go in. And all of a sudden the melee Rex is just dead, and I'm like, oh, all right, it's over. They're just backing up now. All right, maybe they can fight around the Roche pit. They end up killing MJZ's ones. They are gonna know that Roche is there, and they have to be a little worried about this. But as long as they don't let Thunder Predator take Roche, like this game is cleaned up. So they're gonna have to go back and defend. They can kill it
There's no
fast.
Void Spirit.
Oh, they know
Okay, the
too.
double damage helps a lot, but I think there's a Papita axe. This is so risky. Thunder Predator, what are you doing?
They're going. They have to do this, and they're gonna kill it so fast
Oh my
here.
god, they're gonna
Too
Papita
late.
getting ready. Flames here though does manage to go and land. They'll be able to go pick up the Aegis, and Michael just gets shredded down, just like you said, Fred. A little bit too late. E-Blade gets thrown out, and Michael will get taken out. Cell also to fall,
The Nahaz DD, basically.
basically.
Which very good timing for it. They didn't even get the Slardar ulti on it until they had to break Lincoln's with it originally. So I definitely reacted a little bit late. But I think if I'm Infamous right here, and if I wasn't ready to fight, just let them take it. They can wait this out easily. They actually got mega creeps, by the way, during this. I didn't notice, but that range barracks used to be there, and it's no longer there. So That's what they accomplished in exchange. And I think that is a really good trade. So now that you have to defend against Megas at 28 minutes in a 24k gold deficit, who gives a shit if they have Aegis? Wait it out, hit creeps, and then crush them. That's a good pickup at least. Paladin Sword will be a nice help, but good luck. They're not going to force a big fight. They're going to try to spread you out a little bit, maybe get some pickoffs, but mostly they're just going to sit back and farm. And Void Spirit's going to jump around on his pogo stick because he has nothing else to do.
That one Fire Spirit actually ruined, like that fight could have gone so much differently if Pepita hadn't got hit with that one Phoenix Spirit. He was ready to jump in. It's actually just crazy to think about how one thing could have completely altered the course of history in this game. Pepita smoked up. They know Leo Styles there.
They know.
Jump in, blade mail, roll on in, shotgun. Bye-bye. All right, they'll follow up. They'll show off the blink over here on Frank, but that's about all he can do. The Nightmare coming out over here onto the Terror Blade. They're keeping their distance. Excel looking for the right moment, maybe trying to go in for a Fiend Script, but they already have taken down Matthew. No buyback on either one of these heroes. Just turn their attention now over to the tower. Excel, another Nightmare placed over onto MNZ. I don't know what Thunder Predator does. I don't think they can do much of anything. Hello, Terrorblade. You need to stop taking a nap. They're hitting your buildings. They're killing your family. Silence again, the call from Pepita. This guy's playing out of his goddamn mind here. Michael turns himself. He's already got an ag somehow. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Just surfs on out.
Oh.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
I saw him turn as soon as he rolled in. Oh no, this isn't gonna hit. And then I was like, oh, this is the moment. He just turns into rock.
Yep. Sometimes that happens. And this is a very slow ending to this game. They're not even hitting it. Like, I want to just point this out. They're not even hitting this Ancient. They're just looking at him. I'm surprised I haven't seen items being dropped yet, honestly, Purge.
I mean, they're waiting for the right grab. They got to grab an initiation with Pepita, and then they've got kills. One call and almost anybody is a dead hero.
I should say so. Pepita thinks about it. Look at it. They're so close together. So close. Come on. Just a little bit closer.
Now they got to go in.
Closer. Give yourselves a hug. There it is. There's the call. The drag over again. Sunray comes out. It doesn't matter. Infamous. Ooh. I can't believe it. I love it. I love to see it. I absolutely love to see it.
They just played the game so much better. Their laning stage went excellent. Axe got a bunch of kills in the safe lane. In the mid lane, Nature's Prophet won out, as we normally expect. And there was that really big triple kill, I think. Maybe I'm thinking about a different game. But they moved around the map really successfully. The Yules on the Void Spirit didn't do nearly as much as the Orchid did coming out of Prophet, because Prophet was able to shut down like Wind Ranger and many other heroes on the map. So just easier to execute lineup. They had way more mobility. They farmed better. And then they just fought better too.
It was so much fun to watch that game. Again, you know, Thunder Predator pretty much considered the best team in South America right now, and Infamous, you know, they were very low on the standings, but they're looking really incredible. And it was really fun too, because yesterday they had a conversation with Leo Style, and he was saying, you know, it's so cool to be able to see all these South American teams just getting stronger and starting to challenge each other, and we definitely saw that in this series. So I'm super excited to see what the future is going to bring for both of these teams. But today, Infamous, they take the crown. So we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we've got the post-game panel that'll break it all down for you.
It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose, we're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on back, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, I know it. Yeah, we've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never run. Got the bodies on tap, getting cloudy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, with the blind ambition. I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege.
Welcome back to ESL 1 powered by Intel, and also welcome to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match analysis, where we look into our series that has just completed. It was a best-of-3 series, and we also went to all 3 games, but of course we only could have one winner. And gentlemen, it was infamous. So far, they are looking fantastic in their run.
Yes.
Yeah.
They played, I mean, this game was so good by them.
I mean,
they played such an incredible game.
Papita on the Axe is
Papita
MVP by far. Like, what a performance.
Axel did a great bane, though.
Yes.
They
Axel,
did a
fantastic bane. He got multiple good Fiend scripts. Look at this, look at this. He goes back in and gets them this 2-man call. Wait, here it comes.
Yeah.
No. So he's so good. He's just
he really was crazy good.
It's
like
incredible.
Pakaz and Faker did do well, but I think they were just outshined this match by Axel and Papita.
I know, and it's like Faker's Nature's Prophet didn't even look as impressive as Papita's Axe, which is saying something. This one here, they just didn't want to throw all their spells to kill a Bane. They're like, oh, let's just chase him, and then they let him live. Oh man.
They underestimate how tanky the Bane was.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like one of the best stats gains as well. Very tanky hero, can lifesteal a ton. Infamous just played so good in every way. Papita was able to solo kill Minos twice in the bottom lane. How do you do that? And the one time they brought 3 people to kill him, and he was like, "Oh, that's fine. I'll just kill him anyway."
That's true. I love Papita. I think he played really well. I think Evans played really well.
How much do you love Papita?
A lot. I love Papita a lot. If you asked me to marry him, I'd have to question. I have to call my girlfriend up and be like, I don't know. It was a great offer. But to be honest, I think that this last match, we didn't see the strongest Thunder. I find that there's 2 problems I find.
Yeah.
First of all, in terms of draft, the Slardar, I mean, when you said it, I know that the extra stuns was nice and in theory was pretty cool.
It didn't have an impact though.
It just didn't work, right? It just didn't work. I find that Slardar is one of those heroes that, yes, he brings some stuns to the table, but if you're going to pick someone with an area stun because you want to cancel the Bane, Center's much better. Because Slardar depends so much on the lane going well for him. And Slardar Morphling is not too bad, but it's not the greatest lane either. And if you can't snowball as Slardar, if you play him from behind, you wasted the pick essentially.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Wu played amazing on the Phoenix, so it's like, yeah, I mean,
I don't think that takes away from
the fact that Frank didn't do it amazing.
It wasn't really Frank's fault. It was just the pick was just not made for a draft where, because you were playing the lower tempo draft or I guess the slower draft, right? And you pick a Slardar, which is one of the higher tempo offlaners. There were better options if you really wanted to counter the Bane, in my opinion. But the point I was going to make, though, is that I think the weakness of Thunder, in terms, especially in the whole game, right, was not really the draft. It was in the gameplay, and it was in that bottom lane. I think the bottom lane had so many mistakes in the early game. Like, so many. And they usually recover from that, and it's fine. But as Leo Style said, you know, when you compare them with teams like Secret or LGD, what's the difference? It's not that Thunder doesn't know how to play. They draft really well. They're mechanically very skilled. But they make a lot more mistakes than these top-tier teams.
Yeah, we've seen a bunch of when they lose, Thunderbird has Minos in this jungle where he's sort of hiding for a while.
So many times that happens.
I'm confused oftentimes by what he's sort of doing there. Is he waiting for the TP scrolls?
I think he wanted to cut the lane.
Or yeah, something like that. But what Infamous does, they smoke, they walk there, and they're like, well, the smoke broke, someone's around. And Matthew was able to get the guesses just right. He always catches him with a rolling boulder.
That's another issue I had within the Slardar, which is it limited a lot your playstyle. You didn't have an offlaner that can dead lane. Your Wind Ranger's kind of okay at doing that. She's okay. She's not the best. And Phoenix is not good either. So you really don't have some...
I think Phoenix is pretty good because you can just go through Fire Spirits to dive away.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. But I don't think Phoenix takes advantage of the farm, to be fair. But yeah, okay. I can see your point.
Okay.
I thought that dead lane, especially when you start to lose, I find that most teams start to split push with their offlaner, which is why we see offlaners like Puck being really successful, you know, offlaners like Centaur being really good because they can split push really easily. Slardar is not one of those whatsoever. He's actually one of the weaker offlaners.
It takes a while for him to clear out the lane.
Slithering Crush, I kill the range creep.
I'll bash this one.
Eventually I'll bash him. It takes forever. And so that was a weakness because I found that Thunder was quickly left without options. And if Thunder knew this weakness, of course they knew it from that draft, right? They should have played more accordingly. They should have secured Minos' lane much more than they usually do. Left Frank to die. I don't care. Like, Frank sack his lane. It doesn't matter. But protect Minos.
But a lot of times Infamous was doing something very smart, which is that when they pressure a lane and they go to the end of the
they
lane.
were so
So like when they pressured Leo Style mid, they had everyone go there, both the supports, and you can see that on the other side, Thunderbird was like, oh, we gotta save Leo Style. Everyone go, the supports go there, and they're like, all right, we're done here. Infamous goes bottom, kills Minos again, and you're like, it's so clever that you're able to do this.
That's why they can play with nature so well, right?
Yeah, because it's always there. We can see like it's the Earth Spirit. We can see the Papita, and we can also see the Faker just show up in the lane. And you're like, oh, well, this sucks. And he got fast Orchid. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I agree. I think overall, nothing doesn't take away from Infamous.
Yeah.
But it's certainly some food for thought for Thunder Predator. I'm not sad with their performance. I think we've seen some teams. I'm like, oh my god, this is not the team in their full form.
How could you make this?
Yes, please. But in the case of Thunder, yes, there were some small mistakes. We need to iron out some of the issues. But overall, they looked solid this series. And it's just one of those things that I think is a really good learning experience. I look at that game and I find that if Thunder is looking at the replay afterwards, they're going to be able to learn a lot.
Yeah.
Because you can very clearly see where you messed up, where you should, what things you should practice, how you should expand your draft. So I'm quite happy with the series.
I want to shout out to Picasa as well because he played so consistently in this series. He's like his carry performance was, sometimes we didn't mention too much because he's always just so steel, but he really can carry the team on his back late game and be like, yeah, I'm done. Let's win. Let's just win.
Picasa is crazy good. Yeah. You know, when Beast Coast actually got to qualify for TI, this is a big turning point for SA scene, so I always mention it. But I was saying, we were saying on the Spanish stream, actually in the Spanish TI stream, we were having a discussion about this, and one of the points was the teams that are currently existing in South America, right, just got a wake-up call. Like, Beast Coast can make it, you need to make it too. If you've been in this team for 6 years, you haven't made it, it's not because of internet, it's not because of lack of opportunities, it's because of you, right?
Well, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. Before like,
it's an oversimplification,
now.
right? But the point is that there is a point that you kind of have to consider. It's the fault relies on me, right?
Yeah.
And this new generation of players that came in with all this like fervor. They knew they could do it from the start, and Picasa is part of it.
Yeah.
But what I like a lot is actually Papita in this team, and Accent too, because they're part of the older guard. And I said it, now that Beast Coast got this far, you got to reinvent yourself or you die. Like, you don't get to choose. You don't get to kind of lounge around the scene for a while, not doing much, which Papita was doing the year prior to Beast Coast, right? You have to actually put the turbo and get a team together. And I love that Axel and Papita could do it.
Yeah.
They got some of the new blood. They're bringing a fresh new style. They have a very defined team. And this new blood is crazy good. Like, ridiculous. My God, Pacaz, every game he impresses me more.
And I mean,
I'm a Minos fan, and I mean,
you know,
hard.
from the way he behaves when we watch the game, he's like, "I'm a Minos fan," and he's like, "What are you doing, Minos?"
Well, because I love him and I don't want him to die. I care for him.
Of course, that's okay. If
I mean, it's true, right? The more you like a team, the more you scream at them.
We should have a behind-the-scenes footage of this guy when Minos is playing.
There's chairs everywhere, just stomping around. I think Minos!
The last game, it just seems like Infamous, every single person was on. Like, we talked about Axel's Bane, we talked about Pepita, Michael on the Earth Spirit has been amazing this whole game, Faker, Nature's Prophet, and then you have Pacaz on the Morphling. Like, every single one of them played super well, and Thunder Predator, they just didn't have a chance, really.
It was great, honestly. I think that Infamous should be so proud of their performance.
Yeah.
Seeing after this, I mean, both teams,
We're
right?
proud of them, and that's really...
I'm proud. It's so nice. How do you not like seeing the story of a team who literally a month ago was nothing? Everyone discounted. Everyone's like, haha, Papita again and Infamous, blah, blah. And now you're watching him and you're going, Papita and Infamous, oh my God, he is a god. You know, we shouldn't have underestimated him. It's the true underdog story.
Yeah. And Infamous, they can also be happy thinking that they're pretty much secure to go into the playoff stage now. With 4 wins, 4-2, still have a chance they make it 5-2. They're sitting very pretty.
Yeah. Well, we are trying to see... Oh, okay, looks like the interview is ready. And I do believe we have Extian from Infamous. We're going to get more details, but from what I was told, that I believe he's the CEO of Infamous.
Yeah, he's the team owner is what I could gather.
Was it the team owner?
That's what it says.
We'll find out.
Hello? Hola, Extian.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Buenas. Okay. So we'll do... Yeah, just translate through me, right? ¿Qué tal? Gracias por darnos esta entrevista. Oh. Actually, I'm not sure if he's still here.
¿Me escuchas?
Ah, sí. ¿Qué tal? Today, Infamous Gaming House Internet.
They did mention internet issue.
Hola? ¿Me escuchas?
Hola, sí, te escucho ahora, sí, ya te escucho.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Contento?
Hola, ¿qué tal? Sí, muy feliz, ¿no? O sea, desde hace tiempo como que nos queríamos cobrar la revancha contra Thunders, entonces estoy muy contento de haberle ganado, ¿no?
He was looking to get the revenge against Thunder. They've been looking at that for a while, so obviously he's very happy right now. Te quiero preguntar, ¿cómo ves? O sea, el equipo parece que ha hecho como un cambio literalmente absoluto en este último mes. Estamos viendo que están superando a todos sus antiguos rivales y nadie puede parar al nuevo Infamous. ¿Cómo se sientes ahora? Como, o sea, siendo quien lo supervisa, ¿tienes este orgullo, casi como un padre, ¿no? Viendo este equipo florecer?
Literalmente tomo más o menos el rol de padre porque como que me ocupo de todas las cosas que el equipo, en que el equipo puede estar. Inicialmente, por ejemplo, teníamos problemas. Hoy día tuvimos problemas con el internet y igual seguimos como que teniendo rezagos de ese tema. Entonces como que me afecta a mí bastante y el cambio que estamos haciendo es debido a la constancia, ¿no? Ya llevamos un buen tiempo trabajando juntos con los chicos, con 4 de ellos desde Infamous Young y ya evolucionando en este caso a Infamous Gaming. Entonces vamos mejorando mucho, creo yo.
So he's saying that he's very proud. I actually asked him, like, are you proud of your team? Like, do you feel a bit like a father? And he's like, I feel exactly like a father. I am their dad. I take care of all the stuff. I make sure that they have good internet. I make sure. And today we actually had a couple issues. Yeah. And he was saying, you know, it's just the consistency. We had these guys, and we do know this. 4 of the players come from Infamous Young. They've been with the org forever, and now they're finally showing the results.
How did he feel when the Thunder was willing to pause for them in game?
¿Cómo te sentiste cuando Thunder decidió pausar la partida por ustedes?
Le hicimos un post de agradecimiento. Bueno, le hicimos en realidad un meme de agradecimiento, porque en realidad fue muy bueno, nos encantó. Porque claramente somos amigos, ¿no? O sea, somos amigos en general de todos los chicos de acá. La mayoría de chicos, todos han pasado por Infamous Gaming. Entonces, creo yo que hay un feeling por Infamous. Entonces, estamos bien, ¿no? O sea, que yo me alegro mucho. Le hicimos un meme como que agradeciéndoles y felices.
So they said they made a meme. They made a meme to thank them, and they're super happy. Everyone, they said, and it's not really a joke at this point, everyone's gone through Infamous at one point. Like, all the players in Peru have been through the org, so they're all kind of friends. There's a good chemistry, yes, between everyone, and everyone likes each other. So obviously, it was nice of them, but it just happens, you know. People just like each other. It's, of course, sportsmanship, no? I'm going to ask him actually about what it feels like, if he feels like this kind of project, the idea of dealing with a team for a long time and watching them improve is how you should do this, right? Te quiero preguntar, en cuanto a la org, no es muy común ver una organización que se queda con la misma escuadra durante tanto tiempo como Infamous, especialmente en Perú, ¿no? Ya es mucho tiempo ahora con los de Infamous Young, luego Infamous. ¿Crees que así deberían hacerse más las cosas, tener más confianza en que el equipo florecerá? ¿O es un caso especial Infamous?
Yo creo que somos un caso único y especial. Creemos en los jugadores, vemos el talento y tratamos de desarrollarlo al máximo nivel. Si bien es cierto, hemos en el camino encontrado nuestros tropiezos, pero siempre como que hemos aprendido de ellos. Y claramente con estos chicos, con Infamous Young, que fue un proyecto a largo, y sigue siendo un proyecto a largo plazo, nosotros tenemos la meta bien marcada, que es el International. Entonces, claramente estamos enfocados en eso, hemos aprendido y creemos que podemos hacerlo, ¿no? Y creemos que es nuestro método más seguro.
So you were saying that a lot of teams don't do this. They do think that Infamous is kind of unique in the sense that, well, they actually believed in the guys. They just believed in them the whole time. And he was saying that I guess it's kind of special because they come from Infamous Young. So when Infamous Young even gets started, it was a long-term project from the beginning. So it's easier when they transition to Infamous. It's more like this is part of the plan. Yes, there are some obstacles along the way. Yes, they mess up a bit. That happens. It's okay.
It's part of the growth.
Exactly. The trust is there. And they're saying our ultimate goal is the International. That's what we're aiming for. We're not going to settle for less. I love their spunk, man. It's great. Anything that you'd like to...
Game 1, Game 3 had an amazing draft and execution. What was happening in Game 2? Was it draft problem or was it an execution problem?
Okay.
Well, seriously,
Okay.
we wanna know.
Te quería preguntar, pregúntame compañero, la primera partida, la tercera partida, los vimos muy bien. La segunda partida parece que no salió el plan de Infamous. En tu opinión, ¿qué creéis?
En la primera.
Well,
doesn't want to tell us his secrets. Cut.
Se perdió un poco la comunicación, disculpa. Pero en la primera fue la que perdimos. ¿Me podrías repetir la pregunta,
the first
por favor?
one, yeah. The first one's the one that lost.
Oh, sorry.
Disculpa, estaba traduciendo a mi compañero y no pensé. Se refería a la primera partida. ¿Qué ocurrió en la primera partida? ¿Por qué no salió el plan de Infamous?
Yo creo que hubieron varias razones. No es por dar una excusa, pero claramente cuando tú estás con un enfoque, pero pasa el problema del internet, pasa que se desconecta, pasa que hay dificultades que de pronto te distraen, ¿entiendes? Entonces pierdes el foco de lo que querías hacer, vuelves tú a pausear o se te vuelve a ir el internet. Entonces, yo creo que la sinergia era buena, pero los problemas como que no todavía logramos manejarlos tan bien in-game. O sea, lo que viene de afuera nos afecta, claramente dentro del juego, entonces todavía eso como que estamos trabajando, digamos, en eso, ¿no? Claramente no nos debería afectar, no debería ser una excusa, pero en este caso creo que los chicos todavía están evolucionando en ese siguiente paso, digamos, ¿no?
He was saying that it's not to put an excuse, but of course the internet problems that affect them, and that's something they have to deal with, and it's true that this is something that affects them a bit too much, and they have to kind of learn to just deal with things that distract them out of the game, things that can happen in real life, and they just bring those problems into the game right now. And of course it's just unfortunate. It sounds bad because it sounds like he's making an excuse. Well, that's what
reality is reality.
But reality is reality, and sometimes it's just the truth, right? And it's part of their growth, yes, but they also wish they didn't have so many internet problems, right? Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Nos vamos a despedir ahora, pero ha sido un placer tenerte aquí, como siempre, en este panel. Espero que podamos entrevistar a más gente de Infamous muy pronto. Y a ver cuándo sale el siguiente podcast. Yo era muy fan de vuestros podcasts. Ese podcast de Infamous me encantaba, así que espero, yo espero el siguiente episodio.
Con gusto, vamos a elaborar un mejor contenido y bueno, esperemos que todos ustedes lo puedan disfrutar. Muchas gracias por la entrevista y sigan adelante.
Un saludo. Hasta pronto.
Adiós.
Thank you, gentlemen. That was a really cool interview.
That was unique. You don't actually usually get to
talk to the manager, you know?
No, the team owner.
Like normally it's either the coach or the players or anyone else sort of working closer with the team, but you know, to get an interview like that one's different.
Yeah, it was quite special. We got to ask a lot of things about how the team is run.
Yeah, he's not in the game, he's just watching the game, so it's easier because when you're a player, you're like, it's not my fault, you know, or this happens, this, you know, it wasn't this problem, but he's watching all 5 people, so it's easier for him to pinpoint what's going on.
Yeah. Now that's going to conclude our first series of the day, but of course we still have one more best of 3 coming up next. It's going to be G Pride versus 4 Zoomers, and I have been informed by production that we are going to be jumping right into the draft after this break. So make sure you go to the toilet, grab your snacks, get your drinks right now, because when you come back, we'll jump right into the match.
We rise up from
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
All in the past. 'Cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Welcome back to ESL 1 powered by Intel. Our second series is just around the corner. Unfortunately, we do have some minor delays as we might be looking for a bit of a change here for the teams. So just an update on the rosters for this match. So G-Pride, they're going to be playing, they have to play with their stand-in yet again, unfortunately. So no Mr. Jeans will be getting Tao yet again for this matchup. And then...
Possibly.
Okay, so for 4 Zoomers, they also might be looking at getting a stand-in here. IX Mike might be replacing Sammy Boy for this. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I just got told.
IX Mike.
Yep.
Somehow I'd be less surprised if he told me my mom was going to play for them or somehow. I don't know. I was like,
well, if IX Mike told you that, then you wouldn't be surprised at all.
IX Mike would be like telling you this. Like that is that's a bit of a shock.
There's a limit to my hosting abilities, guys. Please just...
She can't carry us to the whole...
Who's going to play carry?
IX Mike.
Why not? The man himself.
Yeah.
Well, because he's never played that position ever, right?
Well, maybe today's the day.
I mean, you have Ocean and Husky. I feel like Husky is too critical for the 5 role. But, I mean, Ocean's also really critical for the 4 role, so...
Okay, so I just got an update from production. Sammy Boy is back. So we might not be getting IX Mike. We'll only find out once we jump into the draft.
I want a riot right now because I was promised IX Mike.
You went too far. I think that's why they backed out.
They're like, let's tell them IX Mike. They're like, no. Were you excited for IX Mike?
What?
Were you excited for IX Mike?
I love how he just wasn't paying attention to you at all. Just in one ear, out the other.
IX Mike.
I am at a moment of just freezing. I don't know what to tell you, maybe.
IX Mike would have been awesome.
Okay. I'm glad Sammy Boy is okay. I'm glad he's not having any internet problems. I'm glad they can play with a full roster.
What if they had IX Mike play? What would they still be 4 Zoomers? No, right? Because what's IX Mike?
A boomer.
Oh, definitely.
All right. I've been told the draft isn't quite ready as of yet, so let's talk about these 2 teams before we do jump into this draft. Let's talk about 4 Zoomers since we covered both these teams' matches quite a lot. Never mind, I've been told the draft is now ready. I'm being told so many different things. Let's just go into the draft and see what's going to happen. We can talk about this during the draft.
How do you host like
that? Poor thing, right? Poor thing.
I'm
hearing the same messages and I'm so confused.
I just get ping-ponged between production and you guys because sometimes they'll say stuff to me and you don't hear it at all. So I'm the only one.
Yeah, I don't know if that's on purpose because I heard a couple of ones and then sometimes I don't.
It's fine.
Jan's just trying to mess with our heads, man.
Yeah, I think so too. He keeps it fresh.
He keeps it exciting.
He checks to make sure that I'm awake because, during the draft, you don't see me at all, right?
I think that's why he was saying, like, guys, IX Mike's going to play. Like, oh, okay, let everyone get the coffee. We're going to watch
And
this.
when he's done, he always does this cheeky little thumbs up. As like, yeah, we got this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I think that one may not be a thumbs up. I think it might be the other meaning. But, okay, so 4 Zoomers, they bring in the Earthspit, they bring in Invoker for Gunner's Invoker.
Yep.
One thing I think about for 4 Zoomers is that...
How to not pick our Corden. That's the one. Pick the Invoker first.
I think that they're going to have to take this match pretty seriously. We saw them kind of disrespect Infamous by letting them take the Nature's Prophet.
Sure.
And both games, like, they just lost to it. So I think that... and 4 Zoomers really need this win. They looked super strong in the early tournament, going 6-0. Then they dropped 4 matches in a row. Just being
Of course, you're talking about matches, not series, right?
Oh, because they dropped the whole series, 2 series in a row.
Yeah, sorry. But just to clarify to the viewers, they still have the 3 points and 2 losses.
Yeah,
right?
3-2. Yeah. So this match, while 4 Zoomers looks like is a clear favorite, they really do need to bring it because if they drop this series, they're in trouble.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I find the four Zoomers can get away against G-Pride with just playing their own style. I think the
For sure.
mistake they had with other teams, particularly BA and Infamous, is that Infamous and BA were not playing... I mean, yeah, you get in the NP, but the reason why Infamous won is that they played a style that countered yours, right? They were ready to counter four Zoomers.
Yeah.
And Beast's Associates double that, right? Because they were ready completely to counter them. I find that if four Zoomers can play their style without being interrupted, they're probably the best team. The question is, can you interrupt that, right? Do you have something prepared for them? It's tough because G-Pride is playing with a stand-in, and I do find that Mr. Jeans is probably is one of their main players. It's one of the most important players in this team.
And the thing about G-Pride though, if they do play fast, I think they might have a shot. Because
I agree.
We've seen four Zoomers. When do they lose? Is when they go up against this faster tempo. When they go up against fast tempo, they're like, we can't really play. You know, we were Zoomers. We can't play defensive. We got to zoom at the enemy all the time, and other teams have taken advantage of that. I'm sorry. Does that bug you?
I made these jokes like off camera because they're terrible.
Of course they are. That's what makes them so good. But
Spectre is the
G-Pride,
pick.
they go with a Spectre, so I'm guessing they're abandoning this ultra fast pace. Oh, well, I suppose, you know...
You can play a fast pace
Spectre can press R and join fights.
I mean, the current meta, I think Spectre's probably one of the faster paced heroes, right?
She's in a lot of the engagements early on. I hope G-Pride just goes like early game, just like early game, and try to win the laning stage and see what they can do with that.
I want strong lanes. I find that Zoomers does usually get away with strong lanes, and they just dominate the lanes and snowball from there. And if G-Pride, I think that's one of their strengths, actually. They usually had pretty strong lanes, pretty consistent lanes as well. You know, you'd pick like a... Okay, they didn't always win it, but, their laning...
The draft would suggest a strong lane.
Exactly, the draft would suggest a strong lane. So I think overall they do concentrate on that, and that's the right way to deal with four Zoomers. But I find the four Zoomers generally play so much around their carry, much more so than they play around their mid or anything. So what I'm waiting here is what is Sammy Boy, and therefore how will G-Pride counter?
Could have been what would IX Mike be picking, but now it's what is Sammy Boy gonna pick. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Anyway, one thing I can say about Forza is that they were watching G-Pride yesterday because they had the same Spectre Warlock combo. It didn't work, but definitely delayed game 2 by quite a bit.
That's true, they did ban the Warlock.
So they were like, yeah, we don't want to deal with that because you have Warlock in the lane. They're banning the strong lanes. They also recognize that we don't want to go up against a very ultra, dominant lane and we just end up losing the laning stage, and who knows what could happen then, because once you lose the laning stage, anything can happen. If you win, you're alright, we can dictate the tempo. Do we want to fight or not? If you lose the laning stage, suddenly you're kind of at the mercy of the enemy team.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I think, especially, I find that when we talk about G-Pride, we always say the G-Pride is here to learn, G-Pride is for experience. It's true, right? And I think it's much easier to learn from your matches if you pick solid, consistent lanes, easy to execute lanes, lanes that are just good for you. Because then when you make mistakes in the mid game, it's much more obvious, and you go, this is what we meant.
This was a rotation mistake. This was we didn't stack here. It's not that the hero. Sorry guys, I didn't know the hero does this or something like that. It's like nope. There's no the hero so well they just have to focus on the movements of the hero.
Exactly. We saw that yesterday with Death Prophet versus an Aegis Prophet, right? Which was like you gave Tao a losing lane to begin with, and the guy got absolutely crushed by Leo.
And then he's gonna be like, hey, what am I supposed to do now, guys? You gave me a tough lane, and now I can't actually even do anything with it.
Yeah.
I did like Tao when he was a bit more on the faster tempo. We only see him 2 games, so sample size is really hard to.
I don't know if we can judge based on that.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest.
But they do ban the Bat Rider, so Monkeys Forever Bat Rider, not a thing.
I mean, they figured out. It's like you ban Monkeys Forever, ban the Slaughter next, and then you're good to go. In fact, I definitely think you should ban the Slaughter, by the way, because Slaughter versus Spectre is good. So I would like to see the Slaughter ban here by G-Pride. Clearly, they've studied their opponents. I like that they just Prophet ban. I mean, okay. The Doom ban especially. They haven't banned the Darkseer, though. But since 4 Zoomers usually plays them as 4, probably not the case.
Once you saw the Earth Spirit, you're like, whatever, just take him.
Yeah, exactly.
So G-Pride, what are they going to go with here? I'm liking that if they go for something more aggressive, they could take the Darkseer themselves.
Need to ban first.
Sorry? Yeah, I know, but they could take the Darkseer themselves with the clockwork.
Yeah, it's fine, yeah. But it's actually good lane. You put them at 3, with Spectre is fine because you enable her.
You can get to the Darkseer to make something like a mix, and then you have some decent team fights, maybe with a mid who's like Ember Spirit, Voice Spirit, whatever. I don't know, G-Pride.
Not bad. I don't know. I like that idea. Yeah, that's fine.
We're sort of drafting for G-Pride like their coaches. Like, guys, come on, just try something like this. I want to see G-Pride come in and do it well, though.
Ooh, anti-mage. Okay, I mean, that is a hard, considered often a counter to the Spectre in the way that they play. Not necessarily, like, the hero itself is not a counter, but because anti-mage's tempo is a bit stronger than Spectre's, your peaks are much more powerful. In fact, that's one of Spectre's biggest weaknesses as a carry. Very similar to Phantom Lancer. You don't have very clear peaks, you know? You kind of get Manta and you're a bit stronger. You know, you kind of get... Before, with Radiance, it was different. But now, when you play with Manta, a bit stronger, Basher, a bit stronger, but you're never like, okay, let's fight. Whereas anti-mage Anti-Mage, there is a point where, okay, Anti-Mage is too strong. He's going to beat us all. So I get this ban, but I find that now if Zoomers pick a Slardar, I'd like it a lot. Nice Oracle, though. Nice Oracle. Because that deters the Slardar pit from being so good.
The thing about G Pride's ban, the Anti-Mage, which I don't like, is that I don't know if Sammy Boy, we've seen him play the Arc Warden, the TV,
He does
the
play the
Clinks.
Anti-Mage. Not in this tournament.
Yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying. This tournament, he has shied away from it. So I'm not sure if you're banning something that the enemy team was particularly looking at. Still, the Oracle pick, you like it, and I think it's fine because you can combo it a little bit with the Clockwork and good save. But I was hoping for something with a little bit more kill potential, because once if you start losing the lane against 4 Zoomers with the Spec and Oracle, I don't think you can come back with that, because they're not amazing at getting the kill. You know, like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Oracle is maybe the strongest laner. He does deal a fair amount of damage, but you have 0 catch in this lane, so how are you realistically going to kill someone? I agree with you. But what I like the Oracle, though, is both the Earth Spirit and the Invoker are very weak to the Fortune's End Dispel. You can dispel the Magnetize or the Silence, and because realistically the Oracle is not getting hit by that Silence unless he's an idiot. And the Invoker, you can dispel the Cold
anyone
Snap.
can be hit by any spell.
Well, of course, but if you're in right position and he's silencing you and only you, okay, you know? Anyway, the point is, the Fortune's End's also great against the Cold Snap or the Urn, whatever it is. So Oracle overall brings a lot of things to the table that I like, but this makes me question, why do 4 Zoomers therefore not ban it? Right? What are they planning on?
They did ban other good heroes that they don't want to play against. The Warlock, and there you go, Slaughter comes out. And Solid
I
Dispel,
thought that was a better ban than Underlord. But
Solid Dispel as well, by the way, for the Oracle. Now you can remove the amplified damage, and you're like,
I think they knew the Slaughter was coming. It was a very obvious Corrosive Haze, by the way. And
Corrosive Haze. Oh, thank you. Who has amplified damage then?
Nobody.
No?
It was
That was
his
his
old
own name.
His old name? Oh, God.
In my mind, I still call it Fairy Fire because that's what it was Warcraft 3.
Right?
Remember?
That was Warcraft 3, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Remember the icon was like this pink hand or purple hand?
Yeah, the pink hand, because
right?
it was actually what the Druids of the Talon used to have.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, Boomer.
Okay,
right?
Boomer. That is an okay Boomer moment.
Alright, so back in my days, they just called it Fairy Fire.
That's the Death Prophet for Tao, and I think this matchup is better for Death Prophet. Like, she's okay with Invoker. She trades sort of evenly. I don't know.
Yeah, but if you follow him, like, he can... Yeah, like I said, he can trade very well. You know, he can just turn run away if you want to. You know,
There's the TB.
TB comes out. Well, we were talking about Sammy Boy liking these heroes, and he loves the TB.
Now, he's played Arc Ward and TB this tournament, so, you know, you give him one of the two.
It's like, all right, well, which one do you want? And definitely of the two, TB has been way more successful for him than the Arc Warden. So G Pride, now they need an off-laner, unless it's going to be a Clockwork off-lane, in which case I don't love it.
No, they need an off-laner
They
for
need
sure.
an off-laner.
No, Clockwork off-lane is dead.
Whereas for Zoomers, they need a position 5. How weird. It's very rare when we get to the draft and we're like, you know what, they need that position 5 CM.
It's because it's Husky, mate.
Bring it all together.
Husky will bring it. You know, a Disruptor would not be too bad here just because Husky is so great on him.
But the thing is about Disruptor, I was going to think if you had Disruptor against Oracle, then he can just dispel, but they won't be in the same lane anyway, so he doesn't care.
Yeah, you mean the Thunderstrike.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see that. But Static Storm is undispellable, so it's quite
I
great
meant
against
the
the Oracle.
Thunderstrike, yeah.
I understood. I meant that I'm trying to point out that since Static Storm is undispellable, he's one of the few 5s that can actually have a Disable that Oracle can't deal with nicely. So I don't mind that. Venge was nice because I like the Venge Slardar. I also wouldn't mind the Winter Wyvern, to be honest. We've seen Husky quite nice performances.
Yeah, it could be good, but at the same time, Oracle save.
But the save of the Winter's Curse is nice, right? I agree, though, but it's probably not an offensive spell.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it more as a counter initiation, right?
Yeah. But then
you
again,
have good setup.
What is, G Pride, besides the hookshot, what are they really initiating with half the time, right?
I guess you're right?
It's not an amazing... It's fine, I guess. You know, you hookshot in, Spectre ulties, you have Exorcism going on. That's solid. It's
You are lacking a bit of catch, though, compared to Zoomers, who has an Invoker, Earth Spirit, and Slaughter, all full of stuns and all other sorts of catch.
And
I like the Darkseer ban. We did suggest it earlier that they could have picked it. I think it was pretty solid, actually.
Zoomers, we've had them here 3 times. They're watching. You know, they're like, these guys, they're smart.
Yeah, we got 3 of the Zoomers.
Yeah, 3 of the Zoomers.
So today we get the 4th one.
We don't know that. We might get a 4th Zoomer.
Oh, right, it's true.
We
could also get the G-Pride's
G-Pride
first.
could win this.
I'm okay. I like the CM. I actually was assuming Crystal Maiden will get banned because I think it's probably the best 5, but it was a pretty obvious ban.
Well, Disruptor's still in the pool, so they can go for the Disruptor. What else do they have? Grimstroke, I'm not loving.
Okay.
Avenge. Enchantress still in the pool, so it's going to be...
No, not Enchantress.
Yeah, it's going to be probably either Enchantress or the Disruptor. I kind of like Disruptor a bit more personally.
I like Disruptor more too.
Yeah, plus you can always, like, if, you know, Death Prophet, she's pushing close, she's making problems, you can just say Glimpse and go like, bye.
Or maybe you try something weird and they go with something completely off, you know, like now they pick up a Wind Ranger for Husky. No, sorry, I'm not. That wasn't timed at all. I'm just saying, like, genuine statement.
Give me Disruptor, come on.
Actually,
Undying.
Oh, how do we not?
Solid laner as well.
I feel like a fool. That was such an obvious pick. It's much better than anything we've mentioned.
Yeah, it's solid. But
Thank God I'm not captaining a team.
I think both of them would have worked actually pretty solidly. Though.
Undying is so much better because your tempo is great. You're going to destroy the Spectre. At all points of the game, Undying is actually good against Spectre.
He's unlikely to be against the Spectre. Because
No, you don't care though. It's about the mid game.
Even then, it's like four strength stolen every 10 seconds is really not that big of a deal.
Also, 10 seconds, assuming you stay at decay level 1 forever, right?
Yeah, but you are going. Okay, you're going to max out what? The Soul Rip and the Tombstone first. So
yes.
You get decay maxed out at what point? Level 13. That's way later in the game. Spectre won't care at that point. And Axe comes out. I like it. I like the G Pride's draft. I don't know if this will be enough to win the game, but I like that they're going for this offensive bunch
I don't
of heroes.
like Axe against Undying.
They were watching Papita and he was like, Valky was like, I can do it.
You're an Axe against Undying Terrorblade. Do not be mistaken. Just because Minos lost the lane to an Axe does not mean Terrorblade is a bad laner against Axe. He's actually one of the best melee heroes against Axe, if you can consider them that.
Even so, I think that G Pride, they have this nice offensive draft. With a good front line, save, late game security, decent mid. I like their draft. I think Forza is still going to win this, but I like what G Pride is bringing today.
I think it's not a bad draft. I agree. The only problem I have with the draft, actually, I don't like the Axe. I'll be honest. I like the theory of the Axe, but considering the lane you have, and like Slardar, Invoker, Undying, and Terrorblade are all good against you.
Yeah, you have like
you have 4 heroes, and Axe is a tempo hero, a snowball hero, so I don't love him too much. And the DP doesn't do anything for me.
It's 4 melee against Axe, 3.5, whatever you want to call it, Terrorblade. I think he's gonna get. I think he's gonna do hopefully well, and
I don't think if you jump a Slaughter as Axe, it's a good thing because he just bashes you.
You're fine. You catch him with 3 other people. You're spinning. He's bashing. You're spinning.
Okay, I'll see.
He has no faith in G Pride.
I don't have faith in Axe.
I believe that G Pride will put in a decent challenge.
I think Axe is gonna get destroyed this game.
Oh gosh. Well, the hate for Axe is real, unfortunately.
It's not about G Pride. It's entirely about the Axe.
I can tell.
Thank you.
I can tell. All right, we're going to be jumping into the match in just a moment. But before then, of course, we do need to go for a break. But once we return, we'll be welcomed by the wonderful Moxie and Perch who will be taking over the match.
Chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. Different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me.
Hello, everyone. We have an NA versus SA match for you for our second matchup here of the day. Gorillas Pride facing off with 4 Zoomers, and it's looking like they have a really nice draft, honestly, coming out from the side of Zoomers. Also looks good on the side of G Pride, but they've had some struggles recently, Purge. What do you think about all this? Do you think that this draft is going to be enough?
Some struggles is a little bit of an understatement. Yeah, they're struggling to take wins, but and it's gonna be a little bit harder against Zoomers as well because Zoomers have been playing very well. Now, I'm sure Zoomers is also in a position where they feel more frustrated, considering that they lost their last series in a upsetting fashion, in the sense that they had game 1 in the bag. They ended up throwing it a little bit. their opponents ended up crushing, basically playing really well to win the match, and then kind of similar story for a later game as well. So, but against G Pride, I think Zoomers is going to have a bit of a cakewalk here, and their lineup is pretty effective. Very good at getting catches between Invoker and First Spirit. Undyne's going to stabilize their lanes and keep people alive if there are good grabs by the Gorilla Pride heroes, and they can also amplify their damage a lot between Slardar against Spectre, against Death Prophet, against Axe. So I really like the Slardar pick here as well.
I'm a little concerned too. We had this happen the other day, but Mr. Jeans is not playing in this matchup, and he's kind of, I don't want to say the backbone of the team, but he definitely has a very high impact. Tao has been doing the best as he can. We saw that yesterday. He was able to do a decent job during the early game on his Storm Spirit, but the Death Prophet in the past has not been very impactful. And I worry about that a lot, considering what G Pride's got going on here in their draft, that this Death Prophet isn't able to make things happen. And then, of course, that Axe being faced against an Undying does not feel good.
Yeah, his ability to survive in these like clutch moments in the laning stage is going to be a lot harder. He's actually starting in the top lane against Spectre, which is going to be a little bit hard for Sammy, but they might just be doing this typical like jump in, lower, do a salve's worth of damage, and then TP to the bot lane. So Sammy will be sitting back for a moment anyways. Could be the Oracle, actually. It's the hero they're going for here. He'll just TP away.
Or TP'd out.
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
And so it begins. Undying versus Axe. Trying to keep him as far away from Sammy Boy as possible. Obviously, that pure damage is really, really nice against all the armor that Terrorblade comes pre-packaged with.
But he's not going to be able to get close is the thing on this one. Like, having Undying against Axe is just totally different. Less damage, less HP. Look how much more these hits from Terrorblade do. If he fights Undying, Undying's got bonus damage too, and bonus health. Like, Battle Hunger actually doing almost nothing against him when his raw HP is 900. So, really not too bad for Undying.
He's a big boy.
Don't do it. Don't say blood.
I did. I said nothing. I did nothing. I learned my lesson. Oh no. A little bit of harass. I thought about it, but I didn't say it, okay? They do have that harassa coming out from Dismar. I do love Dismar on this hero. I like him playing these heroes that are able to separate fights. He's very, very good with like his Earthshakers, with his Clockworks. Still going to be pretty difficult for him to get a lot done on this particular hero, but so far, you know, doing the best he can.
Yeah, separating the team fight is one good way that they can potentially win engagements, especially if they can initiate combo with initiations. It's really solid to jump in, do an Axe call, but then Clockwork hits the back line and keeps them away from saving him. Always be really huge. But boy, is it nice to be an Undying against 2 melee heroes.
Yeah, it's like 940 or something per health. Ridiculous.
Oh, right now he does, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, he's very good.
Getting harassed a little bit by Kara, but doesn't seem too concerned. Can just walk on out. The constant flurry of blows down here in this bottom lane between Husky, Valky, and Dismar. Sammy Boy occasionally joining in, but would prefer to just turn around and hit the creeps, obviously. That Hellbear Smasher does a decent chunk of damage.
I was keeping a little bit more careful with his mana at this stage. Mid lane wise, looking pretty equal here. Gunner playing Invoker in this match should be fun to see. Going standard Quas Wex. Mana drain's really good against a lot of these heroes, actually. Draining Spectre's mana, draining Axe's mana. Maybe First Blood? Nah, he's gonna get another heal off.
This gets too tanky. Yep. Far too tanky. What is up? I feel like today has just been the day of Invokers, right? You had the Invoker on Faker, you've got the Invoker on Gunner. I heard Miracle played Invoker earlier too.
I think everyone's just really valuing his ability to set tempo.
This is gonna be a
kill.
Monkeys forever. Happy to get that first blood and picks himself up a little bracer as a treat.
And interestingly, Monkey's advancing his meta a little bit. Normally he goes Wraithbands every single game that he plays Slardar from what I've seen, but this game he's going Bracers instead. Oh, did he change his mind and bought a Wraithband? All right.
Yeah, he bought a Wraithband.
Okay. He had the second Bracer queued up, but he's gone back for it. Maybe it's based on what heroes he's against, something like that. If he feels like it's more burst damage versus physical, maybe he justifies the the bracer a little bit more, but Rick will be nice.
Nice double damage rune here available for Tao. Dismar making sure that he solidifies it for him. But Sammy Boy having the freest game thanks to this Undying pick. There's just nothing that Valky can do. Dismar has tried to do some harass, but
it does help a lot, actually.
do.
Even being a Terrorblade against Clockwork is excellent, because if he gets Battery Assault chased, he can just summon a Conjure Image. So, like, Dismar doesn't have a lot of good opportunities to get harassment.
Call though. Okay,
deal.
yeah, they might be able to get. No, Sammy Boy, he's still alive. He's gonna try to just fight his way out of the cogs. Both of them looking very healthy right now. Sammy does need, of course, to get a last hit. There it is.
It's a damn illusion, stealing all the last hits from himself.
Your own self is your own worst enemy, right?
Yeah.
Runes
All right,
are
and now with
up.
the 2 Soul Rifts, he's fine, basically. Good save there.
This poor Axe is just no health whatsoever, it feels most of the time.
A lot of pressure coming mid towards Gunnar. Doesn't have any ward spotting this out.
Just immediately dispels that double damage, no problem. Kara trying to do a little bit here, but Ocean nearby, realizing that they made this rotation, so they really can't do anything else against Gunnar.
Phase Boots pickup is going to make him a little bit more mobile and survivable. Some Invokers are just sticking Brown Boots. Phase 1 Range Heroes is generally not as effective, but I mean, the damage is okay. It's like 11 more damage. Being able to phase can be pretty nice too, get away from Clockwork, that kind of thing. And time to get punched. That works.
No, not
A little
time.
unlucky. A little bit sad for them, because that's going to be a refilled bottle, but Death Prophet's still full on mana anyways. So they're doing about even mid, a little bit better for Gunnar. Axe going 2 points in Battle Hunger just because it's a little bit hard to fight here so far. Raindrop gets burned. That's rough.
Ocean
Farming
making his way
zombies
down,
even.
though.
Can they get a kill? I'm not sure. Probably not. Tomb's on cooldown. Oh, I see Death Prophet's here. Do they know this? I'm not sure. But being here when Death Prophet shows up is good. Could save Terrorblade's life if things go bad. He really wants to go in, but it's hard with no boots on,
The tip.
on Axe. How do they get the initiation? Yeah,
They know.
like,
They know.
oh, they have this ward over here. They must have spotted him.
So a little
Even
bit of
the
wasted
tip
time
after
here for
that
the
long
Death
is
Prophet.
good. It's a lot of wasted time, actually. That was really good that they didn't get engaged on. Ooh, and the Iron Talon. Sammy Boy's so happy, smiling in real life right now, and probably in game too. Let's be real. If Terrorblade can smile.
This, yeah, I feel like that would be terrifying to look at. The big grinning Terrorblade. Oof.
Not the clarity potion.
It's fine. He's fine.
It's a couple conjure images he needs that, man.
Oh, the call though on the bottom lane. They finally get the kill on Husky. No, they have the save. They have the tombstone. Spirit Siphon slows him down. Those ghosts, they're looking for the final finish, but Valky's taking so much damage over here. They do eventually finally take down Husky. Gunnar just dodging back and forth. There's a lot of ghostly ladies swimming around him, but Valky does not look like he's going to survive. This tower comes out. And they'll
Took the
finish
courier.
off the kill. Can they get Tal too, though, is the question. Gunnar slowly Siphon plus the rocket. He's trying to just dance around the tower, trying to break line of sight, trying to get away from all of these ghostly ladies. Dismar, though, he's taken too much damage. I think one more hit from Gunnar will be able to get himself a double kill. And now it looks like Tal, can he get away in time? No, Monkey slaps her in the teeth. Goes right on in. No mana left. You are trapped in the forest with a big angry fish man. How does that make you feel?
That couldn't have gone better
and
for him.
the middle tower getting ripped apart. Kara just getting poked away here by Ocean. I'll collect yet another kill.
Oh man, what a great fight for him. That tombstone did a lot of work. Gunnar able to get a lot of damage dealt, even though it took some doing, but he made it work. Dismar only level 4 here, no hook shot to be threatened, and Sammy Boy rotates mid with the meta here to pressure the tower. So they're going to over-rotate a little bit, but in the meantime, Zoomers is going to all expand. He'll shift to the jungle, losing almost nothing in this rotation and moment for their team.
Things are looking really nice so far for the Zoomers. The laning went excellent. Had some nice rotations early onto the bot lane. Artie's doing the best he can, though, to continue to farm up, but you've got a lot of pressure being applied now to this top lane, with 3 of the heroes looking to make moves.
Yeah, Spectre's doing fine. Like, that's the one good thing going for G Pride, but considering the heroes that they have on the Zoomer side, doesn't really worry me that much for Zoomers, that they're going to be able to kill him with Slardar especially, and pressure him with Invoker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Surprised that Monkey's just walked right past him, considering he was underneath the tower range, but I guess he didn't have the aggro anyways.
Yeah, he doesn't need to mess around with it, and there's a better chance that somebody's behind Axe anyways. He's not trying to fight.
True.
Pressure's come in mid though.
They don't have the exorcism, they're just going to try to push Sammy Boy back, but...
He doesn't have Sunder either. It was actually a little hairy. But without Clock being 6, like if Clock is 6 there, they dive TB and they kill him, but he knows what the threats are, and that's nothing here.
Nope. Bottom lane, Valky's getting chased by monkeys. 10-minute runes are up, though. I imagine we'll see a rotation to go snap up bounties.
A soldier's fortune.
Quick hood rush for Slardar. It's going to be really nice to have against Death Prophet and others. There is a lot of magic damage on the G Pride side, actually. Gunnar gets the top tower, pressures that by himself, basically queuing up a Spirit Vessel up next. Not quite there, but he'll get there, so now we're still quite good. And almost a Veil as well in Earth Spirit, so all of their damage is about to be amplified. They've got lots of physical as well. All of their ults are ready to go. Monkeys is still doing fine in this 1v1 here, but they haven't felt the need or desire like it'll be successful to pressure Monkeys, so I'm surprised they haven't tried to gank anywhere yet, really.
They're trying.
About
Got a smoke, but the hookshot does connect over onto Gunnar. The roll in immediate low just with the response. They cold snap over on the Death Prophet. She's Yule'd up. They've got that magnetized. This mark, it's a false promise placed on him, but all of these ghosts going around. It's a good call by Valky as they try to drag them back, but they're so tanky. They just don't have the damage. In fact, over on the other side, Artis, he's just gotten hit to death by monkeys who just swims on out. No problem. Even had the Oracle ulti placed upon him. Tao now completely out of position here. Sammy Boy just wails away. They'll follow up with the roll on in. Valky, he was trying his best, but he can't do very much as they just dive right on in pass and circle around him. Yules is gonna get used. There's gonna be a crush. They get the kill on Valky, and now Kara, last man standing in this mid lane right now. They need one more hit. Maybe a couple more actually, but down he goes. Oh, okay, and there's still Dismar.
They just completely outplaying their opponents there. Expecting the gank to eventually come, and it finally did. They instantly heal Gunnar using Soul Rip. He stays alive, and that gives them time to turn the fight around. Just they're doing a much better job at knowing when to go in and out of the engagements, basically. It's enough where it just makes it so hard for G Pride to win engagements when it happens like this. So Spectre got killed too. Armor was seduced enough. Death Prophet didn't really feel that effective, to be honest. Their ulti was doing okay, Spirit Siphon is doing okay, but they don't have that much burst damage without Axe like having a Blink Dagger or something.
I think that was the problem with the Death Prophet the other day too, is that it just didn't feel like she made much of an impact. And some of that could also go into the fact that, you know, she went for those ganks fairly early and didn't quite manage to make them super successful.
Yep.
So a bit rough, like you said. They do need the Axe, they need that bit of burst damage. And it's just not really online besides G Pride, especially when you consider how fast 4 Zoomers is just accelerating at this time.
Yeah, they are. Slaughter's almost got piped too, so his ability to his likelihood of dying is just really low. He's actually the top net worth. I now realize. Holy crap, Monkey's having a great game.
He's been able to do whatever he wants. He's got 3 kills under his belt. He's been assisting. You know, the only person that he's been facing off with really in that bottom lane is Axe. They just keep going back and waving to each other like co-workers driving to work.
He's just really hard to kill with their support duo. Like, Oracle has low damage generally. Once he got Hood, good luck killing. And Clockwork as well hit 6 so late, only grabbing it with the Tome there. So when they got the Tome, everything got a little easier, but pressuring the Invoker was already going to be really hard, basically.
The thing I'm most concerned about right now with this draft on G Pride is, you know, Axe should get himself a fairly fast Blink Dagger. He's one of those heroes that clears camps very easily, he has good survivability, but then once he jumps in, there's just too much that's going to be thrown at him. So you have that initiation. Maybe you get the Clockwork, you know, to also jump in, but I just don't know if they have the damage to follow up at that point. They're just feel very behind.
It is hard, yeah, and that's all just, like you said, it's a a factor of them being behind net worth wise, so it's going to make it harder for them to get those kills. But he did have to lane against CN9, and that wasn't fun. His Blink Dagger is finished now. Killing Slardar is going to be tough, though. He's ready to disassemble his barrier after using it, so that's like an extra 700 damage that he's going to block. Like a 700 damage rain drop, effectively. But Death Prophet rotates down. Maybe they'll take the tower at least.
I don't think your target to reveal that Blink Dagger is going to be Slardar. I think you try to get Gunner, perhaps. Sammy, I don't think you're... Oh, God, Gunner's so tanky, too. I don't know, actually. Oh, yikes. Big yikes.
Terrorblade could be good, but he's not going to be alone.
No, he's not. They're too smart for that. They'll protect Sammy. You can already see Husky in position. Ocean also in position to break any sort of smokes going up to the high ground. And in fact, he does it almost immediately. Rolls on out. Says, all right, guys, fun's over. You should probably leave. Axe is here, and he's got a Blink Dagger. Or if you're Gunner, you know, you cheekily throw out a tornado. But...
And they go straight into Roche.
Oh, jeez.
Got a little bit of meta left. More alacrity, and he's going to attack so fast here. For 15 minutes, this is insane damage.
They're going to spot out the Roche, and it's not going to matter. They're just helping out at this point. This smart running on over, though, anyways. Pipe does get completed. Gunner. Right out in front. They try to go. Oh, they get the snatch off, though. Argus goes in, but it's immediately going to get murdered, I have a feeling. He does try to go haunt away. He's going to get found immediately by Gunner. In comes Monkeys. It's going to be the Aegis Bird. So, didn't manage to get the snatch. Watch out for Valky. Valky thinking about going in. Does manage to go onto the other side, though. They'll turn right back around again. He only managed to go and grab Gunner as Ocean on the back line. Look at this magnetize. Everyone is just so slow. Tao gets burnt down to a crisp. Kara gonna have to use his ultimate on himself, but it's not really gonna matter because he's still not gonna be able to survive this. He's got too much damage, and they're just chasing after Argus. They want to grab the Spectre. She's just a little bit too fast. Husky's still keeping tabs, but they don't have the catch.
Okay. Well, good considering. I mean, stealing Aegis is a nice accomplishment. Allows them to fight a bit there.
Well, the Sunstrike lands over on Argus. They do spot Dismar, though. The stun, the silence, couple more hits should do the trick. And now Argus is left all alone. There's too many big baddies over here coming out from the side as Zoomers. The bully. Oh, the call comes out from Valky, though. He manages to crack two people over on the back lines. They still manage to get the kill on Argus. They'll turn around. Valky gets taken down. And now Kara, man, he just came back to life, it feels. And he feels like he's headed right back to an early grave. I heard a Sunder, too.
So good. Yeah, the call was so good. It would have been Sammy Boy dying, but he probably got bashed by Monkeys Forever, which prevented him from getting the chop off. And right when he went for it, Sammy was able to sunder him back. But that should have been a dead Sammy Boy in that moment, and that would have been huge for G Pride to give them a little bit back into the game. But the fact that they've gotten still no kills this whole time, except for that one that they got early on, they're in a really bad place now.
Yeah. All right, well, farming up those items. The tier 2's out now. Monkeys is just feeling so strong. Just swim right at Argus.
Is it swimming if it's on land?
What else would you call it?
Slithering. He's a snake. A snake equivalent.
He's not a snake. Are you out of your mind? He is definitely not a snake. No, I don't think so. Maybe he's like a lungfish?
What the hell? Lungfish?
That's a thing. You've never heard of lungfish?
Of course I've heard of it, but how do you just like, oh, he's a lungfish? What? Because he's on
land. He's a fish on land.
It's not about the fact that he's a fish on land. It's about how he moves on land. It's about the locomotion, not about the fact that he can breathe.
That doesn't look like a snake to me, though.
I mean, he's slithering. That's how snakes move. They've got like one long
maybe
body.
glides? Maybe glides.
It's not gliding. He's not surfing. Like,
yeah, that's right. That's Ocean's job.
Yeah, that's true. When he presses his taunt.
Yeah, look at him go.
Another shawl for Slardar too. Now he really can't die.
This game just gets harder and harder.
Invulnerable. I gave it to somebody else. I don't know who's gonna have another shawl. Maybe Invoker or something. Not sure.
Wouldn't be the worst.
Blink Dagger's up though, so now he can use his overwhelming net worth to force fights on the Slardar.
Top tower is under attack.
Sammy Boy just running down mid. Husky's having a good time. He's just dancing over there. They just know they can't do anything against us right now. They're just trying to farm up on their other heroes. Zoomers are looking a little bored. Hoping that they can find something. They'll find a courier off to the side. So Argus courier is gonna get taken down. Gunner wants to hunt. They can see him. They've got that sentry. Argus, the slow, the dagger, the tornado, the ice wall. All of a sudden, he is very slow. He's stunned up. He is not getting away from this. No way, no how. Ocean's on a killing spree.
Ice Wall's so good against Spectre. Actually, normally he's able to get away from those kind of kills, but Ice Wall just lowers the movement speed too much. Spirit Vessel excellent as well. Now he's queuing up a Shiva's Guard, which is a perfect item against Oracle, against Death Prophet, and a little bit against Spectre. Limiting the healing that their opponent can do is going to be really good.
Who's the one feeder on Zoomers? Who's died?
That's a good question. Probably Undying or something. Yeah, it was Undying. I think he died under the tower, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it was him. There was that really long dive bottom where he put the tombstone down and Gunner killed everybody. That was when he fed like a awful player.
Filthy feeder. Ruining our games. Alright, Kara. Unfortunate that you happened to be there at the time as monkeys.
He almost saved his life. He did dispel amplify damage, so at least Slardar didn't get that track hold, you know?
That's
Could
true.
have been worse.
It's not a track gold kill, but it is true.
Well, pretty similar.
Oh, Dismar. These supports are trying to make space. They're trying to just get themselves out around the map, but everywhere they look, there is a Zoomer waiting for them.
They see a hero, they're coming for him. See if he can snipe him.
Oh, the sun
He sees
strike
him.
off to the side. The tornado. Ooh, very close.
Makes me wonder if he would have tornadoed first instead of Sunstrike. Maybe he gets that kill, but Axe doing the right thing, getting out just in time. That's what you have to do. You have to understand what the limits of how much you can split push are, and that was his limit. That's for sure.
No, definitely for
No
sure.
boots on Valkyrie.
Can't even afford a TP. Oh my god. All right. RGS gets saved by Kara, who's almost definitely going to die here. Just gonna try to TP out as fast as he can. Monkey's taking a decent chunk of damage. Dismar coming in, but Gunner is gonna go throughout the tornado, just chip right through these cogs in the back line. And they did split up though. Huskies left far behind. Nice Tom coming out, and they're going to chase after Gunner here. Do they have enough to save him though? The Yules comes out. That was a hook shot, and they still don't seem to be able to kill some of these other heroes. Argus, he's just taking down. He's trying to go over to Gunner, get some more hits. And he's not going to be able to. They lose Kara. They use Argus. They lose Dismar. Sammy Boy now trying to run away. They do have the blade mail, so Sammy Boy's going to be a feeder here on the side. They'll finally take down this Carablade. Gunner, he stayed around maybe just a little bit too long. Maybe they've gotten a little bit too cheeky. Again, the Yules comes out. Ocean out of mana over on the side. Gunner, though, forcing forward. He's going to be able to survive monkeys. He has just been on a spree right now. The roll in. This is a little sus. I'm not sure about this. The stun, the lit. Gunner tank, the tower, the silence. This is so sad. Oh my god. It looks like they will end up losing Ocean. But really playing to the limits on both of their heroes, Monkeys and Gunner. What a pair.
Yeah. I really thought Gunnar was going to die there. The Death Prophet kept him out of position for a bit, and just so much pressure went on him, but they didn't quite have enough damage to pick him up. They killed Sammy Boy, though. That one was a good kill. The Blade Mill really doing most of that work.
Oh boy, Gunner. This Mark's just being held in place within his own cogs.
That was so much damage, actually. He died so quickly. All right, Cold Snap cooldown picked up. Let's see this once more. Good pressure on the Spectre. A sure kill, but they're going to save his life with Oracle, getting some good damage into Monkeys Forever as well. Then the hook shot, or at least the walk into Gunner, catches them out of position, dealing some good damage. Good dust as well, and now the Haunt as well, looking for Gunner, trying to get that kill. He ends up going for Gunner, not for Monkeys Forever. Might have been able to get Monkeys, but they end up getting neither kill. Really painful with Ocean saving their lives here.
They just kited that fight so well, and they knew, like, okay, Gunner's regenning, he can go back in. That's, oh man, the crush right by the tower, just a little bit outside. They let Gunner tank a couple of the shots. So good, like, so much fun to watch this kind of Dota. Just the way that they played their heroes right to the limit. I love it. Kara. Oh, Kara, it's not safe to go outside your base, baby. Get back in. And there's the jump in from Monkeys on the side. Start putting some pressure on Dismar. Tao will chase them back, though, with the silence.
I mean, they can hold high ground a little bit, but it's really scary. They have still one of the best tower hitters in the game, Terribly. And I know there was a medallion being built on the on Huskies Undying. So once he gets Solar Crest, like, good luck staying alive through this one. No, he's going 4-step, back for 4-step, which is a good choice too.
There's a butterfly and Terrorblade already.
Yes, he's not gonna. Well, he will die still. He's got to worry about Blade Mail. Blade Mail is a hard counter. Doesn't matter if he can't be hit back. He's gonna just stab himself.
But I feel like we just literally saw that. They do have the haunt though, so they're gonna chase after Sammy Boy. Hookshot doesn't connect. They've got a double damage now over on Argis. There's so many people, but the rolling coming out from Ocean just slows them down. They silences them all up. There's just so much damage coming out, even though they have the exorcism going on. They're still not able to go and find this kill. Tao just getting chipped down over on the side. Will end up losing Dismar. They'll lose Argis though. This is not looking good. Valky's been playing as hard as he can, but the 23k net worth lead, they call GG. They've had enough.
Yes, they've saved us a good 5 minutes of pain here, but it was a good try to try to get all of these kills. But the gold advantage was overwhelmingly for Zoomers. I mean, they only got 4 kills the whole game. They've had 31 times. They had some good attempts at getting kills, but it was the laning stage, and that's kind of been the case for G Pride in almost all these matches. They're losing the laning stage by too much. They're being outmatched, and it seems like it's just happening no matter what, which basically points to the tell that it's like you're just a weaker team, unfortunately. So I think laning is what they have to fix. They're getting out-rotated, they're getting out-fought, and when they get this far behind, they're also playing slower. They're not setting tempo enough. So if you're behind and you're not setting tempo and you're against a better team, you're just going to end up in these like one-sided stomps.
Well, stomps always hurt, but at least, you know, they'll be able to go back, they'll be able to watch the videos and just say, okay, this is what we need to do better in the future, and try to learn from it like a scrim or whatnot. Again, this is a team that came in, they're kind of the, I don't want to say the lowest expectations, but they did come in through the opens. They're not as, you know, advanced as some of these other teams who've been playing together, have gotten through, you know, the closed regionals, all that. So, you know, it's rough, but at the same time, it is a great learning experience. But of course, it is a best of 3 series. So we're gonna have another chance for them to come back in. Maybe they can show off a little bit more. Maybe, you know, Tao can get a hero that he has a little bit more impact on. But we are gonna take a short break. And when we come back, we'll have more ESL 1 Thailand.
So far from close, it's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about. troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Welcome back to ESL 1 powered by Intel, and already Four Zoomers are looking to start off the match with a great start with their first victory over G-Pride. Well, unfortunately, I think a lot of people expected this outcome.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was the axe.
I mean,
you really want to hate on this
I
axe,
don't understand
you?
why he's like trying to focus on the axe. It's not the axe's fault. It's just the fact
No, not the
that
player.
I
It's
mean,
the hero.
There's nothing wrong with the hero. The hero is fine. Yes, he's up against Undying and all that. We get it.
I think the reality is just the skill gap.
Yeah, basically,
right?
I mean, that's what everyone's really saying. Like, we can be as polite about as we try to be, and you know, best of luck to G-Pride. But this is just a tournament. They were outclassed by all the other teams.
I find that there was a bit of a limitation this time when they were drafting, to be honest. Like, I know I'm hating, but like both the DP and the Axe were like, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
This was the second time they picked the DP for Tao as well.
Yeah.
Is this maybe just a comfort hero for him?
Seems like a comfort pick for Tao, which
like
makes sense.
This
but
fight was so huge. Like the way Ocean jumps in and gets his full ulti and hits everyone with the rocket. Like, damn, that's, I don't know. G-Pride.
It was great. I think that Four Zoomers did play exactly as they were supposed to. I especially like Monkeys Forever. I think his starter was absolutely wonderful.
Right, the TP bottom.
He's my favorite starter in this league.
He the only starter as well.
No,
Yeah,
we just saw Frank play him.
Well, that wasn't really a slaughter.
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count. He's not really the Slytherin guard. He was
It's
like
true.
Slytherin.
Nothing counts if it disproves your point. That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, well,
yes. That is the way to argue.
So
Boys, learn from this. If you ever want to go to Parliament, that's how you get to it.
Either way.
Moving away from the politics, I want to ask you a question. Looking at that match from G-Pride, do you feel like G-Pride picked G-Pride heroes, right? Because I think that so far has been one of the discussion points around that team. If they play reactively to their opponents, it doesn't really seem to work, but they play a lot better when they have heroes that they love to play.
What is better? Because they have one win, which Beast Coast through. It's very hard for us to say was better because, yeah, I mean, yesterday they looked much more comfortable in game 2, but they still lost, and they still lost by a big margin. Like we're saying they played better in game 2 because by the 10-minute mark they're only 3k behind. By the 20-minute mark they're only 15k behind. So it's really unfortunate. It's like we don't know what to say because G-Pride just seems like
you.
Oh well, fine. I won't be speaking for this guy. You educate us on the magic that G-Pride can pull off because honestly.
Okay, stop talking. Don't talk. You want to
give me a moment. I'm not done yet.
You're not done mourning.
Not done. I don't know what G-Pride's heroes really are, what their comfort heroes are, because we just never really feel like they're doing very well. My idea would be that they go for this very secure lanes and then play the game. They try something like that a little bit here. They had the Clockwork, they had Axe, they had Oracle to secure the safe lane. It just wasn't enough. So who knows? We'll see what they can draft in the next game.
I find that a lot of languages is interesting how certain words can be longer in a language or another. And that was the longest I don't know I've ever heard in my entire life. It was a huge speech just to say three words.
I'm trying to be a politician. Gotta practice.
I find that in this draft, in this particular matchup, I don't think G-Pride should be playing their heroes. I said that yesterday because I liked it particularly against Thunder Predator, right? But in the case of Four Zoomers, we've seen any team that adapts to them beats them. Like pretty single-handedly. They got 2-0 two times by teams that were ready to stop them, right?
Fair,
Obviously, this is oversimplifying the issue. It's not like that's Four Zoomers' issue.
And
but
yet, aren't they going? Didn't they have the same thing that other teams did? They're going very fast tempo. Death Prophet, Axe,
Sure,
Clockwork.
but in the other teams, they had heroes specifically to counter the lanes that 4 Zoomers did. That's how the tempo went. And you had 2 lanes, both the off lane and the mid lane, that were not countered. Your carry lane, I guess, was okay because it's Spectre, but Spectre's never going to win that lane, right? So even though, I mean, were they even faster tempo? You have a Spectre.
If you have an Axe, you're supposed. You yourself said before the game started. You said Spectre's one of the fastest tempo carries right now.
As
yourself
a joke, it's true, but like,
oh,
yes.
wow, you know.
Wait, hang on. It was a joke, and then it's also true. Which one?
Yes.
Well,
I'm confused.
Okay. Because it's a joke.
I
because
thought I was a
Spectre's-
politician.
It's a joke because Spectre is not actually a
It was
fast
a
tempo
joke.
carry, right? But at the same time, it is kind of true that Spectre in the current meta is one of the faster tempo heroes. But you would never say, I'm gonna out tempo you with a Spectre. That doesn't happen.
I see a rainbow of emotions next to Alpha.
He's losing his mind.
It's a joke because I mean it, but it's
a-
also true when it works
it's a
because
joke
I
with
meant it.
It's a joke with a grain of truth, which is where all good comedy
You know what
comes
it is?
from.
You know what it is? It's bullshit. That's
Oh
what it
my
is.
God.
That's what it is. I'll call your words for what they are.
You don't get to say that on the stream.
Are you kidding? We hear Purge swear all the time. We're allowed a little bit of
Purge
leeway.
is a bit more special. You already
He
say that
is.
word without actually
You know,
meaning it.
Purge is special and you're extra special.
Yeah,
That's what we're
okay.
getting today.
Anyway,
But-
my point is that I don't think that they drafted particularly to counter 4 Zoomers. Their
Uh-huh.
lanes were not strong, and even if you do have, a theoretically a snowball-ish draft with the Axe, I guess that's the theory.
Right.
But when you pick me an Axe, you go, I'm gonna snowball with him. I'm expecting a good Axe lane, not a bad one. So I don't think that was the lineup for the Axe whatsoever. I think if G Pride wants to win, I do think they can. I actually don't think it's impossible for them to beat at least one game in 4 Zoomers, but they gotta try to destabilize their draft. I know you don't believe it, and it's okay. I think your analysis is more justified than mine, but I have a small amount of faith saying
I have hope as well.
I have a bit of hope, right? The hope is the last thing you lose, and I think that if G-Pride were to try to beat the draft by trying to actually, don't let 4 Zoomers play their game, playing on the back foot, rather than them trying to pick their own heroes. To me, the biggest weakness is not even the Axe, it's actually Tao. If Tao has a 2-hero pool, which is what we've seen in this tournament, and one which he's actually good with, and
That's really unfortunate. He's only played 3 games. He hasn't even had a chance to spread his wings and pick more heroes.
Yeah, but they keep picking Death Prophet, which
they
is a
picked
bad
it for him
sign.
twice.
Yes,
Twice in 3 games.
both bad matchups.
Yeah, which means that...
Sorry, gentlemen. I'm going to have to cut you off there. We do need to go for a break. But thank you for presenting your political campaigns. During the break, you may vote for your, I suppose, desired...
Your MVP? You have to vote for your MVP,
You
not...
can vote for your MVP, yes? Yes?
What a segue.
We're going to go to a break. After this, we'll jump right into Game 2.
Are you the biggest Dota 2 fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible Dota knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Deuces to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Start over.
Welcome back to ESL 1, powered by Intel. We're just about to jump into Game 2 of our second series of the day. It is G Pride versus 4 Zoomers. And of course, 4 Zoomers are leading the series with their first victory in that first match. A lot of things have got to be fixed up here for G Pride, but it's going to be an impossible one, I think.
That's pretty harsh.
Oh, you're telling
wow.
me that I'm being harsh.
I mean, have we ever said it's impossible? I think we've always said that there's chance, there's hope,
The
love.
last thing you lose is hope, right?
Yeah. And she
Like,
just says,
we didn't say love, but sure, yeah.
just
go.
straight up impossible for them to win.
I will go by the words of a wise man. Never say never. My favorite
All right.
idol of all time.
Well, the draft is ready, so let's see what
Oh,
we have.
actually, it's more than
There's
possible.
a chance. There's a chance.
Immediately.
Never mind. Never mind.
So suddenly opinions change once you see the Arc Warden.
Four Zoomers has thrown them a giant bone here.
I actually do like the draft for G-Pride to start off, though. I like the ET because, again, you know, you have to pick heroes that are a bit off meta. I know that they love the ET. When I was casting them in the closed, actually.
Yeah.
I got to see the ET
I
for
thought it wasn't the open qualifier that G-Pride made through?
but I didn't cast those.
Ah, okay.
So when I was casting him in the closed,
Uh-huh.
I got to enjoy the ET, and actually it's pretty solid for them. I think it's a really solid pickup. The way they play him is like almost like a slight pseudo core with a lot of good counter initiations. It's good. I don't mind it. I think ET's pretty good against Arc Warden as well. I mean, he's not the best hero. He's not a Clockwork, but being able to stomp him and prevent him from moving for a while so you can set up around him is not bad. Overall, I'm liking the start much more by G-Pride, even if I do find that Doom versus Arc Warden is pretty bad.
Well, the good thing is that you also have two tanky guys, and you were saying something about going off meta, and one of the reasons you could go off meta is because people haven't played against this hero. They'll be like surprised, but not surprised.
True.
Maybe,
No,
you
no,
know,
it's true.
but they'll know what the hero does, but they'll be like, oh shit, I forgot that this hero actually hits really hard when he's got a big stack for the ET. So I guess that's something. Four Zoomers has also not had the most success with Arc Warden, so they might be thinking this is a
they
game.
started out really well, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it wasn't like one game that he won one game with it, then they lost two or something like that.
I thought they won 2 games and they lost 2 in a row. I remember the 2 in a row they lost.
So either way, 50% doesn't matter. But so there is some inconsistency with this Arc Warden draft. Maybe Forzumer's thinking, all right, we've tried against stronger teams. Let's be fair. Maybe we can try it against this team and see what's wrong with it, what we could do to improve it.
I do find that the Arc Warden was not the problem, in my personal opinion, right? I found that when they were played against BA, just that. I mean, seriously. Oh no, we can play Arc Warden, but wait, they can pick like an offlane. Like, come on. Like, let's be serious. Business just went a bit off draft, and sometimes when those things happen, off meta, you kind of go, well, I guess they did try it and it worked, right?
Yeah, like we've seen the OD being picked against Timbersaw, Morphling.
It was actually against G-Pride as well, right?
So that happens.
Yeah, what you gonna do? Like, it's not one of those things where you should look at...
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I didn't mean that. But thank you. I think that when those things happen, you should just kind of let it slide and go, well, this counter exists. Like, now we're aware of it. Sure, we'll keep it in mind, in the back of our mind, very back. But let's not change our draft because of that.
Yeah, one thing I'm looking at for Zoomers thinking that you guys might need some sort of front line because Rubik, you know, not the same thing as an Earth Spirit, you know. Rubik, much more susceptible, easier to burst down. You do have a strong laner in Venomancer, and that's
because we're assuming he's 3,
huh?
Because we're assuming he's a 3.
Yeah, obviously. But G-Pride, like right now, what they have, they can't just run at you. They can just run at you and do something with that. So I kind of like G-Pride's draft a little more.
Yeah,
I think with 2 picks, right? It's like 2 picks, and we're like, we like it more.
But,
yeah,
but I know you love Lich though, so
solid. I mean,
think it's good.
It's a good hero. Brings you some team fight. Unlike Oracle, where it's like, oh, we're behind. Well, guess what? Instead of a team wipe, we're only gonna lose 4 people thanks to false promise. Like, no, I have Lich. I can actually do some damage. Secures the lane. I like it. I like what they got.
Yeah, Lich is also pretty decent against Arc Warden because I know the meme of Chain Frost. To separate them, like it's actually kind of difficult because your clones are usually quite close to, or your clone and your hero are quite close to each other. And realistically, Arc Warden is not the fastest hero in the game.
Enchantress 5.
I love that Enchantress pick actually this time.
And they have PL. I don't know, man. Looking at this, I mean, if I remove
he sees the Enchantress like
no, but remove the icons, and it's not really about the chance, but remove the icons. I like the PL pick as well.
I like the PL.
I like the PL pick as well. And
it's
again,
good against Arc Warden.
Going back to 4 Zoomers side, you're like, guys, who's gonna start the fight here?
Yeah, okay, I see the logic. The tank concern is a big thing for you, but I find that
yes,
the Enchantress
because it's a big concern for the whole tournament. You have someone to start the fight here.
Sure, I mean the Veno can just. The Veno is a different tank. You know, Veno is the tank that you're happy to sacrifice.
You mean the 2-second tank?
Well, yeah. No, Veno is because usually the point of a tank.
The paper tank.
The point of an offlaner, okay, is that you go in, you tank a bunch of damage, you initiate, and then you walk out alive, right? Whereas Veno, you go in, you die.
But you did your job.
But you did your job because they're all poisoned now, and that's all you have to do. You know, Veno is a bit like European royalty. It doesn't really matter if you die as long as you poison the opposition, right?
Wow.
Holy shit!
That was a very deep reference.
That went dark fast, right?
Today I learned.
Yeah.
History lessons here. So I like the Enchantress, by the way, because you can dispel the shield from the Lich and also the ET, making you very weak. Both these heroes are actually very vulnerable to Enchantress.
Solid picks. Solid idea there,
Particularly against the ET, right? Because it's going to be Enchantress 5 versus ET 4, so I love it. It's actually really smart.
Sorry,
Elder Titan. Sorry.
Elder Titan. Yeah, we remember we have to say the whole hero's name. I do wonder the
Tarn Chieftain then.
Why not say just take the Oracle instead of the Enchantress? So you also get the spell. I would have preferred that because you have late game save as well. But Enchantress, she does bring you solid laning control, and I'm wondering, is it really going to be the 2 or the 1 Arc one? We've only seen Sammy Boy play it. What if they decide to switch it around, take something a bit more active in the safe lane?
I still like the 1 Arc order. I don't have a problem with that. I don't think that's the issue. I would like to...
By the way, their ability to control PL is basically non-existent.
Yeah, that's true. They don't have any stuns. PL is going to be a bit of a hassle. I want to see something in mid that can control... Actually, you know what? The Ember's still in the pool.
Ember is... Yes, he is. So is
I had to double check.
So is the Void Spirit, isn't he? That's kind of interesting as well.
I don't love the Void Spirit, though. Because you're already weak against the Doom.
Yeah.
And you don't do as much against PL. The reason I'm thinking Ember is because Ember is the most traditional, not counter, but just softer counter.
You mean for 4 Zoomers?
Yeah, Ember for 4 Zoomers, yeah.
I was thinking, I was looking at G-Prime, like, they're the ones who are picking right now. So I was
sorry. Yeah, I apologize. Void Spirit would be good for them then, yes?
Yeah, because I think Void Spirit would be solid. Ember Spirit, but Ember Spirit is another dispel for the Enchantress with the Flame Go. Not that it's a big deal, because
I don't think it's a concern.
Who are they going to go with here? Tao's here. Tao, are you going to take Death Prophet again? Because if you do, I think my friend's going to lose it here.
Well, maybe 4 Zoomers are expecting the Death Prophet. They're just like, well, just pick the Death Prophet.
Death Prophet.
We don't mind.
Oh!
Wow.
All right. G-Pride's bringing it. All right.
So who's going mid then? Is that the Brood Mother?
It has to be the Brood Mother. It's definitely Brood Mother off lane Doom with the ET, and then it's going to be safe lane PL and Lich.
Ember's fine, no?
I mean, but and again, who do they have to control? They have to find someone who can follow the Brood around or just find her. And I think Ember is a lot better because when you slide a fist, you can actually be like, oh, she's over there, you know?
You're also good against the Spiderlings, you're good against PL. Yeah, I mean, your lane is a bit tough against Brood, I would say.
Invoker's still in the pool. I don't know if you want that, though.
Yes, Invoker was Brood Mother. The well-known lane matchup.
It always wins. It's very good.
Yes. Invoker wins 100% of the time, especially if you go Quaswell X. Easiest lane.
I think you made your point, but please go on.
I don't want to berate the teams, but I want to berate you.
I can tell.
It's a chance, you know.
What do they want to have here? Again, could it be
Maybe they're gonna be creative here, and pick something like really outlandish.
I wonder if they go for something like Magnus.
I was actually gonna think that too. I think it's not.
You're actually gonna think that.
So I was thinking that. My God.
Pango.
Third language.
Pango. All right, there you go. So
Pango's good too.
We forgot about the Gunner Pango here.
Yeah, I like him. I actually like the Pango a lot. I think Pango... So the problem I have with Ember is I think Ember's lane against Brood is tough. It's not the easiest lane. Later in the mid game, you're better.
Yeah.
But the lane... Your Sleight of Fist doesn't deal enough damage. And remember, the Broodlings have 50% damage resist to magic damage.
I think that was reduced to 30%.
It was reduced.
And they increased the HP.
Yeah, but overall, it's essentially the same thing, right? Like, you still can't kill him with Flame Guard. Pango brings physical damage to the lane, which is great. The Spiderlings are no longer as weak to physical, because as you said, they increase the HP. But I think Pango can still deal with them.
I still find that they really have no way of controlling the Brood Mother or the PL. Yes, Pango's a lot better though. With the rolling ball, you can you can mitigate a bit of what the PL does. But G-Pride, again, if I wasn't looking at the heroes, I would think G-Pride had a better draft. But because I know the teams, I think that 4 Zoomers will probably take it. But this might be a close match.
I like this draft. You know what? Yeah, G-Pride. I'll go for G-Pride. They cheese with the Brood Mother. They have a pretty consistent carry in their Phantom Lancer. They're playing their comfort heroes. And honestly, 4 Zoomers did nothing to stop them either. They didn't seem too concerned with G-Pride's
draft. Yeah, there's a bit of overconfidence, you can say, from
I wouldn't even say overconfidence. I think 4 Zoomers coming into here, they say, if we play our game, we'll win, no matter what, right? No matter what they do.
But then sometimes you have to forget, there's always that cheese.
Exactly, yep, exactly. You know, some of that cheese comes in the form of an 8-legged abomination, so...
That's the scariest cheese I've ever come across.
It really
Don't
is,
eat
man.
that cheese. That's a bit... Ugh. All right, so we've got 1-1 for the panel, yeah?
I think so.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for breaking down the draft. We could be looking at a game 3 here. It's going to be up to G-Pride to take this match off of 4 Zoomers. But before then, we'll go for a quick commercial break. And of course, we'll be returning to Moxie and Purge for game 2.
on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music, so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying, it's lies in my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunder sounds are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So much passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up.
Welcome back, everyone. We have the second game here in the series, and we have a Broodmother, and I'm not sure. I mean, usually, you know, I see Broodmother, I think we've got some cheese coming out, but I'm a little concerned about how this is going to go. Purge, you look like you're about to laugh over there.
Well, what are you concerned about with the Brood? Like, you think it's not going to go well, or you think it's going to go well?
I don't think it's going to go well.
Safe bet, considering that Gorilla's Pride is having issues winning matches. But I think the important thing is that 4Zoomers have a solution against it in lane. They're going to put Pango against it, if possible. Nobody else on their lineup can deal with it, though. They do not have good AoE. The only other AoE they have is literally Rubik. That's it. Nothing else. So it's got to be... they have to put the Pango against it, I feel like, to prevent it from building up spiders. Unless he just ends up being like a side lane, which might be the case.
That's a Valky. Valky looks like he's not going mid.
Then I have no idea what's going to happen. I do not know how the off-lane Brood with the prevalence of dual lanes works out. But if they can get themselves levels, maybe it works.
They put Tao on the off... what's happening? Okay, so Tao's on the Doom. You've got Valky on the Broodmother. They're just mixing it all up, I guess, this time. Just maybe trying to take their opponents off guard, I guess?
Yeah, probably. They don't want to give them the good lane matchup, basically, if possible. But that's a slow hero.
Oh, very slow. All those legs, and he still can't move fast enough. Does have the webs, but Husky still has the vision. They drop the Wraith. And Valky's gonna be the first blood, I have a feeling. Oh, no, maybe still alive just a little bit longer. They'll turn around. They get Sammy Boy first before they take down Valky. And they're very far here for this dive. Husky looks like he's gonna go down next. Slowed them down quite a bit, but that was the weirdest start to a game I think we've seen so far in the ESL 1 Thailand.
It was a little bit. I really thought that Brood was throwing by standing there so long. I was like, why doesn't he just run for it? Like, surely he can make it, but no, he sticks around and he helps guarantee the kill on Sammy Boy, which is a nice start. He does lose a web. That part's a little bit rough. They put one mid originally to make it a little bit ambiguous where he would go in lane. So now he's only going to have one web in this lane. So if this lane gets pushed or messed up in its positioning, then it's not going to be great for Brood for a bit. But he'll have the next one up in a second.
Definitely doesn't feel super great for the side of G-Prade with the Elder Titan and the Broodmother down here. Both melee heroes. Enchantress is going to be able to do some really good harass. And same thing actually coming out from Sammy Boy.
It's a little weird for sure, especially because Enchantress's best advantage is laning stage stuff. So if Brood can be contested a lot right now, it should slow down his snowball a little. But the downside is that Elder Titan especially is not very good against Enchant Watch. He's going to dispel it right away. Boom. Now he loses all of his bonus from Astral Spirit and just ends up being a regular melee hero.
Yeah, Dismar is... he's fast, but... Husky just realizing, yeah, he doesn't have the damage. He's not going to be able to get a kill, but does force the Elder Titan all the way back home, so... Happy about that. Ocean spots Kara over on the side. He's got the Frost Shield, though. Gonna try to trade hits there. They need maybe just a little bit more damage, but in comes Argus. Looking to get a kill on Ocean. Should be able to find it with the Spirit Lance.
The Courier.
Courier. Uh-oh, monkeys. Protect your Courier.
Okay, he does get his item at least. So Wraith Band is finished. It's not the worst. And then his other Courier is almost alive. after being dead, so he'll still get his Wraith Band.
That is some value right there. Man, Valky's struggling on this group.
So
Can I just say that Valky has no last hits?
You're allowed. You're allowed to say this, yes.
Thanks, Bridge. There's no last hits on this Brood Mother. This is very, very bad. No bueno.
Generally seen as a bad thing when your core does not have any last hits yet, yeah. He can catch up, though. Should be a kill, yep.
Monkeys is gonna survive this, though. Got a salve, we'll
close.
turn back around. Some more damage on Takara. And it's a fight to the death in the mid lane. Gunner has a parry fire. He's trying to outplay Tao, though. Oh, and the tip.
He's got to be really happy about that one. They need everything they can get right here, and they're actually equal in net worth right now, which may seem a little bit weird considering that Broodmother has just begun playing in this game of Dota 2. But I think the tougher thing actually is that Brood needs a couple levels to actually be effective in terms of getting webs out on the map. All these creeps are going to be dead. I'm just going to take some decent damage in the mid lane. And I guess they're lane swapping now. Pango ends up going bottom against Brood, yeah. So they basically just started out with Sammy Boy being in the safe lane to pressure the Brood. Now they're going to shift Pango over there with his levels. That's going to give him better capability to kill the spiders. So what you basically need to be careful of is just not feeding the spiders over.
I would say it's already difficult for them too in that bottom lane.
Yeah. And the spiders got changed recently. I think they're harder to kill now by magic, I believe. Or it's the other way around. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up.
Why do we hire
magic
you,
resistance. Okay, magic resistance went down, so they're better to deal with magic, but worse with physical. Is how they changed it. Because the magic resistance went down and the HP went up a little bit. So worse physical. So Pango's not as good of a counter as he was since the last patch.
Smart making a rotation over to the mid lane. They want to see if they can make something happen here on Sammy Boy. Bottom lane though, oh, a very dead Brood Mother. Trying to save her poor little babies, but some of them do get Hadouken down.
Protect the cubs.
Those aren't cubs. I mean, God, imagine bear spider cubs. Ugh, that'd be horrifying.
How does that work?
I've been watching too much Avatar where everything is like merged together, like turtle ducks and stuff, dude.
True.
Yeah. That's a possibility. Doesmar making a rotation to the top. Ocean, they've got the stomp. Should be able to land over on the Rubik. The TP comes out there from Husky. He's immediately going to try to turn it back around again. Kara running for his life now. They've got so much damage. The lift right back over into Dismar. Kara is going to be dead. They've got the slow over here on Dismar, but he is a little bit tanky, so be able to secure themselves up the 5-minute runes.
So, tri-lane now up here. That's going to force PL to be pressured like crazy. They have that Veno matchup, which is very good for Veno against the PL. He can dispel getting galed, but most importantly, every time he gets hit by a Poison Sting, he's going to be taking a lot of damage. So him actually staying and contesting this lane is going to be hard. I like all the Wraith Bands that Monkeys built this game. We don't always see Wraith Bands on Venomancer just because they usually prioritize like teamfight items instead, but...
Doom gets used though over on the Arc Ward, and immediately the TPs are coming out. Ocean is here, as is Gunner. They'll turn right back again over onto Tao. You have the Elder Titan on the back line. Gunner needs one more hit though. Not gonna be able to quite grab it. Sammy Boy's all right. The TPs were enough to save him. Tao, meanwhile, Gunner trying to bottle through. Will find the kill on Doom. Does need to run though, as Dismar is TP'd over to the tower, but he's got that salve on him, so... Gonna be absolutely fine. 6-minute runes are about to come up. Is he lucky?
No.
He is not lucky. Dismar grabs it.
Okay. Still gets the salve out of it though, so it's still not too bad. It's a little hard for Doom to get these kills without Inferno Blade. Basically, he went for. It's really normal to go like a lot of Dooms right now are delaying Inferno Blade until like level 7, level 8 type areas. But even like 1 point in Inferno Blade can do a lot towards lowering your opponent's HP. It does a big deal. It's like at least like 150 damage or something like that. But not able for him to get the kill solo with just Elder Titan. Elder Titan's damage is not great. If it was like Lich rotating there, they probably get the kill on Sammy Boy. But he ends up surviving. Stays alive. Might have his Midas coming actually. Can we check the courier for Arc Warden? I wouldn't be too surprised if one of those has it. Okay.
Where's his courier?
Nope.
Nope.
Not even close. He's
Just
a long
kidding.
ways from. I guess. All right, it's 6 minutes. It would have been insane if he had Midas right here with 2 Wraith Bands and boots. Way off. I should have looked at the time before I said that. Whoops.
It's all right.
See you later, nerd.
Sammy's back. He's ready to go. He's gonna prove you wrong. Get that Midas online super fast.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
You know.
attack.
Just gonna
Bottom tower, though.
materialize.
Rolled. Oh, the cancel from Kara. They still have the Rolling Thunder though. Gunner just gonna try to bounce around in circles. Is he still gonna be? He gets the kill and he rolls away. Gunner God. Still have vision on him though. And Tal is very,
does
very
have
fast with that
boots.
Scorched Earth. Is he gonna get
He's
over?
dead.
Can he
He
get the
knows it.
denial off? No, it was very close. But
Yep. No boots there. He's got phase boots and Scorched Earth. He was gonna get run down, so a little bit greedy to grab that item when he did. Oh, big interrupt here.
That's
They saw that coming
Treads.
with the observer board. He might go for another one too. Treads is a huge item to deny here. It's Veno's like lane stability basically, but still is pretty strong. Broodmother has been doing brood things in the meantime, has been ignored, but net worth wise, she's not sitting too pretty, and it's a little bit harder to play off lane brood than mid. Mid is easier because they're closer to everything, so you can get more done with the webs that you have available. Whereas he's only got like 2 or 3 camps, neutral camps to play with. So he'll farm and he'll do brood things, but I don't expect it to be super effective. But maybe he'll do something creative and we'll see something really well done by him.
it's possible. Are going to go in though. Nice stomp landing on 2 of the heroes over on the side of Zoomer's Ocean. Trying to go juke into the tree line. Monkey putting out a little bit of damage, but he's gonna need help for himself. Going right back in the flow, trying to find Car. Will be able to get the Gale off the fear, dragging him right back in again. He doesn't have that level 6. Are they going to be able to get enough damage though? They're kiting fantastically now as Argus goes maybe a little bit too wrong into the corner. They're going again, chasing after Monkey's Talus here. There's so many people in this top lane trying to kill Monkeys, trying to kill Rubik, and they still haven't been able to do it. Argus, he's fighting with Monkeys. Can Monkeys get this kill?
Oh my god.
Monkey God. Oh my god. Somebody tip that man.
Oh my god, how did he stay alive? I cannot believe that he outtraded the PL there, but he probably lost his Phantom Charge and then just didn't have that much right-click advantage. Just kills him.
See you
And he
later,
got his
nerds
treads.
moment.
It
Oh
really
my
was.
God.
And he got his tread stolen too, so like that fight would have been pretty comfortably in Monkey's favor if he didn't get his tread stolen here. Now this looks like another kill.
Didn't Lich just die?
Well, yes.
Did he die
did
twice
just-
in like 1 minute?
Very possibly, yes. I could definitely see that. I don't think they expected Sammy Boy to still be here. DD gets removed here. Sammy doesn't care though.
Yeah, I don't think. I guess you do have a lot of people chasing him. So
Sammy
this is
more
gonna
webs.
be a kill on Sammy.
Okay, let's get him.
That was a lot of people chasing after one hero, though, unfortunately.
On the bright side, they made another cub out of Sammy Boy's corpse, so.
He
Or
lives
the
on through
Cubs.
the children.
Yep.
Mid tower is getting pressured though while this is all going on. That's horrifying. They look like Dwemer spiders, actually.
Yeah, they're not as creepy with that cosmetic, I think.
No.
I
Or
remember
like
in
the Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild,
Mm-hmm.
kind of, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Gooder-
I've seen some
Gooder
of that,
wants-
those screenshots, yeah. And do you
Gotta
know
work
that
on
in
your
early
popcorn
Dota 2,
references, dude.
thank you, in early Dota 2 beta, there was somebody modded the game so you wouldn't have to look at spiders.
Oh yeah, it was a frog? No?
Is that what it was? Were they frogs?
They
I can't
changed it
remember.
into something else because I remember seeing a Reddit post saying, I'm terrified of spiders. I can't play the game because of it. And so somebody made a mod to change it from being spiders. That's a dead Lich on the back lines. Eventually, I think. You know,
Maybe.
Gunner's still just playing with his food. Valky trying to juke around here. He manages to sidestep the Gale, but the final hit comes in from Huskies. I did get the kill on Kara. Tao now is going to get lifted up, dropped right back down again, just being kited left and right, and there's just nothing that the student can do except die.
Being very pressured.
Spark coming in.
Oh,
He's trying.
the disarm.
He was so close to getting Huskies there. Double kill for Monkeys. And what's going on, Sammy Boy is just doing whatever Sammy Boy wants. He gets his Midas. Life is good for this Arc Warden.
Yep. Very good for him. Veil Rush for Venomancer, just worried about amplifying his team's damage. Don't see it too often, especially when he puts so many points into Plague Wards versus some magic damage stuff, but everybody does do a lot of magic damage on his team, so amplifying everybody is a nice way to go. You could always go something like, I used to really like going like Ag's Veil on Venomancer. I think we're still going to see defensive items. Almost nobody, especially pro players, agree with me on this one.
Uh-oh, the
So
draw
I'm kinda
right
curious
back
to see
in
what he
again.
does.
Monkeys? Yeah. He's dead. They throw back, though. Just being a little too greedy, a little bit too full of himself there. I hear, though, going over here on Gunner. Tao chasing him down, has the Infernal Blight. He does have friends in the vicinity, though, that'll turn back around. They'll heal him back up again. Dismar and Kara hoping to get the stomp out. Looks like they're going to have to go for the denial. Husky gets the kill on Gunner. They're turning right back around.
Ooh, what a fight. Really, really good fight there. Husky almost messed that up there. He attacked way too early on the Doom damage. Pango, and unfortunately for him, he didn't have heal yet. Imagine if he has Nature's Attendance there, he can keep him alive. And then maybe that fight doesn't feel as bad. But it's pretty normal to not get Nature's Attendance on an Enchantress right now, so it's alright. So Veil into Pipe is what Venomancer is building here. Trying to stay alive. Pipe is going to be really good, actually, against Doom. Scorched Earth ends up doing just a massive amount of damage to everybody in a team fight normally, so.
Valky. Gunner just trying to take down some of those spider babies.
Yep.
Doesn't quite manage, and yeah, Monkey's just doing Venomancer things, dropping little baby Hydralisks everywhere. A lot of babies in this game.
There are. There's Broodmother, PL, Venomancer, me.
No, PL doesn't have babies. Lift toss right back again. In comes Husky, in comes Gunner. They want this kill on Valky, but the question is, can they grab it? A little bit of body blocking here, trying to find him.
Ocean is the courier. He knows exactly where he is.
Yeah, he is.
The one nice thing about stealing spin webs is that you get all of the charges right away. Or 4 or something. I don't know. He got a lot. He's quick. He's going to feel bad giving that one up. I don't remember if the spin webs stay after you lose the skill. I think they fixed it so that if you do steal a new spell, it goes away. But we will find out shortly.
Litter the map.
Yep. It'll just be there for like the rest of the game.
Don't need that litter. A little bit of a steal. What do we get?
Oh. Shockwave. That's not even a real spell. Messed up.
It's a Hadouken. Better than nothing here. I do have a smoke, though, coming out from the side of G Pride. Sammy Boy unaware. Dismar spots him. Immediately, Tal just starts running out of Dust Man to get the Midas off. Gonna get hit down. The Chain Frost, he's just too clumped up together. And that's a dead Sammy Boy and a dead Tempest double.
Ooh, they're getting it done, getting the ganks going. Really nice to have Lich against Arc Warden, I gotta say, when you gank him like that, because he's got to defend himself, and then you're like, okay, have fun. Rubik coming to pressure bottom once again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's going to MKB on Pangolier. He's almost there. It's going to make him very effective against PL, Broodmother, basically everybody.
Valky just watching the slaughter of his children.
There's not much you can do.
No. Feels bad, man. Kara kind of keeping an eye around here. Knows that Sammy Boy wants to be farming up. He's got a nice ward over on the side. They can keep tabs on him. Argus has just been farming this entire time. He's had a bit of a struggle. Still doesn't have that Yasha online, and Husky is just muscling him out of the jungle here.
So close to getting that good damage in. Is that a dead Elder Giant? No, he's probably healing at this point. He's fine. The power of Tranquils. Really trying to fight him, though.
They want this so bad, but Husky. There's a steal.
Oh, he's still Scorched Earth. That's so good.
Yeah, he's gonna be. We talked about being fast. He's definitely very quick now. Runs him down over on the side. Now trying to run away. Now it is not looking so hot for Dismar though back here. They know that he's over there. They saw his spirit immediately. Look at Husky just turns around, walks right next to him, starts throwing out some of his kisses. Ocean getting the spirit. They go and they drop the ultimate though. Are they gonna be able to get a kill on Ocean? Yes, they'll be able to clean up. And now it looks like they're gonna lose Husky too. But we do have a Venomancer. He's joined in. He's got the ultimate. He didn't quite manage to land everything over onto Dismar. Dismar should survive this. And Doom just barely needs to punch.
I love it because the sound was like so huge.
It's the Elder Titan punching noise of just,
So meaty.
don't worry, I'll kill you. No! oh, she just had those. She just had those babies. There are no item timings. That's an empty Dota metrics there.
So are we trying to flame the broodmother here? She has nothing.
I guess.
It's like we would put a stat
Yikes.
in, but she's got an orchid actually.
Yeah,
That's not
she
bad.
got some stuff. She's a hard mom, working mom. She's had a lot of setbacks in life, but a lot of people
Her net
didn't
worth-
achieve great things before level 30. So
It's true. Her net worth could be better. It's sitting at 5K, and PL's also really struggling a bit here. But really nice of Monkey to do his combo the way he did. Just knew what I was up against on Doom. He was going to get doomed. He threw everything out. And now with Pipe and Veil, he can amplify his damage a lot. It's only going to get stronger too.
I will say Sammy has struggled a little bit. He's nowhere near the same level as Monkeys with 8.6k, but a little bit of a slow over here, plus the Spark Wraith and the Gale. Everything just so slow. Poor Dismar. It's murdered by Ocean, who steals his own spell. And that's gonna be Roche. Gunner grabbing up the Aegis, TPing down to the bottom lane. Wants to kill
Goodbye, babies.
Valky and all of his babies. Wow, well, the whole game just lagged out for me because of that. There were so many murders happening. Yikes.
Yes, they couldn't handle.
No,
Not the
but although
babies.
all right, they've got some stuff going on. This is gonna be an Aegis. Jane Frost, Kara being in the right position there. Gunner jumping forward. So much damage on poor Kara. The lift coming out from Ocean, they'll drop him back down, and they'll collect a kill, and they'll collect the neutral items. But in the middle lane, Monkeys perhaps just being a little bit too far forward here. Does get stopped, he's slowed down. Will sidestep, though, from the split earth. Manages to get the ultimate off. He needs to get some more of his spells, though. Needs to get that poison sting online. But Husky and Ocean joining into the fight. BKB comes out now from Tau, but they don't have any... Oh, the Doom! He ends up using the Doom on the Venomancer. They're gonna go, and they should be able to deny him. He is dead. Tau now limping away. Yeah, I don't think he makes it out of this. No, it's a double kill for Gunner.
It was a really good attempt. They do end up getting the Veno dead as a result, but it was denied, so he got almost nothing out of it. Just a little bit of gold loss on the Veno side. Once again, the game exploding every time he does swashbuckle on the spiders. And it was good they put Aegis on Pango, though. I mean, he's glass cannon right now. He's countered by a lot of their heroes. Doom is scary. Orchid is scary. Chain Frost is pretty effective in combination with those things. So, but now he picks up the Vlads. So that's going to give him more damage. Doesn't really affect his swashbuckle damage, but it's going to give him the ability to lifesteal when he does do jumps, especially against the brood spiders. So
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
interesting.
Oh, Rubik.
I've never seen somebody do this before. Oh, he stole Doom. Ooh.
He still do.
Just noticed.
That wasn't the trees that I was talking about, Perch. He's looking for a pickoff.
Tower is under attack.
Another silence.
Manta.
Again,
Or-
Gunner, he popped the Manta, and it may be enough to get the kill, but no, he goes right back up again. He lets a big life steal. Bouncing around, turning in. Is he going to be able to go and grab Kara? He's lining up that pinball, and that's a dead Lich. Valky now has to run for the hills.
That was really close, actually. Good pull there, but the lifesteal from the spiders was incredibly value. All right, more map control, I guess. Has Doom been used yet? Not yet. This better not be one of those like really disappointing scenarios where you have like an amazing skill and it just times out. We see that a lot
might
more,
happen.
like maybe 5 years ago. in
Dire's
Dota.
bottom tower
5 or
is under
6.
attack.
These are up. Sammy boy just putting some damage over here. They have the lift though, so Dismar thinking that he can TP out is not going to be able to. Still holding on to that Doom, but he's got a Blink Dagger now, so.
True. He's got about a minute left on it, actually, so we'll see if he can get it used. Best hero to Doom, probably PL. Mjolnir finished, Diffusal finished. Fight is slightly scary still for Gunner here. Might get gone on by Lich and Doom, though.
Yep. Pull
Perfect
in
play.
with the Doom. Oh my god, Card just absolutely melts the Husky. taken down. In comes the Brood Mother. They'll be able to get the kill on Gunner. Backline though, Ocean is here, gets the Doom off over on the PL. He's forced to run away. The Gale will come out though from Monkeys as he's just trying to do a bit of kiting. Husky, he wants this kill though. They've got the creep too. And they do manage to take down the creep, but they take down the PL. There it is. There's Monkey's ultimate. Husky still alive. Needs to be careful. Does have the Sprite. Tries to put out some more damage over onto Valky. Just trying to put all the poison sting down Tao. Oh god, he can't even climb away. He's so slow. Tossing right back in again. It was a nice stomp. It bought them a little bit more time, but Tao will die.
Bird dies also
And
to Monkey's
Valky.
Veno damage. Just a little bit too much there. Steals Devour now, just getting some free snacks. That's 200 gold every time. If I were him, I'd be like, all right, I'm just I only have basic skills now, guys. I can't do anything other than devour creeps and get farther.
I think he's okay with that though.
Probably.
Another stomp, trying to slow them down. Ocean is just having so much fun in this game. He's just, yeah, he grabbed him on the back line. The stomp on two heroes.
He lost
Frost
Devour.
Shield gets placed.
That wasn't worth
Ah,
it.
darn.
Peel's trying to do something here. Jumping on Sammy Boy, maybe.
It's so hard.
Mjolnir's very good in this situation. Look at that damage.
Look at that, yeah. Another stomp coming out from Dismar. There's the lift though again from Rubik. This Blink Dagger has been so valued. He just goes, stomps them right back down again. Monkeys gets himself a kill, or rather Ocean gets that one. They're gonna chase after the Veno, but he's already got himself a Ghost Scepter. He's absolutely fine. Meanwhile, Doom though chasing after Sammy Boy. It looks like they should be able to take him down, as they'll take down Kara. So they end up losing the Arc Warden. Ocean again with an ouch.
Ouch, it's definitely right here.
Oh, ouch. And the Rolling Thunder. Bouncing back and forth. Oh, Tao. That's a triple kill for the Rubik.
Rubik Ocean's just been owning this game. I mean, it's his best hero probably. His Rubik is really, really good, but he's doing so much damage in these engagements. It's all being amplified by Veil as well, which combos really nicely with his Arcane Mastery. He just cleared another creep wave on the bot wave just because he could. Push continues.
Was Kara. Careful, Kara. Drops the Chain Frost, but look at the slow coming out from Monkeys. He's got a TP out. He's not even going to be able to make it out, I don't think. Is he? No, he can't. Monkeys. Says no. I don't know, Purge. This is looking real difficult for Deep Ride. Gunner slowed down a little bit, throws out the Gale. There's a lot of, oh god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know.
He just
BKB coming
died.
out from Tao is just running after Sammy Boy. I don't think they care though. Look at this. He's just running down mid, but he's going the wrong way from his base. They go right back in again. They see they get the kill on Sammy Boy, but they're going to be able to take down Valky. Dismar just being held in place. They finally called GG. Just a massacre, an absolute massacre coming out from the side of 4 Zoomers here.
It was. Brood off lane almost was good. Like, Brood was good in the sense that having Orchid was really good this game, and he was able to farm it, but like, it was a useless pick for the first couple minutes of the game. They lane swapped to, after they had Pango get some levels, that they could actually lane against it well. And genuinely, like, outside of the Orchid, the hero didn't feel very good, and that's kind of one of the other issues with the hero already, is that it's just a little bit iffy in most normal scenarios. But yeah, they basically won all lanes. They played very well consistently. Peel felt like a complete non-factor, and Doom got some good pressure in, but it was hard for them to secure kills because they were too far behind.
I do have to say though too, with the Arc Warden, it didn't feel like much was happening other than them trying to gank him a lot of the times. It felt like the Monkey show, to be quite honest. Monkeys and Gunner making these plays around together. And how much do you think would have changed though if they had put the Broodmother in mid? Would it still have been the same situation because Gunner is just a good solution to it?
I mean, it maybe works better, but nobody's really picking Brood. I haven't played Brood in a while, so it's hard for me to know really how different he is, but maybe the tempo doesn't line up. It's like a pretty passive mid hero, right? You basically like go around killing neutral creeps for a really long time, and it probably doesn't fit into the meta very well, because you do need to be able to set tempo, and Brood doesn't do that. You just sit back and like control mid and get lots of last hits. You don't necessarily get a lot of kills like you used to back in the day with Brood. So I commend him for trying to make it work, and the laning was all right, but they probably could add a better hero that makes it work.
Well, I think the other thing too is you did pick a Broodmother into a Four Zoomers where you have a Monkeys Forever, and that's one of his best heroes too. So I'm sure he had a little discussion about what he needs to do with Gunnar on that hero. But a very convincing win going over to the side of Four Zoomers. Unfortunately, G Pride they struggled a little too hard in this series, but hopefully again they get the chance to go back, watch the replays, and maybe figure out some different tips and things they could do in the future. But that is it from Purge and I for now. So we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we'll have the panel break it all down for you.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions, preconception. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down. I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying.
Can't say why.
Welcome back to ESL 1 powered by Intel, and welcome to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-game match analysis, post-game series. We're going to round up our final series of the day as, of course, I mess up the intro.
That's fine.
Beautiful.
It's
I thought it was a great post.
Yeah.
Like post-game.
Was
It was a good
It
idea.
was really good. It was really, we applaud your efforts.
You kept the audience posted.
I need to keep myself posted, unfortunately. So the series ended up being a 2-0 victory in favor of 4 Zoomers. This was the predicted outcome, but G-Pride, they went with a fight. They didn't just drop that match. They didn't lie down. They said, we're going to bring out the Broodmother. It was a very interesting looking draft, and I think out of all their games, this is probably one of their best looking ones.
Yeah, I like that game. I think their draft, I mean, obviously, they didn't win. They got crushed halfway through the game, right?
And remember, they're also playing with a stand-in.
Yes, they're also playing with stand-in, which of course affects them a lot, because Mr. Jean's, again, pillar of the team. We've said this a lot. But I found in that draft, I mean, in the early game, they were doing quite well, right? They didn't do too badly in lanes. They got a couple of nice kills. I found that they actually managed to catch out Sammy Boy a fair amount of times, right?
Yep.
So it wasn't too bad. I think that they should be quite proud of their performance. They are improving. And that was a game that I also look at the game and I go, oh, you can actually pinpoint a couple mistakes that they made. Not a ridiculous amount, just a couple. And you go, let's fix these, let's work on these, right? I find that oftentimes when you are one of these growing teams, one of the hardest things to do to grow is like, what do we work on next, right? Because some teams are just crushing you and they're like, well, they're better at laning, they're better at the mid game, they're better at rotations. Like, what do you work on next? And sometimes getting a couple of games where you can just concentrate on a couple issues, you can just decide to work on those instead.
Yeah, I mean, they got crushed, but they weren't getting crushed from minute 1. They held on for a little while. I really like the Lich pick. I think the Lich was able to bring them a lot of team fight. The ET was also really solid. He was able to take some fights that were like, oh, this is it, they're lost. And like, no, I can delay it. I can throw ulti. They had solid team fight on their supports. That made a huge difference.
Yes.
But when we're saying a huge difference, it means that in the last game they got 6 kills. This game they got like 20. Good for them.
I mean, that's considerably more.
That's progress.
I mean, a lot more, but still, the enemy team is so much further ahead from you in gold and everything else. But still, G-Pride, they brought what they could. You know, you gotta respect them for coming in and doing their best like that.
I like it. I see an improvement, right? That's what you're looking for. Even if it's small, as she says, right? There is, as Daniel says, is improvement, and you are seeing them play slightly better. I also like to see that they're looking at it more confident every game, right?
I will say one thing that I did not like about G-Pride is that I don't really get this last pick Broodmother offlane. I mean, I'm sorry, but either you...
I don't think they meant it to be Broodmother.
Yeah, but I mean, why would you even pick it then? You could have had the Doom offlane. You could have picked something else because
Gunner
it
picked
just
Pango.
It just was not able to do anything. You know, it was a very strange pick. Wasn't able to do anything. If you had a more standard offlane, or you put just the Doom offlane, take a standard mid, I think that would have been better. But I guess at this point they were like, nah, it's.
They probably thought the Brood would do better in the offlane. Maybe they thought, okay, Brood's going to get trashed, or maybe they don't know how to play the Brood Pango matchup because Brood's not a hero that you normally see.
That's nice. Like
no, I mean, the Brood Pango match was just unplayable.
Yeah.
Like seriously, you play. Imagine it's the same thing as Brood versus Beastmaster, except better because Pango actually can play mid. Like that matchup is just trash. You really cannot play that. Most of the I want to say lower players will always think of like Axe is a good counter to Brood, and then 80. No, it's not true. Yeah, it's not
well,
true.
when they're swarmed with spiders, he spins.
He spins so much. It's like a ballerina. No.
He spin to win, man. Spin to win.
I think that Beastmaster, for example, Pango, the heroes really counter Brood because they both have enough attack damage and good attack animation to actually outlast her very often. But they also have ways to deal with the spiders. And in the meantime, they actually have some sort of escape or something that allows them to get away if Brood decides to play aggressively. So it's really difficult to play those lanes.
Yeah.
I didn't mind the offlane. And to be honest, if you were to tell me that you're playing Brood offlane versus an Arc Warden, not bad. I don't think that it's a bad lane matchup, right? I don't love that because the issue right now is that offlanes are often dual lanes, and I think Brood always has to be solo no matter what lane you go to.
Yeah.
And they did play a dual lane, which I didn't love, especially because your support got countered, right? The enchanters countered the Elder, so I'm questioning, okay, what are you doing here, Elder? Like, genuinely.
I don't know. I just feel like they could have done a little bit more if they had put the Doom in the offlane, taking a step. But then again, we've seen Tao.
And you can't go against the Pango.
Yeah, we've seen Tao with his hero mid pools. Like, you know, is it going to be the Death Prophet most of the time and doesn't win for you? So, again, G-Pride did what they could with the cards they have. I feel pride in their performance. All right, I guess we held that one for a little longer than I thought. Your embarrassment just makes me full of pride. I don't know. I'm happy when
embarrassment is what you feel when you like are in a performance and you mess up a line. What I'm feeling is shame.
You're
ashamed of you.
That's fine.
Yeah. You know, we share. You know, we're probably the same species. It's not great. We share the same oxygen.
You share the same space. unfortunately.
Yes,
Yes,
we're way
the same
over
room,
here.
the same bed. It's been a nice experience.
I don't know what he's talking about because I'm not awake when we're in the same bed. You know.
Yeah, that is the point.
I'm not awake whenever you should come over or do whatever.
I sleep, but I cuddle.
I like cuddling. Cuddling is
It's
nice.
It's
You know?
nice, isn't it? Yeah.
He's warm. He's warm to cuddle with. You know?
I'm not very bony. I'm kind of a bit fat now, so
Oh
it's nice.
God.
I think everyone got a little bit fat after COVID.
I did. I really did. Yeah.
I miss pre-COVID days.
I mean, I think everyone missed pre-COVID days. I don't know anybody that would say like,
But
"Oh,
being
COVID was great."
But being at home was pretty
That
fun.
psychopath in your friends group.
It's like, oh, excellent. All of them are where I want them.
Where do you want them? At their homes?
Right? It's like I can target
Now
whoever I
everyone's
want.
like me, and nobody leaves their house.
Everyone's in the basement. You know?
Everyone looks like me now.
It's just literally the actual internet troll, just the guy hunched over his computer. I miss LANs, actually. I miss LANs.
I think we all miss LANs. We miss LANs. We miss events.
Not because I would have been invited to
I
them.
know.
but
I
I
was,
miss
thinking,
them.
I was like, why would I miss
I miss
LAN?
watching them.
I've never been to a LAN. I feel like they're all the same right now.
Don't you watch them? I
You
mean,
have been to a LAN.
LANs are the epitome of esports,
I've
right?
been
Like
to
that's
a LAN
everyone's
with
goal.
you.
That's different. I mean, like when we did, it's not the same thing.
Okay.
It's not the same
It's
thing.
not the same
apparently.
thing. That's gonna
I'm
be.
disappointed.
That's my final answer on this.
That's
Okay.
sad.
I
Yeah,
don't know
but-
what to tell.
I love when the camera's just me and him. It's not like it's zoomed in. And I'm like, oh.
I feel like sometimes we're part of a sitcom, right? Because there's that awkward silence where you're like, like someone made a joke and you're like, I'm sure there's a laugh track somewhere, you know, playing it here. But it doesn't work here.
No, it's a sitcom written by Amy Schumer. That's why it's not funny.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I mean, no. To be fair, no one.
She's
No one
hilarious.
laughs to
That-
that one. Yes, that one. I don't want to be associated with her.
Jeez.
Wow,
So much
that one.
hater on the
Right?
panel.
I'm not.
I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm just not a fan.
Oh, she's terrible. I think it's objectively true.
Not a fan.
Oh, you too. By the way, they changed tones. When I say that, they're like, ooh.
Oh, yeah, because now the thing that gets clipped is you insulting her, and then whatever we say afterwards is free.
Right,
Yeah,
that's
that's
true.
the
I am in the fire.
You
Yeah.
are in the crossfire.
All right. So I'm just
Crosshairs.
waiting for production to let me know if we are getting an interview. We may not. I'm not 100% sure yet, and we also don't know who we're going to get. So
Oh, aren't we gonna? I thought we were gonna get Husky.
we don't know yet.
What?
When we finally get
Connection issues, guys. We've had this discussion before.
So it's either Husky or Ocean, right?
Yes. We need to get the
The-
four
the-
Zoomers and the Millennial on the panel, right? Because then we can shout bingo.
Well, yeah, try. We have gotten all 5 of them. That would be pretty impressive.
All
Because,
right. I got confirmation. It is Husky. We're just getting him into the call.
Exciting.
So
Alright.
we've
So many
almost got
questions to
everyone
ask.
so far, right?
You've met him, right?
You should ask him about his new computer.
I actually,
Oh,
that's a good idea.
that is insane. So for the record, Husky got a new computer that actually works compared to the
And-
toaster he was using before.
And the team is saying that he's playing even better.
I mean, obviously, right? When you have an actual mouse that works, that's something else.
What do you think he was using the touchpad?
Your eyes is like, maybe I could do it with this.
That would explain, you know, like if you're playing on the trackpad, because he's playing much more mechanical heroes now. So I'm
Right.
thinking, you know, maybe.
Maybe it is. Maybe he did just get a new mouse.
Like he was really solid before, though, which is why now I'm surprised.
Well, the thing is, right, if someone can play good with a laptop, imagine what they can do with the desktop.
That is true, but that always reminds me of that the story of the Australian player that played Han. He played in State Green, and the guy played with 400 ping, you know, and because Australia.
400.
Yeah, because back then your internet was even worse than now. I think
I
it was
mean, it's still kind of prehistoric now, but go on.
and he used to play like with Europe as well. He didn't even go to SDA. The guy went straight to a different continent, you know, crossed the sea, and he played with a ridiculous ping. And then when he went to LANs, he used to lose because he was so used to playing with ping.
So he was used to playing with delay. So
Exactly.
basically his entire concept of Hon was just playing with that 400. Wonderful.
I know.
So in other words, you're telling me he's a prophet because he can sort of predict what's going to happen
It
in
was
these
incredible.
team fights.
I forgot his name now, but I'm sure someone in the chat will remember. But the guy was like really good. Like he wasn't. We're not talking like a tier 2 pro. Like the guy was one of the top Han players for a while. And that was just, you know, with 400 ping, and everyone kept laughing. It's like, oh, when he plays LANs, he's going to destroy you. Then he went to all the LANs and he failed. He did not do well.
It reminds me of there's a Dota player where he's like, he made a red thread and he's like, my friend was watching me. He came in and he goes, why are they all so zoomed in? And then he pressed the button, you know, when they're in the view mode.
I remember that. I remember
And then he's
that.
like, he pressed the button where he could see up and he's like, what? You can play this way?
And the
Where
guy
you can
was-
over screen. No.
The guy was 2K as well, which is incredibly impressive.
So in other words, his map awareness must be incredible because he's reading his mini map all the time.
Yeah, because you can't see anything. You're like, was it first person Dota?
I'm wondering what heroes he played as well. When I read that story, it's like, is he only playing sniper? Is that the
I
only
think it
hero?
was Ogre. If
Oh,
I'm
that
not
makes sense,
mistaken.
actually. Yes. That
Yeah,
does
because
make
you
a
could
lot of
just press like the E and then press on the portrait and you're like Bloodlust.
I mean, realistically, your cast range is so small that you're gonna see them anyway when you fire
So
blast.
basically, when you see them, it's like, I'm in range.
Exactly, yes.
Can you imagine playing the game all this long, like bad, not improperly, then you go the way where you're like, no, not bad.
I know what it feels like to play bad all this time.
He's 2K, you know, but we still need a couple of more minutes to get Husky ready. So yeah, can you imagine playing the game like that in that way? Then you go back to seeing how it's supposed to be playing. You're like, oh my god, this is a whole different game.
You know, when the story came out, it was actually very depressing because I was actually calculating the difference between Iron and Mars. I'm like, it's not that much. And then I just go, wow, what does that say about me as a player?
I want to know,
be
I want to know how much MMR that guy gained after being able to zoom out. Because clearly that was a handicap.
Yeah, but people don't tell you, it's that guy's Samael. He went on to win TI. That's just that simple.
Maybe.
It's like, I'm 2K with this way, but oh my, I can play it right now.
Exactly. Yes. Watch Husky do the same, man. I'm watching. Husky's going to make it to whenever we have TI, TI 12, whatever it is, he's there.
Oh, hopefully, right? When will we have? We won't have a TI this year. We'll have one next year?
Actually, okay, serious question. You know how we have like TI going up? And it's like,
the
it
prize
aligns with the year. No. It's it
really
aligns with the year.
Yes.
So because of COVID, right, we have no TI this year. Does that mean we're going to be set behind 1 year for TI, or is next year just going to be
TI 11?
TI 11.
No,
yeah.
we're going to wait on TI 10.
No, my OCD forever triggered. Please make it TI 11.
No.
It's going to be such an annoying thing.
No.
It's so difficult to remember the years already because they all mesh, honestly, when you've watched enough TIs. If I have to remember that I have to subtract a number now, I can't do that. Too difficult. They didn't teach me math in my home country.
Oh,
Okay, we have our interview ready. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Husky, so we have Gunnar joining us today.
Oh.
Hello.
Welcome back to the stream. Congratulations.
Thank you. Feels good to win again.
There was a bit of a break in the winning, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was like three series, I think. 6 games or something.
Well, then you go back to the 2-0, so it seems like you guys are either 0-2 or 2-0. There's no middle ground for Zoomers right now.
We don't like 3-game series. Monkeys has like soccer and stuff for rock climbing, so he's like, if we lose game 1, we kind of, you know. He's like, we either have to win 2 games really, really fast, or we gotta just lose the third or the second one, you know.
What actually happened with the games of versus Business Associate? That game went for 80 minutes. How do you guys feel when you are playing in the game at 65 minutes and you can't see any end in sight?
I think we got into our base, and it was like 60 minutes, and then we all just stopped caring about the game because the other team wasn't playing. So we all just started like making jokes, and we actually weren't talking about the game for the last 20 minutes. We were just like, guys, I just got a last hit. I just hit a creep top. Yo, guys, how long till 60 minutes? And then after 60 minutes, Husky just talked about farming neutrals the entire time and getting the items.
Yeah,
and he had a TP back to base, and he's like, I failed my mission, guys. I gotta go back. So our comms at 60 minutes were not what you expect, I would say.
It's too bad we don't get your player comms then.
I would love to hear those. That sounds really interesting, whatever.
Our team has a very, very fun comms. That'd be a fun thing to, you know, show one day.
Have you ever considered doing one of those, you know, play open qualifiers or whatever for a tournament and doing it streamed completely on all 5?
Streamed? I don't know if we'd stream, but I'd consider, I personally would consider releasing comms because you can like at least edit out like
the strats, right?
Strategic parts. Whereas like for drafting and like even pre-game and in the middle of games, you talk about like strategy a lot. So I don't think that would be a good thing to like release with the full streaming thing, but individual comms and stuff would be cool, I think.
Yeah, we'd like to hear those. I actually want to hear more insight in general. You talk about comms in the game. When you guys are playing in the game in general, you know, you had the 2 losses. How's the atmosphere in the team? It seems like you guys are always cheering each other up. Doesn't seem like there's much of a anger going on.
Yeah, no, we have a really good vibe. Like win or lose, we always say like we can win and stuff even when the game's really bad, which is why I think when we lose, the games are usually long. Like the game should be over at 20-30 minutes, but we just make it 60 minutes just to annoy the other team or something.
Make them earn it.
And we'll always just find something, yeah. So we never really get too down, I think. We only get really down when we think we lost the draft like 90-10, and then all the lanes go bad. It's like 15 minutes, the score is like 1-30, and we're like, hey guys, I don't know if we should play this game. We're just going to get too bad before game 2.
How do you guys prepare in a series when you feel like the enemy team is maybe below your level? Like, for example, today against G Pride, how was your preparation different than against other teams, for example?
I think we had to fix all our preparations and attitudes after we lost 6 games in a row. So I think we kind of got complacent because we were winning a lot. So, you know, if we didn't perceive a team as much of a threat as like a different team, we would not take we'd meet like, you know, an hour or two before, but we would just kind of watch like some other tournament going on and just like talk about whatever. But now we're back to treating every team kind of with respect and like using the time efficiently.
Do you actually spend a lot of time just talking with your teammates, as like, you know, theory crafting whatever it is as opposed to playing?
Yeah, we talked yesterday. I think we met like at 2 p.m. and we all left Discord at like 11:30 or something p.m.
Damn.
Like we were together for like 8-9 hours, and we only played like, I don't know, 2 hours or 3 hours or something total. The rest was just like discussing drafts and everything else.
Oh, you really love your teammates. There's no question about that.
Yeah, no, we're a good team. We're all friends. Like we play like, you know, games together, like non-Dota games. We'll all just be like playing random games. We play like, Terraria at some point. I don't know. We just all hang out a lot.
So is that what you do in between playing Dota with your team? Is like, what do you do sort of to relax in between matches?
Between matches, sometimes we'll break. If we've been talking for like 3-4 hours and we have like nothing to do for 30 minutes, we'll just kind of all go our separate ways. People will like eat food or like go chill out, lie down, watch some videos or whatever. But usually like after we're done talking to them today, everyone just goes to play pubs for 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever. So that's your relaxing from a team stuff. You just play individual pubs.
What do you do specifically though? Because we know Monkeys, for example, loves to do the exercise.
I just basically play Dota all the time or watch Twitch. And then if I'm playing Dota, I just stream like half the time. That's kind of my whole day.
This is how you know. You never get tired of playing Dota. That's the strategy.
Dude, Dota's such a fun game. You just play the game all day. If I'm not playing, I'm just gonna watch a stream of someone else playing. It's the only thing that's not boring on Twitch.
Oh, bold statement.
Right? I mean, other Twitch streamers will appreciate hearing that.
Yes. Well, the Dota streamers certainly will. Have you ever watched Brax stream?
Dota ones, yeah.
I think Brax is such
I've watched
an
Brax
enjoyable.
stream, yeah.
It's such an enjoyable stream.
It is amazing.
Very chill.
It's all his new sponsors that he's trying to get.
Yeah, exactly. And
his
what
ever-increasing sponsorship brands.
Maybe Jack in the Box, next one, right?
I'm hoping for that, yeah. Or some sort of clothes brand.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Ooh, some clothes.
Yeah. Cause we had some nice stories with them.
Yeah, we unfortunately when we tried to get him to interview, clothing he didn't realize it wasn't optional.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Gunnar, what's for this tournament? You actually have very few. I think they have one series left, or
yes, one series.
We won. We played Thunder Predator.
Yes. How are you feeling about that series? Because that is quite a decider. Everything is quite tied here.
Yeah, there's other. I think like Business Crazy is an important match as well.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah.
And Business Beast Coast. I think there's like 2 other matches that are kind of important, but
yeah, Beast Coast. Quincy.
I don't think we were talking about, you know, oh, can we lose if this team wins and all that stuff, and then someone, I think Sam was just like, I don't care what other teams do, let's just win no matter what. So
you don't.
And then yeah, some people were kind of like, we could just skate by depending on whatever happens, but I think we're trying to get into we should just win no matter what to just win. So hopefully that's what I want. I want to just win. I want to start winning again.
When you're in group stages, does it ever matter to you? Like, do you personally, of course, do you ever look at the points, or as a Dota player, you want to win every single match no matter what?
I like the points. At the start, when we were 6-0, I think, we were like, let's not drop a single game. And then after we lost the first game, we're like, oh, maybe that wasn't a good goal. And then it kind of went downhill from there, but hopefully we'll recover it.
Well, you could still end it with just only the losses dropped, right? That's still pretty good.
Yeah.
If you only get 2 O's, man,
Hopefully.
I think that's still an accomplishment.
Yeah, we could just 2-0. Yeah. I mean, getting 2-0 is not a great accomplishment rather than getting 2-1, but it's something.
It shows consistency. You guys, you either win or don't. You know, there's that to be said, right?
We're a day on or a day off, you know.
Yep. Well, Gunnar, thank you very much for coming into the interview, and thank you for subbing for Husky. We appreciate it very much.
Yeah, everyone on my team has internet issues all the time.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Sam
about that.
DC's like, yeah, Sam was DCing like in the whole draft, and he was our captain too. We were getting worried.
What's happening with that?
He was DCing in the game.
Is that the ISP?
I don't know. His internet's been acting up. He thought it was ISP. It happened like a week ago or something too. He had like really bad internet for like 2 games. He was on like 300 ping for 2 games in a row. So hopefully he fixes the internet and everything calms down.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that. ISPs are terrible people, so I just wish you the best. And I think we can pass it over to Danley. Yeah. Thank you very much
Thank
for
you
the
again for
interview.
your time.
All right. Thank you.
That was awesome. I love doing the interviews.
That was
I mean,
nice.
I love sitting by and listening to you guys do the interviews.
Because you don't have to wreck your brain and think, well, you know, I want to ask him about his pillows. He's got these pillows that have like Ember Spirit and stuff on them. I'm like thinking, because the whole time
when you
he's...
say I want to ask about his pillows, I thought you were going
What
to
the hell do you think of? Because
which pillars are you talking about?
The pillows right behind him. He's got these really cool pillows that like Ember Spirit's face and other heroes' faces. And all this merchants.
I mean, I think we saw a little Easter egg in the background. You see the Husky pillow?
Yeah, I saw that as well.
So Husky was still, he was there with us
He's
in spirit.
in spirit, right? I was thinking, I want to ask him about this, but like,
I think those two
no.
are super close because I remember seeing them in WCG when they played together in like a small team, and I don't know, they seem to really mesh well. So I think they've had a long-standing friendship. I like I mean, first of all, I love hearing when a player just like they go, you know what? I didn't consider there was something in this world besides Dota.
Yeah.
You know, there's something really
I
magical.
know,
about
I was
that.
thinking, like, what are your hobbies? Dota and watching Dota. I'm like, all right.
That was actually one of the stories when I first met some of the South American pros. Actually, I forgot who told me this. I think it might have been Leo. But anyway, one of the things they were telling me, they were telling me why they were better than me, of course, in a very arrogant way. And one of the things they explained to me was actually very, very nice. And they go, all right. So they were explaining to me very simple, and they go, so Alvaro, so Avo, sorry, that's not my real name. So Avo, when you think about Dota, right, and you play like 3 matches, do you want to play more? And I go, well, some days yeah, some days no. Right, what about 8? I go, well, probably not. That kind of tires me. I go, well, so I play 12 matches, and I still think about Dota. And that's every day of the week for me.
That sounds like...
And it's very like matter of fact. He was very like serious about this. And he's like, that's what makes a good Dota player. Like, yes, some people will be obsessed, but truly, if you want to reach that level that makes you a pro, the idea that you can just kind of skirt by playing less because you have so much talent is non-existent. The level the pros play at nowadays, you have to love Dota. You have to not want to stop playing Dota, and you have to just play it all the time, and that makes you a good player.
The mental fortitude required to do that must be insane.
I mean,
it is.
I mean, it's physically draining as well. How often do you feel like after 2 games you're like, okay, I can go lie down right now?
I literally go look at my fish, or else I break things. There's no way. The anger I feel when
oh
I
my
play
god,
these
yes.
games.
The amount of anger you get just playing one game is insane.
But that's different.
Seriously.
But it'll be different also if you're playing with a team, 4 friends.
Oh, this is solo, yeah.
And,
well,
and when you play solo.
hang on. It's a little bit more difficult if you're the PMA person on the team, right? Because you're the one that's trying to keep everyone in harmony, making sure your carry's not fighting with your mid, and then you have your position 4 rioting over in the corner, and then you got your position 3 that doesn't know what to do because the team's in shambles, and then you have the position 5, me, crying in the corner because I can't physically do anything for the team. Unfortunately, those are my matches. So after my games, I'm very PMA. No one knows. After my games, I find the closest corner and I cry. And then I play again.
But you play again. See, that's fortitude right
I
there.
wanted
That's
to
strength.
make fun of that a bit, but honestly, that was really sad.
It is sad.
I'm imagining Danley actually going to like the closet and her boyfriend opens like, oh, okay, well she was playing Dota. All right.
I'm very sure there'll be like mushrooms growing up and like growing around as well. But bad memories. I don't want to talk about my pubs anymore because that's not the true representation of Dota.
It's true. We're gonna get called out for that. So
Absolutely.
How dare you talk about your pubs? It offends my senses when I hear people talk about their pubs.
I get lots of commends though for being PMA, but that's all I get from Dota. That's like the only satisfaction we get. It's sad. All right, so obviously my pubs are not very important, but what is important is today's match results. If you didn't catch any of the games, we had Infamous versus Thunder Predator, which was a nail biter. We do recommend you guys go back and watch the VODs if you missed that series. Good stuff right there. 2-1 victory in favor of Infamous, and also a really good interview as well.
Thank you. Yeah. That was a wonderful interview. I did enjoy that because it was very special, right? Because we got it with the
CEO.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know if CEO is the right term. The owner of the team. Yeah.
Also watch the interview.
Yes,
Highly
the interview.
recommend.
Seriously, it's actually a good interview. Yeah.
Yep. And then, of course, if you just missed the series that we covered right now, it was 4 Zoomers versus G-Pride, and that ended up being a 2-0 victory in favor of 4 Zoomers. Now, of course, tomorrow's matchup, of course, the matches are getting very tight now. Points are going to be very scarce. You don't have many games left. We're going to be starting up with Crazy versus Business Associates, and then after that, we have Quincy Crew versus Beast Coast.
Both of the Beast Associates and Beast Coast need these wins, otherwise they're out of the running. Especially Beast Coast, I think. Business Associates, they're 2-3, Crazy's 3-2, so they can tie it up, make it 3-3, and then they have one more match, and then they can might be advanced by 4-3. Beast Coast already 2-3, and against Quincy Crew, it's really tough call for them to be able to pull this out. So we are having sort of an underdog versus sort of the Goliath match tomorrow. Right? What?
Not David. Nah. Underdog versus
Underdog
Goliath.
at Goliath.
The well-known, the well-known tale of underdog versus Goliath.
Oh, thanks for Hey, at least we get to end the stream on a good note.
Yeah. You know, I mean,
That's why we love you guys.
Well, I think of you guys as acquaintances, so but it's nice that you like me. Thank you.
All right.
I'm not gonna add to that. I don't want to be on either bad side.
All right.
Let's go.
Now, before we close out the stream, I hope you all haven't forgotten to do the MVP vote, because your vote matters. If you don't know what that is, you'll be given the chance to vote for your favorite player to win a Mercedes-Benz car. And yes, every vote matters. So make sure you get your votes in. And of course, our top 3 contenders for today, we're going to take a look at that in just a minute. It is Lelis, Gunnar, and MSF.
Shocking. Absolutely unexpected. Same result 3 days in a row.
I'm actually wondering if Ector's going to come back into 3rd place.
Based on
not with his performance.
Yeah, it could be based on tomorrow. If Beast Coast is able to take a victory from Quincy, you'll see Ector shoot up to 1st place.
I'm wondering if people can recede their vote and then
rescind, right?
Rescind and then just re-vote for someone else. I don't think you can, right? It'll
That's
just be
not how
like a one.
democracy works.
That's how voting works.
That's how democracy works.
You put your ballot in the box, the candidate comes out, you're like, actually, whoops, let me take that back.
Very good representation to show that I do not vote.
I find that, the Peruvian community is divided right now because you have Beast Coast beats Thunder, right? But they're losing against most of the North American teams. They also lose against Infamous. Then Thunder is beating most of the North American teams, but they lose against Infamous and Beast Coast. Infamous is actually kind of unbeatable. So they kind of have to band together. You know, the Peruvian community always chooses one guy, and this is the Peruvian guy they're going to support. They're divided, right? We need them to band behind Papita.
Right.
Hey, that's the man that's going to bring us to victory. The first Argentinian to win an MVP.
He needs a car, damn it.
Yeah, he does, actually.
Give
have
him
you
a car.
seen the center of Lima? Oh my god. If you don't have a car, it's terrible to do out on the city.
All right, any final words before we close on out the stream for today?
If you meet Danielle in a pub, be nice to her. She doesn't want to cry anymore.
You will not know who I am. Next.
Next. That one was rejected as last word. Move on.
I like Gunner's words. I think they reminded me a lot of, to me, one of the best interviews I've ever watched is the one that No-Tail gave actually in the last year. You know, when he was saying, like, if you don't like Dota, like, if you're not enjoying your games, just stop playing, right? I think Gunner is showing it to you. Like, he's playing at a super high level. He's playing in an incredible high-pressure environment, right? But even then, even when they're losing a 60-minute game against a Nagasaki, which is the most infuriating thing in the world, they're still having fun. They're still joking around. And we should always be reminded that Dota at the end of the day is a game. Play it if you enjoy it. If not, just watch a bit. Chill out. Don't stress out. Don't attack others for it. Just try to be a good person. PMA is truly the way to go. Not for your teammates, but for yourself, because your mental health deserves it.
Yeah, remember, you got into Dota to have fun, not to get angry.
Yes.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for your lecture on how to be happy playing Dota. But that's going to be it for us. Thank you all so much for joining in, for watching the streams. And of course, we look forward to seeing you all for tonight's matches. But until then, stay safe, happy pubbing, and be nice.
Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. Here we go, 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 let us heal and go. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
trip. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.